Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Season 8. We are now on day number 4. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I am Miss Air together with Warden.
Well, I'm pretty excited once again to be back here on with you on the caster's desk. Miss Air, we had a blast of a day yesterday. It ended off with a pretty interesting match there between Unk and Absolute Zero. And now we move forward with 5 other series on the board with a lot of high expectations. It's going to be the first time that they're going to be going up against each other once again because, you know, we've come across the halfway mark already. So it's going to be the day of redemption for sure.
Day of Redemption. I mean, we have seen these teams play it out for the previous days. This is going to be the second time they're going to be going up against each other. So, you know, there's that storyline that we're going to be following through, especially coming in from day 1 and day 2. And I'm just excited as to see if there's going to be any redemption arc for any of the teams here. I'm looking forward to seeing Unk today just because of that crazy overtime that we had yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean, they have been able to improve coming in from the first 3 days of the competition. And for the first time, we are going to be seeing them go up against Unk once. I mean, go against Stalwart Esports once again, which was one of their opening matches on that day number 1. Moving forward, backtracking just a little bit, we do have the tournament timeline once again. If you all missed out the action, we're currently at the group stage. We started things off with 90 teams in the qualifier stage, gets chopped to 6, and now 2 more to go. After this day, we'll be seeing the playoffs.
Playoffs indeed, wherein we are going to have the top 4 teams. And of course, what's at stake is none other than just a $25,000 prize pool, wherein the champion is going to be going home with a $13,000, second place with $4,500, third place with $3,000, fourth place with $2,000, fifth place with $1,500, and sixth place will be going home with $1,000.
When do you ever see a tournament coming from all of the Filipinos out there? You come out last on the tournament and you still get around 57,000 pesos. That is crazy. Moving in to the map pool that we have, this is the latest addition to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship rule set that we're bound to see this year's competition. Hardpoint, we got Arsenal and Slumps into the addition. Search and Destroy, Standoff and Coastal, and for Control, we got the El Clasico, Takeoff, and Crossfire.
Right. And now let us look into what are the teams that are going to be battling on over. But first of all, let's just remind everyone about the series points. Once again, if there is a team that goes in for a 2-0 win, then they get 3 points. For a 2-1 win, they get 2 points. For 1-2 loss, the team is going to be able to get 1 point, and of course, if it is a 0-2 loss, then they get 0 points. And we're going to be looking on over to, of course, the standing later on. But of course, for our fans out there, let us go ahead and check our participating teams it's going to be Unk, Illuminary Esports, Absolute Zero, A&M Thanatos, Stalwart Esports, and of course, Elevate Puck.
Yeah, Elevate Puck there. I mean, I'm really excited to see how this one's going to play out because they have been absolutely flawless ever since the start of the group stage. And, I mean, we've seen them bleed in 1 to 2 game modes here and there. You move over towards Search and Destroy and Hardpoint, but we haven't really seen them actually getting the L off their run there on the start for the control. Moving over now to the series for today, we do have Unk up against Stalwart Esports, Illuminary versus Elevate, Absolute Zero and A&M Thanatos in the middle, and at the latter part, we got Stalwart Esports and Elevate once again, which happened yesterday. And last but not the least, we got A&M Thanatos and Unk.
All right, so once again, this is going to be the second time that these teams are going to be seeing each other here on the group stage. So I'm really excited to see how this is going to play out. But let's look into our group stage standing. This has already been updated. Of course, Elevate Puck still on top. And of course, right off our chopping board is going to be Unk and Illuminary Esports, which, of course, the pressure is on for both teams as they need to secure a 2-0 win for today, just so that they can come close to even coming up for our top 4 teams.
Unk, I don't exactly know what kind of ropes that they gotta pull here to stand strong and stay alive inside of this tournament, but if there's anything out there, it has to go down to the start between them and Stalwart Esports for today.
I totally agree with you. I mean, yes, they are on the chopping block. However, again, they have been giving us really good games so far, especially if, coming off day number 3. We did see a triple overtime yesterday. So is this going to be the redemption arc of Unk? Is day 4 going to be their day, right? So that is what I am looking forward to. Of course, for our viewers out there, don't forget to comment down below and of course show some love and support to your favorite teams.
I mean, the crowd base has been going wild for every bit of team out there. There's a lot of, high-end personalities, celebrity level here for any of these teams. And it's going to be pretty devastating as we move forward to, the playoffs, because we know for sure there's only going to be 4 teams there to make sure 2 will be on the chopping board and the rest will move on. Miss Air, talk to me about this. They're at a very questionable stake right now. What kind of expectations are you looking forward to seeing with them up against a brand new squad of Stalwart Esports? We had Steve yesterday having his debut for the squad, and they got a brand new coach named Igor, which is notably known as the number 2 coach for the number 2 team in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship back in 2023.
Right. Well, one thing's for sure, STE and Unk, they are now on my radar. Well, STE is a given, but Unk is in my radar simply because of the play that we have witnessed from them yesterday. But you can't forget, STE versus Elevate, it wasn't even a one-sided game. This is where we saw Control, map number 3. STE versus Elevate yesterday, we were moved on to map number 3 for Control, and we witnessed 2 1v1 scenarios from them. So my expectations for both Unk and STE is that they will be stepping it up a notch for day number 4, especially for Unk. I have really high expectations just because of how they played out the last game yesterday.
But the thing is, they have always been able to build up this whole hype, this whole momentum. The problem with them coming across Search and Destroy, Hardpoint, alongside Control, they have never been able to really get that firm adjustment to be able to close out the deal. Is it a problem of morality, momentum, something for them to work on? And hopefully this time for today, halfway across the group stage, they will be able to turn things around and maybe show us that they still have what it takes to stay in this competition.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. It's a question of whether or not their momentum and of course their consistency is it going to be there this time. I mean, for the previous 3 days, I'm pretty sure that all of the teams have already warmed up and they've already had that feel of who they're going to be going up against. So I'm really hoping that Unk sees through those strategies and become very adaptable moving forward. For STE today, I mean, they gave us a really good game, but up against Unk, there's just no way of telling just.
Looking forward as well for the other matches that we have. Right after this, between Stalwart Esports and Unk, we got Ilinari up against Elevate. And the first time that we were able to see them go up against each other, if I'm not mistaken, was on that day number 2, 4th series. And we were able to see Ilinari was able to put up a really, really strong fight on the Slums hardpoint. And they showed really great potential. But just like Unk, they have those struggles where they can't really finish off the series. And couldn't really like sustain the momentum that they were able to start things off. If ever they can have that composure and the whole momentum rocking for them right from the start until the very end, then we can definitely still have them on the relevance for the topics on who can make it to the playoffs.
I totally agree with you, but let's talk on that later on as we move on to our Mercy map veto here for Hardpoint. Now, let's look into the ban maps and, of course, what it can be. Do you think it's going to be another Hacienda? Or Hacienda has been banned. Is it going to be Slums, though?
Nope. Not going to be the case as well. Slums has been banned here from Stalwart Esports. Unk, they take away Apocalypse and Summit. So we are going to be heading straight towards a Hardpoint arsenal here. So this is going to be pretty interesting. I mean, it takes a lot of technicalities for you to be able to play in this map. But I know for damn sure as well, both of these teams has been pretty, how do you say this? Entertaining inside of this map. So it's just all going to come down to who's going to have the better day. Take a look at the operator skills now here, and it's looking to be our mirror matchup. Aside from that equalizer, and no, never mind. There's a purifier here for the set of Stalwart Esports, and there's going to be a claw there from the set of Unk.
What do you think is going to be more effective, though, for Arsenal? Because in my personal opinion, I feel like the claw, just because of the angles within this map. So I feel like they are going, or both teams are going to be expecting all of those close range gunfights, especially P4 and P5. So we'll see how those goes out. But you know what? Just basing it off from the previous days, once again, you'll just, especially when it comes to a map like Arsenal, you have to hold down those power positions. You have to make sure that you deny those entry points, because once that's broken, you know, retake can be very difficult. So it's going to be a matter of the timing of the operator's skills from here on.
Definitely, it's all going to come down to the timing, the way that you can properly place yourself in those, you know, detrimental positions, and to be able to, you know, coordinate with the whole team here, because we have been able to see the competition from Call of Duty Mobile rise to the point that everyone's going to be pretty much all equal in regards to the gun skills. You know, everyone knows the better intentions in regards to rotations, formations, but what sets them apart is the team cohesion. So if you can see those operators properly coordinated, then we can for sure expect a lot of these teams to try to, you know, get some full clearance up inside of the hill, as looking like we are already starting off the first game for today, series number 1. It is the Uncles up against Stalwart Esports.
And there you have it. This is going to be our first hill of the day right off the bat. Of course, I feel like we're going to be going on to a remap, or a re-lobby rather. So, I mean, we were all excited, but hold your horses. But for now, of course, for our viewers out there, if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow. And of course, share the stream so that your friends are also knowledgeable about what's going on in this Return of the Champions Garena Masters Season 8. Once again, it's going to be Unk versus STE Stalwart Esports for our matchup series number 1 on Arsenal. Now, Warden, what are your thoughts? Who's going to be the key players for each team?
I feel like FTX, this man has been frying the competition coming in from the last 3 days, able to get multi-kills, but I think one thing that has been drawing him back was him getting executed in Slum's hardpoint up against Absolute Zero, you know? I mean, hey, it was the Hydra and FTX tussle there, but FTX has been ever so consistent on hardpoint, search and destroy and control. And if ever there's going to be any player that you want to rely on in regards to consistency, especially with the accuracy, it has to be FTX. For the side of Unk here, I got to highlight Tark, a super rookie, but is on par with the players that has been on the competition coming in from the last 4 years, this kid has a very bright future up ahead.
I totally agree with you. And of course, just banking off of that, we will also be looking into mids as well, because I do remember him from yesterday. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, our first series of the day, Unk versus Stalwart Esports here on this Hardpoint Arsenal. Now that first hill is going to be opened up here. It's being contested by both teams.
Both teams are going to be taking the passive route. There's going to be some Vents influence alongside window side as well from the side of Unk. So it is going to be Stalwart Esports actually, never mind, clearing things up. And they are able to get the soul touch here from the Whitehall. So it is going to be Unk here longing to get the break from only one direction. Stalwart Esports shouldn't have any problem at all. And it's going to be close, starting things off here with a 4 spree.
4 spree indeed, and this is going to be very good for the side of Stalwart Esports, but currently the hill has yet to be hopped on, and now STE just trying to look for those enemies, trying to get that clearance. Mids, unfortunately, is going to be taken down. FPX tries to find something here. Unfortunately, Chroma is going to be the one to respond. The final 15 seconds, and let's look into the rotation coming on to P2. Stalwart Esports is about to open that up and get those power positions in.
Yeah, just re-acknowledging the lineup here from the set of Stalwart Esports. Looking like Steve is back on the bench. Shut Up is in, so we got the dual Indonesian tandem back in track here between Clove and Shut Up. And we go back now inside of this game with Stalwart Esports here. Going to be on the trail for the rotation. They don't really have the better spawns, but they got one more player here inside of the hill trying to sustain, while the rest of the crew is trying to hop inside of the hill. Scourge so far on a 3 spree, but finally Tarks from the backside, able to get the break.
Able to get the break indeed, but how long are they going to be able to get this? They do have that spawn advantage, but we'll see how it's going to be playing out for Unk here. They are closing off that discrepancy in score, but of course the players from Stalwart Esports just having that upper advantage on them. They're just really doing a good job with this. 20 seconds remaining on the clock, and still Stalwart Esports just going around, getting that clearance around the parameters of the hill.
You can totally see how well Stalwart Esports was able to coordinate that push there. In fact, they didn't even have to allocate one player to wrap around it. It was just them bombarding from up front. And look at Scourge so far, truly inspirational. 8 combos spree to his name, has his death machine towards P3, alongside that EMP. Yes, you got that early rotation, but you gotta better watch out for Scourge as he's about to go on a bloodbath as we move on now. Hardpoint's gonna be opening up, and it is gonna be Stalwart Esports once again, longing to get the break. They got 2 operators out, Death Machine, Sparrow, AG, alongside Scourge, trying to make this one done. 3 more players to worry about from the side of Stalwart Esports, and that should be another break.
Another break indeed. 2 more operator skills available for the side of Stalwart Esports. On the other hand, Unk does have 4 operator skills available on them. Now it's a matter of, are they going to be pulling this one out? Shut Up with War Machine gets multiple kills. Unfortunately, does get taken down now. Tarks trying to find something, trying to find the break, and gets a double kill. Finally, gets that penetrate through that hard.
Beautiful persistent here from the side of Unk. Tarks here, owning the spotlight, still on the run. 10 on a feed, finds 2. Chroma finds 1. And it's going to be Unk here so far. Yes, they're on the deficit. They're not doing too bad in regards to playing the hustle for the scrap time. Moving in, rotation, going to be coming in clean once again from the side of Unk. Tokyo is going to be here on the front line, going to go for the spray, finds FDX out. 2 more players here on the left side, going to swing by. And it's going to be Scourge and Shut Up, able to get the first initial wave of gunfights, locking in for them.
I feel like Tokyo could have held onto that position and not rushed or extended just yet. And now the equalizer is not going to be too much of an investment here. Tin and mids with their own operator skills, just getting that clearance, just lowering down the discrepancy in score. 35 seconds still on the clock. There's still a lot of time, but Unk showing us some signs of life.
Yeah, really good patience right there from the set of Stalwart Esports. They knew mids had that War Machine. Tin had an equalizer. They didn't rush in inside of the hill. They were just waiting for that extension to come in and go for the Punisher. And at the end of this hill, it is still going to be Stalwart Esports here getting the bulk of the time. Unk here left with a surprise as they are going to be back on the trail quite dominantly, led by Stalwart Esports.
And it is a potential 2v2 on our next hill here. Now it's a matter of who's going to be able to get that first kill in matter of 3v2 situation. Chroma holding on to this angle successfully gets that kill. Now they have to just defend this hill if they want to be able to continuously catch up onto the score of Stalwart Esports here mid. Just going on the rampage as unfortunately FDX with the Purifier. The Tarks here is going to be responding back with the Claw. Investments are going to be coming in, but is it going to be capitalized on?
Big plays from the set of Ankh. They need to get the next 40 here to be able to bounce back inside of this game. One player from the flank. Player 5 here, gonna go for it. FDX from the front, able to get the break now up inside of the hill. They flip the spawns in the process. So this should be another fortified hold here from the side of Stalwart Esports. Tarks here leading the Crusade. Hopping up now on the window side. Looking to get a break. But Shut Up meets him at the end. Still able to hold this one down. Scrap time comes in, and it's all nothing. But Stalwart Esports holding this one down, not until the last 10 seconds comes in, as Ankh mids persistently through, tries to go for the fight, but it's just gonna be Stalwart Esports here doubling it down.
Now, Ankh did try to go ahead and contest and even get the scrap points, but it's just an early rotation coming in from Stalwart Esports, and now they have the advantage in terms of the angles here. Now, they just have to be careful with that. Ankh, they have to be checking their corners because each and every corner is just gathered by Stalwart Esports. So 90 to 154, not too much of a big difference just yet. It's still doable for the side of Ankh, but right now, Stalwart Esports just dominating this P1.
Glove is on a burner, whips out the equalizer, wasn't able to prolong the life, not just yet. Ankh once again, here putting up another wave here from the left side of the map. Pushing in, Chroma with a death machine, but the nade connects from the side of Clove. AG whips out the Sparrow to double it down. Mitch from the right, Chroma as well. 4 players in line from the side of Ankh, but it's gonna be Stalwart Esports persistently through, trying to get the break. 10 more seconds to go in the scrap time, gonna be more defined here from the side of Ankh.
Ankh will get that scrap time, but Stalwart Esports is already on their way for P2 even before that. But a player here, Tokyo, is not going to be successful in winning that 1v1 situation. FDX just going on a rampage here, and the Purifier is going to be ready for him. Now, operator skills-wise, Stalwart Esports has 2 in their bag and one score streak. Now, Clove is going to get a double kill with that equalizer. Can he find more?
Silent killers here. It has been AG, it has been Skurd. Both tied up for 62 kills. That machine's gonna be out from the side of Skurd. And they're looking to once again get the full clearance here up inside of the hill. Tokyo hops in, mids on the feed, finds a double, but it's gonna be Skurd that will be the gatekeeper of it all. To go on a spree with a death machine. 3 on the feed, another wipe from the side of Stalwart Esports.
105 to 196. We're about to welcome Stalwart Esports to that 200 score mark. Not looking too good for the side of Ankh. Now they will have to prioritize the early rotation onto P3 and just get on to those power positions to be able to gatekeep anyone from Stalwart Esports from getting any more points. Once again, Ankh needs to step it up as they have to get out of the chopping block for our standings.
STE coming in pretty empty-handed as we move over to the rotation now towards P3. But it is going to be them here, able to get the spawn definition, able to get the flip quite quickly. And now they push back the players of Ankh here down the hedges. One player, Tarks here, going to play for the cutoff there on Whitehall, but he gets overwhelmed. Player 4, player 5, shut up. Clove able to get the break, but Tokyo in mids combines the operators. War Machine, Sparrow out, Ankh still in control.
36 seconds remaining on that clock, but you know what? Stalwart Esports, they're just doing an amazing job just trying to eliminate all of their opponents onto that hill, allowing them to penetrate through. The point does get contested, but the operator skills are going to be coming into play here. AG with the Sparrow tries to gatekeep from the backside. Now let's see if they're going to be able to finish this off with a 240 score mark, but looks like Ankh is still fighting for it.
You can contest, you can prolong the game, but where can we see the turnaround of the momentum coming in? This might be the last and final hill. With Stalwart Esports here getting the rotation out away from the hunts of Ankh. 3 players found in line here on the feed. Stalwart Esports able to clean this one down. They deal with the first 5 players here on this wave, and the hardpoint opens up with that with 3 inside. Shut up with the War Machine. 5 players pushing up down now here on the rep side. And they look to try to go for the contestment, but they meet the crossfire at the end. 5 more points to claim. 1 more wave of contestment. 10 up on the front lines. Can't do anything. And it's gonna be STE clearing things up here on this hard point number 1. Arsenal, owned by the side of STE.
Stalwart Esports, they started strong and they finished strong. Of course, the operator skills, the War Machine was able to gatekeep as well as those Sparrows. Stalwart Esports, again, proving themselves as one of the strong contenders in our season. Now, for Ankh, once again, the pressure is on, but yet again, we're going to be hopping onto Search and Destroy just later on. Now, what were the key plays that you think was the winning factor of Stalwart Esports?
It was just better gunfights. I mean, for a moment in time there, we were able to see Ankh able to get the rotation quite easily on the P2 and P3, but Stalwart Esports, they were just able to break it from the front. And when you know how breaking works and how spawn flipping works is that when you were able to gather up onto the better side as a whole team without dropping a player at all, spawns are going to get flipped automatically, and SDE was able to make the usage out of that pretty efficiently there, Miss Air.
I do agree with you, and I am liking this new lineup from Stalwart Esports. I mean, they do have shot up again, and of course, we have seen Steve just play from yesterday, and that momentum is getting carried over from today. So that's really great coming in from Stalwart Esports. For the side of Ankh, I mean, we did see some plays coming in from Tokyo and Mids, so that's something that we are going to be looking forward to for Search and Destroy. But they have to really, you know, just go for it now because, again, the pressure is on. They need a win for 2-0 in a 2-0 series. So we'll see how this goes for the side of Ankh. But again, just congratulations for Stalwart Esports for winning the first game of this matchup series.
I mean, it was a bit of a head scratcher there for me. Ankh showed a lot of promises in the middle of the game. For a moment of time, they were able to sustain quite a lot of the fury that Stalwart Esports was able to offer, but at the end, it was just that better, you know, coordination there from the players of STE to be able to really close out the game in a dominant fashion. We move over later on towards Search and Destroy, but it's just not looking good anymore here from the side of Ankh. I mean, to be honest with you, Miss Air, if they really want to have a standing chance here to still stay in the competition here for Garena Masters 8 Return of Champions, they gotta come out pretty flawlessly with 2-0s for their next series. So everything seems to be chalked now here from the side of Ankh, but hey, maybe we can still see some miracles happen later on.
I mean, you still do see their fighting spirit. I mean, again, pressure is on, so they will have that determination in themselves. It's just that I feel like there's a lot of, because of that pressure, you know, sometimes you just miss the opportunities to go in for winning those gunfights. Now let us look into what went on for our first game, STE versus Ankh. That was it for our highlights for Hardpoint. We did see Skurd pop off with that Death Machine as well as AG with his Sparrow. Now, what are your expectations for Search and Destroy?
I mean, it's all going to come down to the slaying prowess here from the set of Unk. If they can maybe somewhat become that game 2 merchants, maybe till then, I can still hold on for their hopes here in this Garena Masters 8. But if ever we get to see the good old Star Wars esports was able to run things down on a Search and Destroy yesterday, I'm not really expecting the long-term run anymore. But there's still some hopes involved. After all, it's a new day. We can't really bring in the past too much. But sometimes statistics don't lie, Miss.
I totally agree with you on that. But again, I mean, what you mentioned earlier, the winning factor for STE was that they were winning all of their gunfights. And when it comes to Search and Destroy, well, if that is the case for Hardpoint, for Search and Destroy, I feel like the only way for Unk to even prolong their life here is for them to outplay, just like what happened yesterday. So we'll see how that goes out. But for now, let us see the post-game analysis for what happened during our Hardpoint match.
Back on track, it is going to be the eliminations here that will show evident gap between these two squads here, Miss Air. Unk will be having only 126 kills, but you look at Star Wars Esports, 178. And with the conversion of the amount of impactful frags that ST was able to get, it's going to be no surprise at all that kill time is pretty much doubled here from the side of STE. And the dominant score line shows it all, 135 to 250.
That is totally true. I mean, I feel like Unk started off strong until they completely lost momentum as soon as the deny as well as the gatekeeping capabilities of STE came into play. So that is one thing that they will have to look into as well as strategize around moving forward. Now, I mean, yes, it was pretty dominant, but I mean, Search and Destroy is still about to unravel for us, and the upper hand advantage does go to the side of Unk. Now, let us see what they're going to be choosing for this one, as Standoff and Kurahana Metropolis is going to be banned out.
Standoff, Garena, Metropolis, it's a safe pick here from either end. Unk was able to see how strong Star Wars Esports was on this very map. SDE, same goes for them. It's just a matter of, choosing the safest maps there is. And if I was if I was Unk here to choose a map, obviously it will be Tunisia. It is one of their maps that they could offer one of their strongest, performances in Search and Destroy. But we'll see about it.
Right. And Tunisia is one of our classic maps as well. So this week, we might expect a passive play. I don't see much teams going in for the rush play here in Tunisia, but we'll see how that plays out. But I want to know, who do you think is going to be the player to look out for, especially for those early picks?
FDX with a sniper. Should be Tarks as well. Could be
Right.
shut up from the side of STE. But in regards to opening things up from the front lines, it could be Chroma, it could be Tin, or it could be Yaboy Clove with either an R9 or an SMG. That guy right there is the true testament on how to run an SMG or a shotgun up on the front lines.
I do agree with you. I mean, again, if I'm going to be basing it off from what happened yesterday, Tarks did have multiple crucial kills from yesterday. So I am expecting him to step up for Search and Destroy just so that he can elongate the life of his whole team here onto this whole competition. But for the side of STE, I mean, they are a force to be reckoned with. And again, what you said earlier on, FDX is also a formidable or a really great sniper. So we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, we hop in onto Search and Destroy Stalwart Esports versus Unk.
Unk here on the offensive side. STE, they're going to be starting things off with a 2-1-2 split, leaving one player there on the connector, but the first initial engagement has to come down to Clove and FDX, as they're going to be playing here on his B side. And so far, Smokes has been deployed. Clove's going to be holding it to the top side down. Skurd is going to be into the mix as well. So they got 4 players here forming up already. 2 on the tunnel side, 2 on the top. And it's gonna be what? Uncure trying to create the space that they need. They find one in the process. Clove is gonna be out. Scourge is there for the trade. Takes down Tokyo. Tin is gone as well, but Tark from the rep able to get one, and they got topside control already. Tunnel side locked down as well, and Shut Up gets taken away. And it is gonna be Uncure holding on to a 3v2 situation.
And again, Tark's just proving himself as one of the great snipers of the team. Now, last two players from the side of Stalwart Esports, AG and FDX. Now, they can make this play. It is doable for them. But looking like player number 3, AG, is going to be waiting onto that B side as Unk is going to be rotating on over to A side. But is it going to be the welcoming committee from the side of Unk here, trying to spot one? Tarks is going to be looking into Winery. But how is timing? And there you go. FDX is going to be opening that up with mids going down.
Uh-oh. Perfect timing for your boy, AG. And now it's going to be Chroma here all alone. Down the dark side we go. FDX going to be on the trail with a machine pistol. Off from the flank. Able to get it done. First round, gonna go to the side of Stalwart Esports.
Unk had the number advantage. I mean, it's not that much big of a difference, but again, they had the advantage. And what Stalwart Esports basically did is go in for that pinch. I mean, that is probably the reason why AG was waiting onto B side. And when nothing was happening, they just instantly knew that the rotation was going to be going onto A side. And there you go, AG with the frag kill on Chroma. Immediately, a casualty coming in from the side of Unk here. AG is waiting on to whatever can happen, or any push that's going to happen onto B side. But no commitments yet whatsoever. Just frag grenades flying onto the map.
Beautiful reads here from the side of SD so far, leaving Unk once again to be pushed back. Momentum. Pacing a bit slowed down, but they're going to try to work for mid-map now as they send out 3 players here that will be player 2 Tarks with a sniper, 4 Tokyo, alongside Tin as well. So they got the double SMG, and that SR trying to work themselves through mid. They're looking to go for another B push here with mids, just waiting for that initiation to happen here from the bottom side of the map. And AG is waiting for it. Can he find the spray down? Spots one already. Looking to get the trade. 10 finds it down pretty quickly. But FDX, support arrives. Scopes in line here on the tunnel side.
Tunnel side indeed, and FDX just waiting on that perfect timing. And there you go. Tin is going to be going down. And that's going to be mids and Tarks all alone for the side of Unk here. Still, it's going to be that B commitment. Shots has been fired, but Tarks, can he find one? There you go, FDX is already down. A crucial kill, putting us into a 3v2 situation. Clove with the HS, just trying to be patient. 22 seconds remaining on the clock. And it is going to be that B execution. Unfortunately, Tarks is going to be there for that trade. One more coming in. Skirt goes down. Shut Up is going to be the last man standing in 1v1 situation.
Wow.
And there you have it. Tarks goes in for that commitment. Puts us into a standing of 1-1.
Super Rookie is out. Here, getting the spotlight. Tarks, 5 kills already. Leading the lobby, by the way. And on the trail is going to be AG and FDX. Tied up for 3. Tarks here, trying to put all of the weight of his team at his back. Start things off here on the next round. Another B intention here from the side of Unk. But the sniper extends. FDX finds one. Chroma can't even get the trade. Runs away. AG is there as well to go for the cutoff. Another early 4v5 here, led by the players of SDE.
Still a lot of time for Unk to decide whether or not they're going to be going in for that B push or rotate towards A. But I feel like it's a game of isolation and elimination once again. Just trying to play for information, try to go get those peaks in. And once they are comfortable with their numbers, I feel like that's where they will be committing. But player number 2 and player number 3 here. Player number 2 from the side of, or FDX rather. First mid here. They can, mids, they can find themselves in a 2v1 situation. Nades are out. Still, waiting game. That's already information from both teams. And as we are talking about that, AG finds Tarks.
Yax here. We're gonna get one more before he goes down, but mid shuts him down. Instead, 3v4, make it a 2v4 situation. AG on a burner. Mid's able to get the trade, but it's a bit too late. Now, here all alone. Mids Can he find this one done? Should be able to get the COD off here up against Clove. The timing seems to fit to his favor, but Clove is just too fast. And it's going to be SDE once again on the driver's seat.
I love this from both teams. They're responding back and forth. Once again, we're just on the early stages of Search and Destroy, so who's to say, right? But I like this because it's not too dominating for the side of Stalwart Esports and Unk. They are looking for a way to be able to cut off any person. And there you go, Tokyo with that frag kill. Clove goes down. And that's going to be the first casualty, but that's going to be followed up by a trade here. Tin is going to be able to take AG down, and it's going to be a 4v3 situation. Number advantage does go to the side of Unk, but FDX here up top side.
FDX always a constant nuisance here up against Unk. Scurried from down below, able to get Tin out. And once again, kills after kills. And at the end, the feed is painted in blue. Painted in Stalwart Esports. Once more, Tarks left to go for another clutch situation with an Odin in hand alongside with a sniper as well. Scurred and shut up. They're going to be forming up together, leaving the bomb there, anticipating Tarks that he's going to try to wrap around, but the timing doesn't fit to their favor. They meet, slipping by once again. And if Tarks decides to go for the pickup there on towards the bomb, it should be able to relay information from the side of STE.
I mean, he can go for this commitment, but looks like he's going to be looking for that information first before he actually goes in for that plant. 39 seconds remaining on the clock, and both players from Stalwart Esports are on A side. He can go in for this commitment. 30 seconds. Not too much of a time here. Again, the rotation is going to be coming in from Stalwart Esports. Shut up. Trying to peek that. Ooh, he finds Tarks. He does get tagged up. Tarks all alone, 1v2 situation. It can be a pinch, but there he goes. Skird goes in. And that's going to be another round win for the side of Stalwart Esports.
An absolute battle of timing there. Coming by, passing each other on that defender side spawn. And it's just so unfortunate. Tarks is just not able to do exactly what he did earlier on that 1v3. Now we start things off once again. This time it is going to be Onk here looking to show some intentions on his ace side. Got 5 players here forming up. In fact, FTX is going to be rotating down here on this mid-map as well. So if Onk decides to go for the entry, it's not going to look so good for them.
Shut up is going to be going on to Winery. It's 2v1. He does get tagged up and eliminated by Tin here. That's going to be one casualty for the side of Stalwart Esports. Clove still holding on to this angle. It's a patience game here. Parks with the scopes tries to find something. Information has already been relayed. Skird is going to be taking Tin down. AG here on this backside, and there you have it. That's going to be a quick round. Unk is going to be winning that round. 3-2. Still responding back to Stalwart.
Hey, I thought that it was not going to be looking good for them, but it was just a better offense now here from the side of Unk. We need to see it once again. We need to find Unk back on track here. I know for damn sure how much they want to win this very game. Now, moving over. Next round's going to opening up. It is going to be SD once again here, playing a 1-4 split, leaving AG, which has been a pretty hard nuisance to deal with as he finds the information relayed. 3 players, 4 players now here pushing up from the side. Up, gonna go for the spray, finds one. Gonna be able to only get one in the process, but the cavalry arrives. It's a battle of trade. Skirt's all alone, but Tarks finds his 10th kill here on this round. We switch the sides, all equalized.
Once again, we are going to go back to what we talked about even before Search and Destroy started. I said that Tarks is one player to look out for, especially if we're going to base it off of his performance from yesterday. And I love that for Unk because they are now able to, get those eliminations in and actually get on to equal grounds. Now the sides have been switched. Let us look into how it is going to be for the attacker side, wherein Stalwart Esports is going to be the ones landing that bomb. For now, Unk scattered, just trying to play for information, waiting it out.
Be an identical push here, led by Stalwart Esports, what Unk did earlier. Hit marker comes through from the side of Tarks. Utter frustration right there. Now, STA still gonna go for a commitment here on his ace side. Gonna deal with 3 players here, holding it on towards the ramp side. That is gonna be Tokyo and Chroma here. Forming it up. Trying to avoid a zig play. Chroma goes for the swing. Able to get one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. Skirt, Clove under his hands. And it's going to be shut up, getting tagged up as well. FTX from the top side. Able to get one. Shut up once again. Gets a hit marker. FTX here all alone. Chroma goes for the chow. Good for 3. Good for 4. And it's going to be Unk now here on the lead.
Unk is waking up, and this is good for them. Once again, you know, just the players here, you see how much they want to be able to win just one. You see their dedication as well as their courage here, just going in for those commitments. Chroma being the key player on that round, but let's see if they're going to be able to execute the same thing yet again, as it looks like it might be an A execution once again from the side of Stalwart Esports. Shot up here right onto the middle part of the map. Tries to find the information. Tokyo, one wrong peek. They can actually get into a gunfight here right onto the middle part of the map.
Pushing up. Shut up. Was it able? Push up here on the mid-map. Park's gonna be holding his angle down. Gonna go for the shot. Hit marker comes through. Park stays alive. They're looking to fall back now. Don't want to get too aggressive. Not just yet. Not unless you got the trades here rocking it in. There's gonna be a 4-man presence here on this mid-map from the side of STE. Player 5, Clove, is watching for any lurking whatsoever. But Unk is just playing it safe. Still holding the angles down. Just waiting for any pushes to happen here from the side of Stalwart.
STE is just playing as passive as they can. They can't afford to make the same mistake again from earlier on. So we'll see if it's going to be an A execution, but looks like, I mean, it's less than 1 minute on the clock here. So pressure is on for the side of Stalwart Esports as the attackers. Again, both teams just trying to play it for information, and Unk holding on to their angles. Starks here just being as very, very patient. Did get a hit marker from earlier. Can he manage to get a kill onto the middle part of the map, though?
Not gonna be looking good here for the set of Tarks. Gonna be missing the shot there. Skirt stays alive. Finds him down. First blood has been drawn. It's now gonna be Unk here looking to hold his things down here on his ace side, but it's just gonna be SDE trampling them apart. Tokyo 10 here in a 2v5 situation. It's the nade to the face. FDX prevails. And now it's gonna be 10. Here, the captain all alone, but an HSO 405 from Skirt shuts him down. SDE once more, forcing another equalizer.
Another equalizer indeed. And did you see how that played out? I mean, I love how Unk was just holding on to their angles, but again, just one mistake. I mean, if Tarks didn't, you know, go in for that, or did not back away, I feel like he would have managed one kill and actually go in for the comms and tell his whole team about the information. But let's see if it's going to be a different scenario, because I feel like Unk is now going to be stacking onto A. It's a 1-4 push for them. Chroma here goes in under Winery, and shot up still with the scopes trying to play for information. Tarks, are they going to be able to spot each other out?
Shut up. Holding this main side down, lining up the concussion, gonna swing by. Too much better for Tarks. And now, the execution comes through. Skirt able to get the trade off Chroma as Clove gets shut down in the process. Shut up once more, finds 2 on the feed. Mids, looking to get some respondment here on the ramp side. Not gonna be able to find anything off that. 10's gonna be working for the flank there. The bomb's gonna get planted now. 40 seconds remaining. Player 2, FDX, gonna go for the cutoff there on the yellow side. Pushing up now. The timing is right. Should be 2 players of Unk here getting checked up. Shots fired. Not gonna connect. Here, mids all alone. Sniper in hand for the side to shut up. And it's gonna be an easy frag for him with a jumper. It is now, once more, SD now here on the lead.
On the lead, and one more point until they get match point advantage for this one. Unk, I mean, the nerves are kicking in. If you want that point, you have to be able to win Search and Destroy. I mean, they are still responding very nicely to Stalwart Esports. Just that, again, the nerves are already there, and you can see it. Parks is going to be playing off a different angle here. Shut up is immediately going to be taken down by Tin here. Just that punish, and there you go, Tin here. Ooh, wow. With that quick scope. Unfortunately, FDX is going to be quick for that response.
Yeah, early 3v4 here. Looking quite good now from the side of Unk. Get the clearance on the bomb side. And SDE, Scourge is gonna get shot down. Cancels the bomb plant. 3 players here up in line for the side of FTX to claim. Mitch here pushing it up, able to get the kill. Scourge finds one. Chroma is gone. And it is going to be Scourge and AG here left here to go for another clutch of a 2v3. But FTX has already rotated on that A side. Should be a clearance for them. And that could be forcing a retake up against Ankh here with the bomb planted.
So, once again, we are on that 2v3 situation. Now, we did see this earlier, and Stalwart Esports definitely dominated. Scourge here tries to find something onto connector. Sparks, just one wrong swing. He does get tagged up, but there you go. Scourge is going to be welcoming him in. And there you have it. It's a 1v2 situation. Mids and Tokyo. This is doable for them. They do spot Scourge, but Scourge is just, his movement is really amazing. And there you have it. Mids is going to be able to do that clutch for the team. And yet again, Ankh lives for another day.
Yeah, you got to talk about the Marceline there from the side of Scourge. Zigzag, not hitting any shots at all. But hey, at the end, still able to get the last and final adjustment here to close out the deal. Once more, miss air. We're looking to have another equalizer. I feel like this is bound to go to an overtime.
Again?
Sure.
I mean, we've seen it yesterday, so it's highly possible. But there you go. Clove spots one. Can he make it a double here onto Shadows? He does find one. Scourge gets Tokyo out of the equation. Mids, he knows that information. He's just waiting for that right timing. Unfortunately, Clove is going to be faster. Shut up with the kill on Tarks as well. Tin with that responds. And there you go. FDX is going to be winning that round for the side of Stalwart Esports, giving them that match point advantage.
An absolute blitzkrieg of a play there from the side of Stalwart Esports. Looking to end this game already. Ankh, if they want to stay alive, they're going to force it overtime and win that one through as well. Starting things off, Tarks with a banger, with a dagger. Able to take FDX out quite early on.
That is definitely right. And they are stacking on, or Stalwart Esports is stacking onto the B side here. Player number 3 coming in from Ankh Mids. He knows that information. Now it's time for Ankh to rotate back onto B side. Player number 1, Tin, tries to go in for the flank. Let's see if he's going to be able to be successful in doing so. Shut Up is now down. Roma here holding on to this angle. Tokyo goes in. Parks with a kill. Mids following that up. And it's going to be all up to Scourge here onto this tunnel. And there you have it. Tarks yet again is going to be able to get that kill.
Yeah, clean wipe there from the side of Ankh. Perfectly flawless retake. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our first overtime for today's broadcast.
Overtime is highly possible for the side of Ankh. They did it yesterday. They will do it again. That is what they say. But Stalwart Esports not backing down. Tarks with the crucial kills of the game as well. Those early kills onto the round. I mean, it's really being beneficial for the team here. Now, he is going to try and go onto this tunnel and find something. Again, Ankh is just going to be holding on to the middle part of the map, as well as Stalwart Esports just scattered. It's a 2-3 split for them. Parks, the middle part of the map. We'll see if he finds something. FDX is also patiently waiting onto this side here.
Pushing up. Tarks alongside Tokyo and Tin is going to be working towards the B side. AG is going to be anticipating this one down already. Has an Odin in hand. If the timing is right, if they form up, that should be a spray down here for the set of AG. FDX gets spotted out by the set of mids. The nade gets cooked. It's a 2-3 split from the side of Ankh. AG's going to go for the spray. Finds one. Backs away. Tokyo inside of the side. Not going to be safe at all. And AG's on the spree so far. 2 kills to his name. Rotation has now been bitten through by the side of Stalwart Esports. And Ankh is going to be hesitating to make anything work out here on his B side, as Tarks is going to be able to wrap around to try to go for the flank. Should be able to slip by the players of STE once again.
I mean, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They are going in for that A rotation here. Shut Up. Might spot the mids is down. Is Chroma going to be the next? Chroma knows the information. Shut Up does not connect. They know each other there. And AG is going to be able to spot Tarks out, and it's all up to Chroma. Is he going to be able to get this kill? Gets a double, but unfortunately AG is there for the response, and Stalwart Esports winning a convincing 2-0.
Last and final round. Last and final step once again has been granted to the players of Stalwart Esports. Can they close it out? 7-6. Or can Unk once again force another double overtime? FTX starts down. This should be it. This should be the start of the ending of Unk.
Another round for both teams here. It's a current standing of 7-6. Match point advantage does go to the side of Stalwart Esports. Mids holding on to this B side, and FDX right onto the middle part of the map. They're just both holding on to their angles here. Stalwart Esports as the attackers. Now I feel like this is going to be a B commitment for them. Mids goes in for that utility. They know the information. Now it is time for Unk to start rotating, cutting off the lives of Stalwart Esports.
For V5, bomb's gonna be planted. A perfectly cleared out side here from the side of Stalwart Esports. Just has to hold on to the top side. 3 players gonna be framing up. Only gonna be 10 here. Trying to make things work out here on the tunnel side. Now the push comes in. AG through the wall, able to get one. Clove goes for a spray. Last player alive, Chroma, gets done and dusted by Clove, and it's gonna be SDE serving the first donut for today.
2-0. Called it a little bit too early, but it was still a 2-0 for the side of Stalwart Esports. Unk, I mean, they did their best. They did push us into an overtime, but Stalwart Esports just completely dominating since hardpoint match. And yet again, they have proven themselves worthy as one of the strong competitors here in this competition. Stalwart Esports, congratulations for winning that matchup. Once again, that was our first donut of the day, Warden.
It was pretty clear. It was easily done by the side of SD, at least on the hard point. But on the search and destroy, it was well prolonged by the side of Unk. There's just something with the uncles always over, extending and prolonging the game on the S&D because they're so persistent at it. And you kind of felt, the fighting power that they had. Unfortunately, they meet the same problem once again. Couldn't just get the closeout.
Closeout, indeed. I agree with you. And again, we're going to go back to the gunfight scenario. I mean, Stalwart Esports have been winning their gunfights from the get-go, starting hardpoint, and that carried on over to search and destroy, regardless of that overtime. But yet again, Unk, I mean, they caused that overtime, and they are fighting, and you know it. So I know that the nerves were kicking in, but for now, Stalwart Esports, congratulations. You have won yourselves another 3 points.
Yeah, 3 points, easy for them. And unfortunate here for instead of Unk. I mean, yes, they might just be able to redeem themselves later on. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they still have a match here on today's broadcast, and that is gonna be up against A&M Donatos, which is a team that was able to put them down as well on yesterday's run. So I don't know. Is this gonna be the time of redemption? Is this gonna be the moment where they can actually slip by and win off a series, or is it gonna be a repetition? Overall, once again,
I mean, I'm hoping it's not a repetition, but I mean, they're going up against Thanatos, and this team has proven themselves as well. So once again, Unk, for the viewers out there, if you came in a little bit late, Unk is at the chopping block. They are on the lower 2, so we'll see if they will get the redemption arc today. I am hoping they do, because we see their fighting spirit. Now they just have to convert it into gunfights. That's what I'm waiting for Unk to do. For Stalwart Esports,
I'm just, I mean, for the side of Stalwart Esports, I mean, they just have to continuously contain and sustain everything that they have been able to put up. But guys, if you guys missed out the action on the search and destroy, there's some highlights for you ready in the making. Let's run it down. a show. What a show that we had there on the Search and Destroy. It goes to show, eliminations-wise, it was somewhat on par, but obviously that's led incrementally increase there from the side of Salvador Esports with 56 over 44. But it all went down to an overtime, which SD was able to run through at the first 2 rounds and was able to get the closeout, but valiant effort from them.
I mean, it has always been valiant effort for them. I'm just waiting when they're going to be able to convert into the game, right? But let's see the series MVP for today. It's going to be none other than Skurd with 56 kills, a KDA of 1.81, and average death of 15. Average score 4,471. I mean, it has been well deserved. I mean, we have seen him starting hardpoint, how he was able to capitalize on his death machine, and of course, his crucial kills moving forward to search and destroy.
I mean, this guy was always the runner of the MVP. In fact, I mean, we are talking about the 2021 Eastern MVP of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship that happened. It was a split, but hey, proud to see Skurd there, up there once again. If it's not going to be FTX, it's going to be Skurd. I mean, everyone from the side of ASD has that really good, potent play style to be on the run for that MVP.
I do agree with you. It's a matter of who's going to be popping off for the day at this point. I mean, we have seen FDX, we have seen Skurd, Stalwart Esports continuously proving themselves. For Unk, again, valiant effort, but they have to start waking up. They have to start converting into their gunfights as well if they want to stay alive in this competition. But yet again, for our viewers out there, if you missed it, of course, we are basing it off all on the series points. So, of course, Unk is not just down there. There is a possibility that they still reach the top 4, but they will have to come out flawless moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, it is still a possible chance, but for us to ask a possible 2-0, for them to be able to accumulate the next, like, what, 3 points, over 3 points away, just for them to stay in the competition, it's going to be pretty hard, and it's all going to start now. It should have started with Stalwart Esports, but it didn't happen. It has to go up against A&M Thanatos later on, but for the time being, we're going to have a short break before we head straight towards the next series. We'll be in between Illuminary and Elevate, so we'll be right back, guys.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip us now, the new man looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa. I hit record it, drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Changing mag!
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Wow, oh wow. So far, we're starting things off pretty hot there with Sour Esports and, the Unks. Now we move over to another rematch here between Illuminary and Elevate. Once again, on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is going to be Miss Air, and we're going to be the voices for today.
Illuminary versus Elevate. I feel like this is one of the matchups that, of course, everyone has been waiting for, especially coming out fresh from day 2. If we all remember, that was Slums, and it ended with a 248 to 250 in favor of Elevate. And I am just excited to see if Illuminary Esports is going to be coming out on top for the day. Have they had enough of their Kickstarter, and are they ready to convert for this day and actually, just cut off the streak of Elevate? Or is it going to be the same story for the side of Elevate?
The main problem here for the side of the main big thing for the side of Elevate is their readjustments. The day before that we were able to see Illuminary up against Elevate, they were struggling on Slums, and then all of a sudden up against Illuminary they struggled even more in its head map. But right after that, when we were able to see one team go up against a challenge in the same map, it was, if I'm not mistaken, A&M Thanatos alongside Absolute Zero inside of Slums Hardpoint. It was truly a show owned by the side of Elevate. And it goes to show the minds behind that was, that is involved here for the side of Elevate. Obviously, you can't mention Elevate. You can't mention this whole squad without bringing in Olea. This man has truly been the biggest factor in regards to how quick the team adapts inside of this competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Now, we take a look at the group stage standings with Stalwart Esports able to take a dramatic win up against Unk in a 2-0 fashion, granting them 3 points. They're now going to be tied up with Elevate Puck. They're on top of the board.
On top of the board, and it's going to be the determining factor whether or not Illuminary Esports is going to be able to secure or to even out their score points with Thanatos, or is Elevate Puck going to go on top yet again for the standings here. Now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Illuminary Esports versus Elevate. If you haven't already, make sure to like and follow the page. And of course, share the stream, share the broadcast, and comment down below which team are you supporting and what your predictions are going to be.
There has been a lot of, crowd going wild in ham for both Illuminary and Elevate. Obviously, you can't mention Illuminary without Whoopi as well, alongside Risky, 2 ex-Smart Omega players that is now here playing with 3 rookies in line. I mean, just take a look at the map vetoes to see what kind of preparation that teams has been able to put up here on the series for today. Moving in, map bans are going to be Arsenal alongside Apocalypse here for the side of Illuminary. Elevate, they take away Hacienda. and Slums, leaving us with a challenge in Summit. Okay, Miss Air, for the longest time, I have always imagined any of the teams that will go up against Elevate, they'd want to ban out, Hacienda, they'd want to ban out Summit. To face the challenge up against Elevate and the map of Summit, this is going to be a lot of questions in my mind as we approach towards this game.
I do agree with you. And again, we're going to go back to the operator's skills.
Olea?
Olea is playing. Olea is in the team now. He is going to be playing for Elevate today. Now, that is going to be interesting to see. Is this...
Kendi's not going to be playing. It's going to be Olea playing the anchor position with a war machine? Are you kidding me?
Well, I guess. Well, there you go. That's going to be the surprise for today. Olea is going to be playing for the side of Elevate. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Ilinari Esports versus Elevate, and the map is going to be Summit. I'm excited to know, Arden, what is running in your mind right now.
The last time we were able to see Olea play in a major tournament was back in CDSI when they flew on LAN. And now, can we see the confirmation? Olea is playing! Olea is in the battlefield! Everybody in the chat, W for Olea! Let's get it on! Elevate, Red Rebellion! Olea into the play! Finds his first kill after how many months?
The coach is now going to be the player. 47 seconds. The hill just opened up, and it's being contested by both teams right now, just going back and forth. But still on the lead is going to be Elevate here. Ilinari Esports, Rex tries to find something. Unfortunately, Yopi with the triple kill right off the bat with the KRM. Can he make it a quadruple? The hit marker goes through. But is he going to be able to get Risky out? Risky immediately shuts him down.
Olea's going to go down. The captain has fallen. The leader has fell. But hey, moving in so far. I mean, it's just the Red Rebellion showdown. You got what? Kalo with a shotgun. PJ as well. Yopi as well. There's 3 shotguns here. I mean, one of them was picked up for sure, but you can't really have 3 shotguns into the mix, if I'm not mistaken, because there's only 2 heavy rolls, but... Oh yeah, it came from the hands of Gurk there with a shotgun, but moving in. Olea's gonna get taken down here from the side of Gurk. Pushing up now here inside of the hill. Yopi from the rip, from the flank, able to get a triple. And my days, it's just Elevate here, still on the lead. Quite a margin that we have here.
I feel like everyone is still in shock to see Olea playing. Yopi take the Sparrow out. Sano with the Tempest yet again. We have seen him play this out before. And now Ilinari Esports finds that break, but how long are they going to be able to defend this?
Now here, Ilinari going to be able to get the definition here towards the Green Raider spawn. Kalo here up front on the bridges side, able to find one off the frag. PJ now extended with an HS0405 here. Popping in, 3 players here, looking to go for the play, but it's going to be Kalo with an equalizer, running it down.
Running it down with 2 score streaks available for him to deploy later on, 66 to 10. This is going to be a very convincing lead for the side of Elevate. PJ here with the HS. He does get concussed, but he is going to find Whoopi here. And he wins that gunfight. Risky right at the back. And smokes are going to be deployed to deny that information. Badman gets taken out by Long as well. Dirk tries to come in, but Sasano with a double kill. And again, the hill belongs to Elevate.
Cali on the comment section there is now saying that the new coach for Elevate is not going to be Olea. It's Incendio. No, I'm kidding. Moving inside of the game. It's still going to be Elevate here on the front foot. 2 players here pushing up. Player 5 Badman can't get the shot as PJ is too damn good with a shotgun.
Too damn good with a shotgun indeed, and we have been seeing him on the kill spree here. And Rex with the Tempest gets a double kill. Can he make it a triple? Sasano is down, courtesy of Whoopi. 22 seconds, and the hill is being contested. But Ilinari is going to be here. Badman with a Purifier does not really get any return on investment there. Last 15 seconds on this hill. And we are about to see those rotations coming in.
Olea with 4 kills already. He's going to get taken down there from by the side of Rex, pushing in inside of the hill. Whoopi here on a 4 spree. Fighting the rotation now here towards the next hill. There is going to be 3 players from the side of Elevate here, holding things down. Spraying in. Yopi still on the burner. Player 3, Whoopi, is going to try to go for the push here on towards the Canadian side, but all of a sudden, by surprise, Illuminary, they are going to get gifted with a spawn for a moment or so, but it's just going to be Elevate persistently through, pushing in the gunfights inside of the hill.
117 to 31. Illuminary Esports still having a difficult time penetrating through and actually being able to defend. But now Gurk is on that hill. Illuminary Esports, are they going to be able to get a full 60 off of this hill? 121 to 37. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time. Rex tries to go in for that kill on too long. And still, Illuminary Esports is going to be on that hill.
There has been a lot of, defrosting going on here. I'm just really, really happy to see Olea back in track, man. I mean, this guy was able to get a 1v3 up against DYG back in CDSI on the LAN event. And, so far he is struggling to get the numbers up in the board. But one question I have here is that, who's making the calls? Is it the coach or is it the Captain Yopi? For sure, it has to be Olea.
Has to be Olea. I mean, 121 to 65. This is a very convincing lead yet again for Elevate. But Illuminary Esports, they are hopping on that hill, trying to close off that discrepancy. Now the Preddy does go in. Yopi is gonna be down. Rex again with that Preddy. Susano takes Risky out with that double kill, 129 to 71. P1 reset comes in for both teams. War Machine coming in from Whoopi. He does get those multiple kills in, but still on the hill is going to be Elevate.
Not too bad of a fight here from the side of Illuminary. Whoopi so far here going on a burner with the War Machine. Spraying in, clearing things out. Batman extends with a Purifier. Spots Olea gone. Burns him to the ground. And it's going to be Illuminary here looking to get a pretty nice turn up here on his hardpoint number 1.
Badman being able to capitalize on his Purifier as well. That was big kills coming in from him. Was able to deny that entry coming in from Elevate, and now we are about to see that rotation coming in for P2. Kalo does get taken down in that gunfight. Badman with the HS does get traded out. Olea here tries to find something. Successfully gets a double kill. Whoopi is down, and that's going to be P2 for you as Elevate hops on this hill.
140 to 94. Equalizer's gonna be out once again here from the side of K-Low, but he's not gonna be good for anything at all. Predator Missile flies through here from the side of Whoopi. Sparrow is out for the side of Risky. Olea's gonna beat him at the other end, but Risky is able to get the connection all up in the faces. Illuminary so far here able to sustain this P2 as Gurk whips out the equalizer as well, equalizing the ground, but Olea finds himself out with his own War Machine.
Rex, I mean, this is what I love to see when it comes to Illuminary. They are now capitalizing on all of their investments, allowing them to gatekeep the hill from Elevate, and they were able to close off that discrepancy and score. Now scrap points does go to the side of Elevate here. Rex tries to contest, but unfortunately is going to be taken down. Now we are about to see the rotation to P3. Gurk here once again is going to get that kill on long side. Now Illuminary Esports, they have to hold their grounds for P3.
Yeah, I mean, the goal here for the side of Olea is that, I'll do all the thinking, I'll do all the call-outs. Kalo, PJ, Susano, Yopi, do all the slaying, and that so far has been the story of the game. 30 for the side of PJ, 33 for the side of Kalo, but on the other hand, not too bad of a stretch as well from the side of Rex, able to get 33. Now here, the hardpoint's gonna open up with Illuminary, able to get the break from the get-go.
That is such a crucial break there, Gurk with the frag grenade. And there you have it, Whoopi with War Machine. Gets whipped out, and there you go. He does get a triple kill. Can he make it a quadruple? That's Whoopi for you with War Machine. 172 to 131. Illuminary Esports still on the hill. And Elevate trying to find their break.
Can't find it anymore. Last 15 seconds. It has to come down to PJ. HSO 405 to the face. As Badman able to get the shot. Yopi up on the staircase. Gonna go for the shot down. And that's gonna be a clearance once again from the side of Elevate off the rotation towards the next hill. Player 2, Gurk here trying to work for it. Alongside Badman as well. The EMP is gonna be ready for investment from the side of Whoopi. And if Illuminary could be able to form up here and drop that EMP, that should be another break here for them.
Elevate already getting those crucial angles in. Now PJ with KRM. He does get one down, gets a double, but unfortunately Rex is there for the trade. Illuminary Esports once again on the hill, but that's going to be contested. Susano with a crucial kill, and they retake that kill. Badman here with a Purifier fire. Now he was able to capitalize on this. Is he going to be able to penetrate through the hill though and get those crucial kills? And he gets one. Yopi at the back gets tagged up. And there you have it. Illuminary Esports once again on the hill. Badman just burning them down.
Still up for a fight. Illuminary you go. But Elevate's gonna be able to get a break inside of the hill once again. 20 seconds remaining. 2 more points here to be claimed for the side of Elevate to reach the 200-point mark, and they absolutely convert. 10 more points to go for the scrap time. Last heave of contestment here from the side of Illuminary. Rex here, longing to get the break, but an equalizer meets him at the end. We go back to hardpoint number 1 with a drastic lead from the Red Rebellion. Elevate.
Do welcome Elevate to the 200 score mark. Now, this is going... Pressure is on for the side of Illuminary here. Rex with the Tempest and Kalo with that equalizer does not really find the return on investment there. Sasano with the Tempest as well. He's going to be spotting multiple people, but only is good for one. 213 to 162. Illuminary gets eliminated on the hill. And yet again, Elevate gets that retake. But Risky here is going in for the fight to contest. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down. PJ whips out the claw. Tries to find something. 33 seconds remaining on the clock. They can finish this off. Illuminary Esports has to contest.
They gotta hop in. 228, 163. Point stale here from the side of Illuminary. Player 5, Badman, able to get an opener there on the doorway, but he gets shut down regardless. 13 more points to claim. Take it all away. More than enough time for them to close out this very hardpoint map. 7 more points. 5 more points. Illuminary goes for the last heave of contestment, but PJ's on an 8 combo spree. Can he find a 9? No, he can't. Elevate closing it out. 250 to 163. Doesn't matter. It is them owning the spotlight.
Just in the nick of time, they didn't want to go to P2 anymore. Elevate, the call was, let's finish this off onto this reset, and that is exactly what they did. That is Elevate puck for you, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, Oleya playing in the game.
I don't want to see any comments that was a 4v5. Nah, you guys have no idea. Oleya was a slayer back in the old days when he used to play for PDR. He was a player for VVV as well. And this man right here is just defrosting himself. Give him some time to warm up, because this man, especially in the game over the Search and Destroy later on, he can definitely slay and bring in the brains of it all. I mean, wow. I mean, I'm just really proud. There's a lot of possibilities that could happen here. Yes, all respects to Kendi. He is truly a true core in regards to the firepower that, you know, Elevate's gonna be able to offer. But Oleya is definitely something worth to wait later on. Miss Air, I mean, how do you feel about this?
I'm just as shocked as you. I mean, Garena Masters 8, ladies and gentlemen, the return of champions. Who would have thought that we were going to be defrosting multiple players from the older seasons, right? So welcome back, Oleya. No one really expected that, but on the side of Illuminary Esports, they did put up a good fight. But it was just the, you know, not just the rotations, but as well as, you know, the winning the gunfights within that hill and the parameters of the hill. It was basically their winning factor. I'm not so sure as who makes the calls. I have the same question. Is it going to be the captain or is it going to be Oleya?
It has to be Oleya.
But it has to be Oleya, right? So, I mean, we have to look into the highlights and see how things went. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let us see how hardpoint went out for both teams.
on. Let's get it on. We had the captain, Yopi, running things down for instead of Elevate, but we got the leader, the Brainiac, inside of the game. We move over now towards the post-game breakdown. The elimination's not going to be too far apart. Only 4 kill differential. But if you take a look at the impact and the hill times, that is where the separation starts to begin. 6 minutes and 41 seconds for the set of Elevate and 3 minutes and 55. Nearly 4 minutes from the set of Illuminary. But if you take a look at the dominant scoreline here, 250 to 163, it was still a show rightfully owned by the set of the Red Rebellion. Elevate.
I do agree with you, but again, I mean, we are going to be moving forward to search and destroy, so I will be looking onto the kill count here. The number of eliminations, it's not that big of a difference, so I guess Illuminary Esports and Elevate, they can be at par in terms of the gunfights. Now we'll see if that's going to be coming out onto search and destroy. What I'm excited to see is Olea going to be playing for the whole match series? Because if that's going to be the case, then it's going to be interesting moving on forward to search and destroy.
We got a special request. So starting from now, we're going to be calling Olea the Mr. Long Bomb of Call of Duty Mobile. I think I kind of like that. I kind of like that, you know, Mr. Long Bomb Olea. Okay, we'll rock with the name.
I agree with you, but yeah, I mean, we saw this Summit Hardpoint. It was the lead was very convincing, but again, Illuminary Esports, they were not backing down. You see the fight in them because they did close off that discrepancy and score multiple times. It was just a matter of, you know, just getting onto the trades, and of course the power positions as well as the rotations coming in from Elevate. Now we'll see, because yesterday what I was saying was you really can't go on head to head with Elevate when it comes to gunfights, so might as well outplay them, especially for search and destroy. Now what's going to be interesting is going to be our map veto here, wherein Standoff and Coastal are out of the equation.
Here we go. Map looking to hover on Garena Metropolis. Looking like we are heading straight towards this map. No. Here we go again with a teasing. Oh, it cycles back. It's going to be firing range. Nope. Tunisia. Oh, come on now. Give us the map. Give us the map. It is going to be Tunisia. Search and destroy here on this map. Number 2 up against Illuminary and Elevate.
This is going to be our second Tunisia map for search and destroy for the day. I'm excited to see how Whoopi is going to be playing this out, of course. I want to know if he's going to be holding on to that A side, or is he going to attempt and get kills onto the middle part of the map earlier on? Who's going to be the entry kills for both sides? What are you thinking? Is Olea still in? Nope, it's going to be Kendi this time.
Come on now. Why did you bring out my boy Olea? Kendi. Come on, man. I mean, okay. Well, Kendi, welcome back to the show, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Welcome back, Kendi Olea, which is good for Hardpoint, but here, search and destroy. Tunisia, once again, no differences in terms of the lineup for Illuminary Esports here, so we'll be seeing that later on. I'm excited to see how it's going to be unraveling for both teams.
Olea!
Oh, it's going to be Olea? Oh, Olea's still in! Search and destroy, Elevate versus Illuminary Esports. PJ with that opening frag on Whoopi.
Let's get it. Mr. Long Bomb Olea. And it now, he has a sniper. Come on, give us some precision. Give us some marksmanship, some accuracy. Here, I'm gonna go for the peek from the mid-map. Not gonna be able to find anything. Spots a mosquito, able to get the kill. 4v5 situation so far. First frag, gonna go to the side of PJ.
Jerk is clicking onto Winery. Now, it's both passive, both teams. No commitments whatsoever just yet. A side is gonna be stacked on Yopi, waiting for that peek, as well as PJ. Still one casualty for the side of Illuminary Esports. We're still looking for the following kills here. Again, Illuminary Esports is going to be the attackers for this first round. Frags are going to be coming in risky at the middle part of the map with the Tundra. Ooh, Rex is going to be getting Olea immediately out of the equation. PJ is still waiting on to this angle.
Now, this is going to be the worst part, you know. When you take down Olea, and he's going to be spectating his teammates, he's going to be able to make the calls now properly. So that's going to be an addition of a buff for the set of Elevate. But look at this. Linari going to be going for the push now here on his B-bomb site. Risky Badman alongside Gurk. It's going to be clearing things out here on the top. Should be able to get the bomb planted. It's going to be a 4v3 retake situation, favoring the players of Elevate.
Bomb is going to be successfully planted here onto B side, applying pressure on Elevate, but Susano at the backside. Is he going to be able to spot Risky, or is Risky going to be spotting him out? Waiting for the backup here. This is going to be a good call for Elevate. Yopi goes in. Risky finds one. Unfortunately, PJ is going to be faster. Gurk gets one. Can he make it a double? Does get one more player tagged up here. Badman with a following kill. Kalo goes down. He does get tagged up. Gurk for that backup. Susano with a double kill. And that's going to be a round win for the side of Elevate with enough time to defuse that bomb.
Yeah, first round here for the Red Rebellion. We go. We push. We hop in towards the next round. Ilinari, so close but yet so far. You move in now towards the next round. Coming in. Big shots there from the side of Badman and Gurk, but my day, Susano off the double spray down was just too clean with it. Now, next round's going to be opening up. Looking to be a 2-1-2 split once again here for the side of Elevate. Mr. Longbomb Alea looking to get an opportunity here on his mid-map, but can't find anything off that. It's going to be a big old push now here for the side of Ilinari. Yopi inside of the side, able to take Badman out. Olea through the smoke, not going to be able to find anything at all. Claylo drops the trophy, but not going to provide a coverage, not just yet. It's a 3v4 situation. Susano's going to be out. Olea still looking to go for a pick off here on the connector, and Mr. Longbomb Olea finds the shot to Gurk.
Finds the shot to Gurk, indeed. It is going to be a 3v2 situation here in favor of Ilinari Esports. Rex with the scopes on top. Winery. Whoopi did manage to get a double kill earlier on. Bomb is down onto A side. Olea here by Short A. Is he going to be able to find something? But no, Whoopi finds him instead. There you have it as the last man standing. But there you go. Whoopi with yet another double kill coming in. 4K for Whoopi himself.
Very great respondent so far now here from the side of Ilinari. Really heavy strike there on the A side, was able to clear things down. Yopi couldn't hold the fort. The rest of the players from the side of Ilinari were just able to swing by. Now, moving on to the next round, it's going to be an aggressive take from the side of Elevate. Yopi PJ, the subs is on. Tandem is out. Able to get the first 2 kills here up on this round.
Now numbers advantage does go to the side of Elevate. Here's Asano with the information as well. He does go in for the scopes, but does not connect. He does get tagged up and then eliminated by Rex. Kalo there for the follow-up. Gurk is down. Kalo here tries to find something. Does go up, but PJ spots Rex first. PJ onto the backside. Ooh, Badman finds Yopi with a shotgun. Olea? Olea can come in. Oh, Olea goes in. And he wins that round for Elevate.
Let's get it, Mr. Longbomb. Remember his name, Mr. Mark Olea Longbomb. That will be his name into the entirety of the COD community. This guy finds 2, able to get the finisher. Badman scratching his head. Moving in, next round, gonna open up. Slight lead difference here for the set of Elevate, but starting things off here on the 4th round. It is gonna be a 2-1-2 split once again.
Looking like the bomb is going to be leaning towards the B side this time. A side wasn't so successful. Olea with the opening kill on Whoopi. Mr. Long Bomb gets Whoopi out.
Sit down,
That's
Whoopi.
going to be a casualty.
Sit down. Mr. Longbomb owns you. At this game, at this time, Miss Air, I gotta say, best sniper in the Philippines, hands down, Mr. Longbomb Olea.
Whoopi is out. Crucial kill coming in from Olea, but it is a 4v4 now. Susano is out, one of the key players of Elevate. Risky still holding on to this angle, just trying to play for information as well. Olea here by the shadows. Still a waiting game for both.
Olea, you got this, man. You got this, bro. Mr. Long Bomb. Mr. Long Bomb spots him down. Rex on the other side shuts down Olea. Rex should be able to create the space already for the rest of his teammates to push up. But look at where PJ is at, on top of Winery. If the timing is right, it should be sufficient for him to get those multi-kills. Once the bomb goes for the initiation, it should be it. But Badman able to get a read on Kalo. PJ on the top side. Yopi on ramps, able to get 1, 2 versus 1 situation as Yopi gets taken down. PJ here all alone on the Winery. Has to go for the push. Nade's gonna get cooked. Can he find anything? Not gonna be the case. Never mind. Cancels the bomb plan. Now Rex all alone. 1v1 situation. PJ pushed up towards main. Rex has to go for the bomb plan. Never mind. Rex don't have any time. And it is gonna be Elevate once again, winning another round.
Nasty nade kill coming in from PJ himself. Way to go to cancel that bomb plant as well. And he just played for time. That is one of the big brain moves of Elevate. And I feel like, I mean, if you got your coach and your team playing, right? You can't afford to make mistakes. But there you have it. Opening the round is going to be PJ. But Badman is there for the trade. And it's going to be an A execution for the side of Ilinari Esports.
Here we go. 3-man stack up here on the spawn side. Might be a ramp push from the side of Elevate. So far, Ilinari clearing up the side. Yopi's going to be out on the front line. Ole is going to look to go for the pick here on the ramp side. Still waiting for the push to come through. Kalo's gonna be working for the rip of the flank, but unfortunately can't find anything at all. Rex finds 1. Kalo is out. Yopi gets taken down. And now it's gonna be Susano and Mr. Longbomb Olea here all alone. 2v4 situation. Needs to move in quick. Olea gets taken down. Susano is there for the trade, but Rex doubles it down. Closes the deal. Ilinari lowering down the lead to just 1.
I love the response coming in from Ilinari Esports. You can feel their fighting spirit as well. So let's see how that's going to be playing out. There's still, Ilinari Esports still going to be the attackers on this one. They were successful onto that A execution, but it looks like it's going to be a B for this round. Susano gets that kill on Badman, one of the shotgun players. He is going to get a double kill. Whoopi is down. Can he make it a triple? Unfortunately, Girk is going to be faster and he gets that kill. And Kalo here, up top, tries to find that information. PJ spots 1. Rex is 1 HP. He does get a run for his life. Kalo here. He's going to be able to kill Mr. Long Bomb with that frag nade. Girk is out. Rex takes PJ out. Kalo and Yopi as the last man standing versus Rex all alone. Yopi knows that information. Rex gets tagged up. And there you go, the commitment from Kalo. And that is going to be another round win for the side of Elevate.
You can't call him Mr. Long Bomb without him getting a long bomb of a frag nade. Kill from afar, truly, officially certified Mr. Long Bomb of Call of Duty.
Well deserved. The nickname is well deserved. Mr. Long Bomb dropping that bomb kill. But Susano is going to be opening up the round with a kill on Rex. Girk here looking onto the shadows, trying to play for information. He does get that scopes in. Again, it's still going to be waiting game. Susano scopes in, does not find any information whatsoever. But that's 3 players coming in from Ilinari Esports. Susano tries his luck, backs away.
Pushing up now. Numbers advantage for the side of Elevate. Ilinari gonna go for a 3-1 split, leaving Whoopi all alone with a sniper. Ole's gonna go for the peek, misses the shot. Ole's gonna be on the other side. Who's the better sniper? It's gonna be Whoopi this time around. Trades not gonna be found, not just yet, but Susano on the other side, able to get 1. Girk is gonna be gone and dusted. But the numbers advantage on the B side will prove to be evident. But it is going to be risky. Able to get another read off Susano. Whoopi's going to be all alone. PJ's going to go for the push out. Here, Whoopi looking to get an angle. PJ's already extended. Do they know? Do they know PJ's here? HS0405 on their hands. Can go for the peek. Gonna go for a Whoopi.
Ooh.
Spots 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. Can he find a triple? No, he can't. Yopi bits into it. But it's going to be Elevate. Now, tripling down the lead.
1 more point till match point advantage. And let's look into this instant replay. PJ does get that double kill and Yopi for that backup. And there you have it. That's going to be round win for the side of Elevate. 1 more round till match point advantage. Smokes are down on the middle part of the map, denying that information. Badman already knows, but he does get tagged up. Yopi with a double kill. Risky and Badman are out.
Lovely spray down. Olea stays alive. Yopi is there, hugging his player, Yopi, but Whoopi gets the double. On the trade we go. Kalo, he finds Rex now here in the 1v2, 1v1 situation, but Kalo is ever so precise. And it's gonna be the Red Rebellion now here on match point.
Match point for Elevate. I mean, did we expect anything less? But for Ilinari Esports, they have to start out playing Elevate if they want to be able to secure a round or even a win onto this matchup series. So, I mean, this is already match point. Alea tries to peek this angle. Can he manage a wall bang?
I feel like he can. If the precision is right, if the angle comes in. Olea looking to get an entry here on this A main. Has 3 players. 3 opportunities for him to grab. It's going to be a classic default now, but Susano able to get the punish off Rex. Olea's going to go for the peek here. Not going to be able to find anything off that. Mid-map control here from the side of Elevate. Still going to come down to which side are they going to go for the push. Regardless, there's going to be 2 players each. Player 5, Badman, alongside Whoopi's going to be holding it down towards this B lane. And they're looking to funnel up now here, going for the push. If they get the call, Olea should be able to get the cut, but he does fall back away, looking to play for his teammates. Badman now here, good for 2. Susano and Yopi's gonna be out. PJ's gonna be waiting across. Here, running away. Badman, good for 3 eliminations. Kalo goes out. And now it's gonna be PJ and Olea here in a clutch situation. 2v4. PJ with a shotgun. Olea with a sniper. 40 seconds left on the clock. Whoopi on the top side holding things down. It's all gonna come down to Mr. Longbomb Olea to make the break here as he has the sniper. PJ's gonna go for the cross. Pumping in, pumping out. But it's gonna be Olea getting the trade. But Gurk is right there from behind. Able to get a shot down. Ilinari, they stay alive.
Stay alive. They prolong their life in this matchup series. But again, 6-3. They were able to get that round win, and they have to remain consistent. These following rounds have to be flawless for the side of Ilinari Esports if they even want to push a map number 3. Olea here pushing up onto B side. He is going to be greeted. Can he get a kill? He gets a kill! Susano with a kill on Whoopi as well. Rex, PJ gets wall banged, and the bomb is going to be planted onto B side here. Pressure is on for the side of Ilinari with 3 players left.
One more nade here, getting cooked by the side of Olea. Throws it down there on the staircase. Here, holding things down, spots 1 from the top side. Gonna be falling back away. Anticipating a push there on the mid-map, no one's gonna be there. 2 players here, 3 players pushing up now here on the front line. 20 seconds has passed. Needs to move in quick. Risky check to the left, checks to the right. Not gonna be able to find Yopi, but Susano's gonna get taken down. Olea's gonna go for the challenge, but Dirk puts him out of his misery. Now it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. Risky's gonna go for the defusal. Gonna go for the spray, but can't get the cancellation. And Gurk doubles it down, able to find another round for the side of Ilinari.
2 more points until we see an overtime. Now, is Ilinari Esports going to be good enough for them to even force this overtime? That is going to be the questions. Attacker side is going to be Elevate, and they did a great job. It's just that the trades did come in from the side of Ilinari Esports earlier on. Now, still no casualties. It's still too early within this round. Bomb is yet to be picked up here by Elevate. They're just trying to play for information, trying to get the picks in. We're still waiting on that first casualty.
Ilinari here, holding onto a thread. But still going to be ever so doable here. We deserve to see an overtime between these 2 squads. Heavy mid-map presence here from the side of Ilinari, as they got Rex there with a sniper. Olea's going to go for the peek out. Goes for the bait. Not going to be able to find anyone off that, not just yet. 50 seconds has passed. No initiation from the set of Elevate, not as of this moment.
1 minute, less than 1 minute now, until they fully commit to a site. Still, both teams are intact. Shots are going to be fired here from the side of Rex. That's going to be information for Yopi. Smokes are down to deny that information. But where are they going to be committing? Is it going to be B side or A? Looking towards B. The players of Ilinari Esports are going to be stacked up. It's going to be a 1-4 split here. Player number 3, Whoopi, He knows that information. Now it's time for Illuminary Esports to start rotating.
PJ once again extended now towards the tunnel side. Kalo can't find the kill. PJ drops away. There's gonna be 3 players here pushing it out. PJ gets the hit marker. Risky, Whoopi into the mixture. Olay's gonna be gone. Yopi here alongside Susano will be the last glimmer of hope. Susano goes for a double. Can he find a triple? Whips out the pistol. Gonna go for the challenge. But Badman cancels it out. One more round for Illuminary to claim to get this overtime.
6-5. Illuminary Esports starting to show us some signs of life here. I love the trades coming in from them. But again, the passiveness of Elevate might have cost them that round. So are they going to be going in for this aggressive push onto B side now, knowing that Whoopi's going to be there? The frag kill from Whoopi takes PJ out. Get that double, Whoopi. Olaya now is down. He knows that information, and Illuminary Esports are now rotating onto the B site.
Big stack now here from the set of Illuminary. If Elevate's gonna go for the commitment, they should be overwhelmed. Risky, Yuppie, out, coming in. Susano is gonna be able to find Gurk into the mixture for the deaths. And it is now gonna be Kalo and Susano here, backed away so far. Bomb is gonna be dropped here on the B side regardless. They gotta go for the push. Susano is gonna get taken down. One more round, baby. One more round for Illuminary to claim. And this will be our overtime here. Kalo, can he go for the denial? Risky, hiding behind pot. Batman's gonna be down below. Risky spots him out. The commitment is there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's gonna be Elevate and Illuminary in overtime.
Overtime. This is going to be our second overtime of the day, and this is where things are gonna get interesting. Illuminary Esports still holding on to their dear life here. And now they're gonna be the attackers for this one. Risky pushing up onto mid. Let's see if he's gonna be able to find anything. Smokes are down. Kalo is gonna be traded out. Risky is gonna be taking him out. Olea does go in for those shots. Yopi finds Risky, and it's going to be a 4v3 situation in favor of Elevate. But make that equalize because Whoopi is going to be securing a double kill. Can he make it a potential triple if he ever peaks this short A?
2 versus 3 situation. Yopi and Susano, a very feasible player to be in this type of situation. Bomb's gonna be dropped right there. Yopi's watching that wrap around from the flank. Gonna go for the spray. Rex checks him out. And Badman is able to get the deal done. 7-6. Match point advantage now here for the side of Illuminary.
Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Match point goes to Illuminary. Is Elevate going to be giving them this one? Or are we going to be seeing a map number 3 on control? Again, looks like it's going to be an A execution. Utilities are out. Olea, Free Fires, does not find anything. Susano up top winery. Tries to pay for information as well. One wrong peek and the bomb is going to be down onto A side. Pressure is on for the side of Illuminary Esports.
It's going to be a 5v5 skirmish here on this A side. It's just all going to come down now to the team play. PJ alongside Yopi holding Dark down. Player 4, Susano able to get 1. Now here the skirmish continues. The skirmish ensues. Illuminary trying to trample inside of the bomb side. Kalo alongside Olea is going to be stuck there on that A main. The commitment for the defusal is going to be there. And it's going to be a round. It's going to be a game. 1 over by the side of Illuminary.
Illuminary Esports goes in for the commitment, defuses that bomb, and wins Search and Destroy. We are going to be seeing control. Map number 3 is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. That overtime, that match was won by none other than Illuminary Esports up against Elevate. Now the question is going to be, is Olea still going to be in the lineup for control?
I mean, it might be the case. I'm not too certain about the rule set that we have here. I don't think we're going to be allowing substitutions, or it could be that. We'll find out, though. But for the time being, Illuminary to take the spotlight away, claiming another point here in the series. And it's about time here for them to be able to claim this Search and Destroy. I mean, after all, you know, coming in from the first day to the second day of the broadcast, Illuminary showed really great performances on S&D. So this is going to be really nice for them to claim this one down. But Wow, what a series that we've had so far. Has truly been interesting, Miss Air.
Interesting indeed. I mean, we have been seeing consistent overtimes onto Search and Destroy, but this is going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing a map number 3 forced onto us for this group stage day 4. So now everything is going to be interesting moving forward because I can now see Whoopi has awakened. He was getting the crucial kills of each and every round. It wasn't just one kill, it was a double up to triple. He did manage to get a 4K to his name for one round. So I feel like when that comes into play, come in control, I think Illinari has a fighting chance. But again, they have to remain consistent and they have to be adaptable enough for whatever Elevate Puck is going to be offering to them, especially because Elevate now is going to be able to pick the map for control.
Everyone played well there from the set of Illinari. You talk about Batman, you talk about Gurk, talk about every single bit of player into the mixture there for the set of Illinari. Yes, Whoopi was that stepping stone for them to change the momentum all around, but the rest of the role players, you know, Rex, Gurk, name it, they were able to really put up a really great fight as well. And that is going to be biting down the players of, you know, Elevate here on the Search and Destroy.
And I love the trades coming in from Illinari and Elevate as well. I see the commitment and I see how Illinari Esports was going in for it. You know, they weren't necessarily scared, especially during the last round. They knew that information, but you know what? For those who missed it, this is what went down during Search and Destroy Elevate versus Illinari Esports.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-1, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of SND will choose the starting side for control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Amazing run from the side of Ilinari Esports. Now let's take a look onto this post-match with eliminations 58-48. That's just a 10-point difference or 10 kill difference. And it was, I mean, I would say it was a close game, but I love this energy coming in from Ilinari Esports.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's great for them to be able to put up the comeback there and actually force it map number 3, giving them another opportunity to actually score 2 series points here compared to 1 up against Elevate. Now, I mean, move over to Control, which is gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna be treating Alea like a player here. You know, gunfights needs to be, you know, needs to step up just a little bit for the side of Alea, especially in a game mode like Control. But the rest, I feel like the rotations, especially coming from the Hardpoint Summit, was pretty nice. I mean, in fact, they were on the driver's seat for the entirety of the game.
I totally agree with you. I mean, in terms of the, you know, the match that we're gonna have, this is Control. I do agree with you. Gunfights is going to be playing a heavy role on this one, especially because it's not just about the objectives. You can go on a kill spree and actually win the round, right? So we'll see how Olea is going to be playing this out. For Ilinari Esports, I want them to remain consistent. I love the trades that are coming in from them, come search and destroy. And if they are able to carry that over moving forward to Control, that is going to be an advantage for them. However, Elevate will have to pick this map.
Well, it is going to be the Mercy Veto here, so they do get the courtesy to pick it. Now, losing out on the map number 2. Gets to get this one done. Is it going to be Raid? Is it going to be Crossfire? Is it going to be the almighty takeoff? And looking like we're heading straight to Crossfire.
We talked about this yesterday and how one-sided this can be. So, I mean, if they learned anything, especially Ilinari Esports, if they learned anything from this map, they have to know how to turn the tides here if they want to be able to win it up against Elevate. So we'll see how that unravels, but I'm excited to see if they're going to be able to, you know, spawn trap anyone here. But let's look into the lineup again. Of course, those operator skills still, I feel like, is going to be the same for both teams.
Okay, it looks like Kendi is now finally officially in the crew here for the side of the Red Rebellion. No way that we're going to be getting a surprise with Alea once again, right? I mean, I'd be down to see Alea in Control. I know he can definitely help out the squad in regards to making the calls and, you know, get some firepower there going on as well. But for the side of Ilinari, we were able to see a pretty strong start off that Crossfire game against Stalwart Esports. So this is going to be a map that will be testing the ordinance of Elevate. If we start things off now here for this very game, once more, it is now going to be Alea out, Kendi sub in. The real big game begins as we start things off here on the first round. It is going to be Elevate here on the defense.
Everything is still equalized as of the moment. No crucial kill spree whatsoever just yet. But there you go. Elevate is on the roll, painting that kill feed yellow. Halo is going to be down by Risky with a double kill as well. 24-25, still not too convincing nor dominating. So both teams just waiting it out. But for the side of Elevate, they are looking onto this objective A.
22-23 here so far. It is going to be Elevate still looking to try to go for that extension to possibly go for, you know, a trap here. But actually, never mind. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, actually, they are going to be playing on the defensive side. So it is going to be Ilinari here on the back foot in regards to this laying eliminations. And that is going to be some mad progression now here happening on his A control point. Elevate, second tick of progress, done. Here, Ilinari tries to go for another wave of contestment here on his A control point. But the Freddy flies through. Information's right there. Able to get the trap as well up against Gurk. And that is going to be Elevate here, holding things down here on his A control point.
It's a 3 life difference here, and I am seeing Ilinari not, you know, not pushing even aggressively. So I feel like the respect is there for Elevate, but how long are they going to be able to pull this out? Risky is going to be taken down by Sasano. Whoopi on the scopes finds Kendi. Yopi with that trade. Sasano finds one here, gets Rex tagged up, but that's not going to be enough for that elimination. 8-12. and A objective has been lost. Now, Elevate has to, or Illinois Esports, they have to reposition themselves, but PJ is going to be spotting the scope out for the team of Illinois.
Big shots here coming into the mix-up. So far, Elevate here should be able to play for the trade, and this should be a round for them as Kalo Kendi finds Gurk and Risky, making Badman as well, making Gurk once again. 3 lives remaining here from the side of Illinois. Whoopi, Risky, Rex here, the last hope of Illinois on this round, and it's now going to be Risky out away from the chase. Spraying down in, Whoopi and Rex, good for 2. They wave off the players of Elevate here in this very moment, but Whoopi's gonna get taken down. PJ finds Rex off the cross, and it's gonna be Elevate now here on the lead for the first round.
First round goes to Elevate, and now it's gonna be swapped. It's now time for Illinois Esports to get those objectives in. Now, I'm excited to see if Elevate is going to be extending towards their spawn. But Whoopi with War Machine opens that round up with a triple kill. Candy goes out. Whoopi trying to look for that investment. Quadruple kill coming in. Can he make it 5 kill streak? Unfortunately, not enough. But he will have that 1 score streak available. Candy's going to be spotted out. Risky brings out the Sparrow as well. And he will get those kills in. Illinois Esports on the way to get this B objective.
Reset here for a set of Elevate. They get pushed back away. Spraying in. Gurp finds one here on the shadows. Risky is out with a Sparrow. And it is now going to be the players of Illinois here running things down here on his B control point. Should be a capture already, but Kalo was able to get the cleanup. And that is going to be Illinois here, pushed back towards her enemy spawns. Moving in now, mid-map control from the side of Illinois. Still prominent, but they are going to get washed away. Elevate here. It's now their turn to play offensive as they try to go for that extension. The Annihilator, the War Machine, the Sparrow is out. Kendi controlling the Butchers away. And it is now here Illinois down the trail for the life count.
Elevate now finds themselves extending on towards the spawn, and they did get a return on investment for all of the operator skills that they just used. Illinois Esports now down to their lives, 10 to 13, and very convincing for the side of Elevate here. PJ just going in on a rampage with the KRM. Can he find more? Yopi tries to challenge that. Unfortunately, Risky's going to be taking him out. Susano with the trade as well. Gurk goes into Butcher. Last 4 lives for the side of Illinois.
What a comeback. What a comeback from the side of the Red Rebellion. 4 lives. Whoopi, Risky, Badman, Rex here to try to go for the clutch. No more respawns anymore. Kalo, Susano, Yopi, good for 1. Yopi, Whoopi, all alone. Susano shuts him down. And it's going to be another round for the side of Elevate. Match point.
1 more round till Elevate secures this control mode. Now we'll see if Illinois Esports is going to be able to even get anything or any round here, as 3 score streaks are going to be available for the side of Elevate. However, the Annihilator is going to be coming out, and Gurk and Batman is going to be able to get their operator skills out as well. Kalo here with the Equalizer trying to find something. He does find Whoopi. Unfortunately, Whoopi is going to be faster, and they are going on to this A objective, but are they going to be successful? Freddy does go in there. Information already there. Badman with a shotgun secures the double kill and gets that clearance for A objective.
Beautiful shots here from the set of Badman. Now here, should be able to create the space here on that A control point, but Kalo shuts him down. Susano able to hit a double, and I'm just here seeing Illinois choking like I am.
I hope you're okay, Warden, because
it's
20. It's 20 to 22, still a close game for me. But we'll see. Illinois Esports still holding on to their lives. Risky tries to find something. Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down. Susano with a hunter-killer drone tries to find something, but the frag kill comes in from the side of Badman. 15 to 17, still not that big of a difference. But again, nades are flying, and Illinois Esports actually finding those kills and those nades.
13 to 16, last and final chance here from the side of Illinois. The War Machine flies by. Whoopi here in control at a control point. They are able to push away the players of Elevate, and there's going to be 2 more waves to deal with here on his A control point. Kendi goes out, but Yopi's there for the trade. Susano as well, but they're not really putting in the progression that they need on his A control point, not just yet. If ever Illinois can go for the cleanup on that A control point, that should be another chance for them to hold on to, but never mind. They get the capture. It's now going to be Elevate here. Plenty of time to play with, so they can slow it down just a little bit and maybe play for some pickoffs.
8-9. Make that 7 as Kendi spots Badman, but Whoopi is there for that trade. 7-8. We are now seeing Illinois Esports just being careful with those angles. The nades are going to be coming in. Halo spots Whoopi out, and that's going to be 6-8. 1 minute left. Badman with a shotgun is still unstoppable as he gets a double kill with that HS, lowering down the lives of Elevate, but now it's a 5v5. No more respawns for both teams.
5-5 now here. Play it like Search and Destroy. War Machine here, gonna be out. Kendi, gonna be waiting for the pickoff. Already found Gurk already. That is gonna be a 4v5. Risky's looking to get the respondent off that Sparrow. 3 versus 2 here. Good all precision from the side of Badman. Able to get a double. Kalo's there for the trade. That's a 3v3. Once again, here, gonna be all equalized. PJ has that operator to play with. Could be the Claw. Never mind, that will be on the hands of Susano. And it's just gonna be that Annihilator there from the side of PJ. He can whip this out anytime. But the timer is getting drained apart. 13 seconds left. Elevate needs to make the move now. Susano is gonna go for that entry. PJ finds Whoopi out. Risky's gonna be holding down the staircase. Perfect timing here from the side of Risky. Kalo looking to get the trade. They hop inside of the hill. Equalizer's gonna be out. A 1v1 situation here. Extending. Holding the fort. Gonna go for the spray. Rex playing for the time. But Kalo hops inside of the hill. 0 seconds left. Kalo can't afford to go away. The operator here gonna get diminished. The hunter killer drone can fly by. Halfway towards the capture. It comes through. Rex inside the doorway. Here pushing up. Wrapping around. Kalo with a shotgun, gonna go for the peek, spots Rex, and that is it. That's over. Elevate are your winners for the series.
And that is going to be a 2-1 for this matchup series in favor of Elevate Puck. It was a 1v1, quite doable, but of course pressure was on for the side of Illinois Esports. Elevate Puck, GG's well played for them, still coming out on top. And you know what? For Illinois Esports, valiant effort yet again, just did not convert enough for control, but I like what they did for Search and Destroy. So Elevate Puck still coming out on top, winning that matchup series. I mean, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy was very interesting. Control, I would say it was definitely dominating.
GG's well played right there. And what a series coming in. We had 2 games at the start where we were able to see Olea play for the side of Elevate. That game number 3 right there, Kendi went back into the mixture, and it was sheer dominance there offered by the side of the Elevate, to the point that I was choking there, I couldn't breathe anymore because it was too hot there from the side of the Elevate.
Right. I mean, it was complete dominance from the side of Elevate Puck for Illinois Esports. It was doable. I love the I love the intention. It's just they fell short on that execution. So I felt like they had that opportunity to actually prolong their life within the control mode. It's just that, you know, Halo knew what his intentions were going to be, and he picked up a shotgun, and he saw that opportunity to just kill off the last man standing from the side of Illinois Esports, and he didn't let it go. He wanted to finish it. Elevate wanted to finish it, and that's exactly what they did. So GG's well played, Elevate Puck. Illinois Esports, we're still going to be seeing you later on. And you know what? For the people that missed the action onto Control, let's all together take a look.
Well. What a series once again here between Illinois and Elevate. All went down to a map number 3, but the adjustments was there. Kendi went back on track, off with the squad on that control run, and they were able to serve a quick 3-0 there. We move over now towards the MVP of the series, and it's no other than PJ from the side of Elevate Puck.
Well, he did secure 84 kills to his name with a KDA of 1.35 and an average death of 22.33. Well deserved for the series MVP of this series. Once again, that's PJ for you. I mean, we saw his performance come Hardpoint as well as Search and Destroy and of course Control. He was one of the key players for the side of Elevate Puck. So well deserved. Elevate Puck once again still on top.
But if there's gonna be any MVP by heart, you know the answer already, Miss here. It has to be Mr. Lombom Alea, the MVP for the series for me. That will always be in my heart. Just well played, Alea. It's great to have you back on the battlefield. Hopefully we can see it more, and you know, maybe we can have you in Star Wars Esports later on. Maybe not. Maybe we'll find out soon enough though. But it has to be later on.
I know, and that's going to be our matchup series number 4. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be AZ or Absolute Zero versus A&M Thanatos for the next matchup series. I know you guys are excited, but if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow our page as well as share the broadcast, share the stream, and of course, show some love and support down on the comment section for your favorite teams or even favorite players. And let us know what your predictions are going to be.
I mean, what is your prediction here, Miss Air? Because we still have what 3 series here available into you know, to be seen in today's broadcast. And quite honestly, I mean, I really want to see how are things going to be playing out here for the side of Absolute Zero and Anthanatos, which will be happening later on after we do get a break in just a little bit. And at the end, we do have, you know, up against Anthanatos, and before that we do have Elevate up against Star Wars Esports. But looking like we are already ready to take a break, so guys, stay tuned. We're only halfway down towards the broadcast. We still got 3 more to go here for the series, so we'll be right back.
Press the button and the doors go up. That money clip was not a new night, looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record a drop, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finish friends on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartier.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Two series done, 3 more to go. Up next, it's going to be Absolute Zero up against ANF Thanatos. Once again, on the desk, the voices for today. My name's Warden. Alongside with me is Miss Air. Miss Air, so far, halfway across already towards broadcast. What are your expectations moving forward?
I mean, we keep seeing an overtime in S&D. I'm not going to expect anything less, because if we don't see the teams responding back and forth to each other, I feel like that one is going to be a dominating game. Now, my question is it going to be a dominating game up against Absolute Zero versus A&M Thanatos? Later on, we're also going to be seeing Elevate versus STE. Are they going to be pulling out Olea yet again? Right now, I don't even know whether or not to expect anything anymore, because all of our teams right now, it's just full of surprises. Again, we are already on day number 4, and the teams are just already heating up, and they are in it to win it.
Yeah, surely. I mean, Absolute Zero, they didn't really have the brightest of starts there. Yes, they are still a part of the top 3 composition, but they want to get more solidified, because it's not just about qualifying in the playoffs here. It's about getting the best out of the best seeding out there. We're going to be following the 1-4-3-4 format in regards to the seeding, so it would be best if you was to, position yourself at the number 2 or number 3 spot. Moving in forward to the current standing that we have, Elevate Puck will be back on top with 15 series points, 6 series score, 12 matches have been won, and 3 matches lost. Moving over to Sour Esports, they get put back to number 2 with 13, 5, 11, and 5. Absolute Zero in Anthanatos. It's fighting for that number 3, number 4 spot. So this match has a lot of weight into it.
Definitely. Again, we're just gonna be going back to what we said earlier on. The pressure is on for, of course, the lower teams right now. Good thing for Illinois Esports, though, they did win Search and Destroy earlier on, so that allowed them to get a couple of points. So now they're just a couple more points away from A&M Thanatos. But the question is, because we're gonna be seeing Absolute Zero versus A&M Thanatos on our match series number 3. Is it going to be the chance for A&M Thanatos to actually absolutely dominate, or is it going to be the other way around and Absolute Zero just, comfortably sitting onto their top 3 spot as of the moment?
I mean, we took a look at the run there from the side of A&M Thanatos. I mean, they were able to score a few on those hardpoint game modes, but Search and Destroy has always been a question mark for them. And also Control, they haven't been able to win their initial series, not just yet. I mean, not like against Ankh, let's say, but that's a different topic right there. They are up against a team that is formidably expected to really perform here in this run for Garena Masters 8. AZ and A&M Thanatos, they both came from the qualifier stage, and they were pretty much on par in regards to the standings that they had. Pretty close, but this is the group stage we're talking about, where the live action truly begins. So let's just come and get it. I mean, for the side of Absolute Zero, one crucial take here is that there is going to be a coach that will be helping them all throughout, especially now in regards to, choosing the proper maps. If you start things off here for the map vetoes, it is going to be Absolute Zero taking away Hacienda alongside Slums. Ban map is going to be Apocalypse and Summit, leaving us Arsenal out in the open.
Arsenal is out in the open. Now the question is going to be, I mean, we have been seeing Rage on a roll during hardpoint games, as well as Jibby once he takes out the operator's skill. Now that is one of the few things that we will have to be looking out for. And for the side of A&M Thanatos, I do remember Jai, and he's still gonna be on that war machine. Confirmed, our map here is going to be Arsenal. Aurora is also unstoppable with the equalizer. Now it's a matter of who's going to be able to capitalize on their operator's skills more. Again, with a map like Arsenal, you have to hold down those angles. You have to get all those power positions in. My question is going to be, what will be the prioritization here for both teams? Is it going to be the scrap points, or is it going to be the angles or the power positions, or the early rotations rather, for the following hills?
The crucial thing here as well for Absolute Zero is that they got their captain Rage, able to make the calls pretty well. Arguably one of the most brilliant mind there is, and we were able to see it yesterday. But the thing about him is that he tends to suffer quite a lot in regards to his gunfights capabilities, and it is completely shocking. But ever since last year, he had his slump, and ever since he played for TSM or Team Star Magic back then, before they were Absolute Zero, he wasn't really the totally, primal rage guy that we were so used to seeing. This one, we need to see pretty much everyone here, even for A&M Thanatos, to be conditioned in regards to the gunfights. The coach that I mentioned, by the way, is going to be Zim, that is notably known as the coach of NYSL Vitality recently, and Tribe Gaming in the early set of their days. So with them having a brilliant coach, truly an inspiration for me as a long to be, contending coach as well, last year's World Champs. This guy is truly an intelligent man to be able to, provide more information and just guide the players of Absolute Zero, at least for this Garena Masters 8. And in Thanatos, we talked and had a conversation with them, and Jai is going to be the stand-in coach for the time being, also as the player. So there's going to be a lot of factors that we can bring in, but one thing for sure, though, the match has already started. Here we go. Absolute Zero and Thanatos here, heading straight to Arsenal Hardpoint.
Arsenal Hardpoint has opened up. Player 4 and Player 3 get head-to-head, but Freezy's going to be winning that 1v1 gunfight. The hardpoint is going to be contested. I mean, it's still earlier on in the game, but I love this energy coming from both teams. Now it's a question of who is going to be more consistent and who's going to be able to hold on to those angles come 30 seconds on the clock. Now A&M Thanatos on that hill. Yato tries to find something, but Sebio goes in for that kill.
Yeah, a bit of loose screws here from the side of Absolute Zero. They're not really going to be able to get the initial breakthrough here. It's just going to be A&M Thanatos stacking inside of the hill. Vent's side is going to be offered to try to offer a pinch, but Rage gets red on. Jibby as well. Make a Freezy and Hydra. And it's going to be a clean wipe from the side of A&M Thanatos.
Final 15 seconds remaining for this hill until we get onto that P2. But we are now seeing Absolute Zero for that early rotation onto P2, holding onto those angles here. Player 1 does go out, Jibby is out, and it looks like it's going to be a pinch coming in from both teams. 1 to 40. Now, A&M Thanatos, they have to remain consistent, but right now on the hill is going to be Absolute Zero.
Yeah, great turnaround now here from the side of Absolute Zero, backing it up with a rotation now here towards P2. But 3 players from the side of Thanatos here pushing up. 3 players here from the back, looking to go for the pinch. But the spawn favors the players of Absolute Zero, and now it's going to be A&M Thanatos here. Has to scramble from the front of guns. Here, 5-man push. They got to go for the break here. Swan diving inside of the hill. Jai gets picked off. Yato inside on a double combo spree. Could be able to find a triple. Yes, he can. And that's going to be Absolute Zero now here back in track of this game.
Now, Jai does have his War Machine available for him to use. The question is if he's going to be able to use this onto this P2, or is he going to be waiting for P3? I feel like the investments are going to start coming in come P3, but 38 to 41, not that big of a difference. Rage does get taken down. Aurora tries to find an opening here. The point does get contested. Scrap points go to the side of A&M Thanatos, but looks like A&M Thanatos is going to be the one closer to P3. Utilities are out, and looks like P3 is about to open up.
There's going to be 3 operators available here for each end. Yato, Rage, Idra, Mamra, Jai, alongside Aurora. Has to go for the investments, but Pickle finds a 5 spree, triple spray down right there as well on the hedges. Matt, that extension right there will be forcing some players from the side of Absolute Zero to spawn away, but Jai's going to be able to get the read. War Machine's out, only good for 2, but they're going to be able to get the soul definition here at the start of this hard point.
There you go, Aurora with the kill. Make that a double kill with that equalizer. She's getting all of the return on investment here, and she will have that hunter-killer drone available for her to use. Pickle on the claw as well. Can he make it a triple? Unfortunately, Jai is there for that pickup. 38 to 84. A&M Thanatos is still on the lead with remaining 15 seconds here. The point does get contested, and we are about to see the next point open up. And there you go, Jai coming in for those crucial kills in.
Yeah, Aurora able to get a 4 spree before the hardpoint wraps off. Moving now towards the next hill, Absolute Zero. They got every lane occupied so far. Player 4, Freezy here has to go for a big play. Finds Swan. Player 3 spawning in. Should be able to get the trade locked down. But the initial break from the side of A&M Thanatos will ensue. And they're going to have at least 3 players here up inside of the hill, while the rest of the players from the side of Absolute Zero having to deal with a 2-3 split.
2-3 split indeed. A&M Thanatos, I love this energy coming from them. Absolute Zero, I can see the fighting spirit. They are able to get those pickoffs in. But Freezy here with the claw tries to find that information. Unfortunately, Mamra is going to be stronger in that gunfight. And now Absolute Zero is hopping on that hill for that contestment. 33 seconds remaining on the clock. One available operator skill rather from the side of Yato here. He can deploy this just to, be able to get that breakthrough. But 20 seconds and still A&M Thanatos on that hill.
Beautiful reads here so far from the side of A&M Thanatos. If it's not going to be the rotation that they're going to be better at, it's surely the trades. After we go, hard point here, closing it up. It is going to be Absolute Zero here trying to tussle forward to scrap time. And they're going to try to settle for the rotation as well towards the next hill. 3-man push here on the hedges. 2 players here on guns. And it's looking to be another split push here offered by the side of A&M Thanatos, but they were able to work it out earlier as well.
And I love this from A&M Thanatos because they're not going in on stack of the hill. Instead, they're actually looking onto the flank hills as well. So that's working out really well for them, allowing them to get this breakthrough, the crucial breakthrough on the hill, allowing them to get those power positions in, just like Mamra. Mamra here on the Sparrow denies that entry with that Sparrow. Hunter Killer is already available for him to use. 36 seconds remaining on the clock. Yato finds the break and brings out the death machine here, denying the entry coming in from A&M Thanatos.
That's an absolute big break here from the side of Yato. Able to get the read off Sebio from the rip, from the flank. Able to get him down. 2 more to go here from the front lines. But it's going to be Hydro whipping out the War Machine as well to try to slither down the gap to, minority. Moving in 70 to 150 now. So far, A&M Thanatos. Sabio is not really feeling it inside of this game. Same goes for the side of GB. 2 crucial players that you want to be on track inside of this game. And now it's going to be 80 to 150 as we go back to hardpoint number 1.
Hardpoint number 1 reset is already in play. And of course, the players from A&M Thanatos is already on that hill. But the claw here from Pickle is going to be spotting multiple enemies, but can he get this capitalization in 52 seconds? And A&M Thanatos is still on the hill. Let's see how this is going to be playing out for Absolute Zero, if they're going to be able to penetrate through the defenses of A&M Thanatos.
Big stack once again here from the set of Thanatos. Gonna be able to convert and have a better run at this comparing to how it went down on the first segment. Pushing in now, Absolute Zero trying to offer a pinch. Freezy, good for 2. Aurora extends towards the cafeteria, able to get the clearance right there. The last player alive. Rage goes away, and it's gonna be Thanatos here on the driver's seat.
Driver's seat indeed, and we are about to see the last 20 seconds on this hill. Momra still slaying on this point. Tries to go in for the slice and dice and is successful in doing so. Last 10 seconds. Is it going to be the scrap points going to AZ, or is it going to be A&M Thanatos? Still being contested. We're about to see that rotation coming in from P2. And looks like 2 players coming in from AZ is already there, as well as A&M Thanatos. Yato holding on to this head glitch, but Pickle is going to be seeing Rage there. And Hydra for that initial frag grenade kill. 85 to 196. Still a lot of time for AZ to actually get a full 60.
Beautiful wraparound here from the side of A&M Thanatos, but they're gonna work through this claw from the side of Freezy, which goes on a burner. 4 kills to his name. Out in the middle. Pinches from left and right. Doesn't matter for Absolute Zero. Inside of the hill. 100-point mark has been claimed. And they're looking to get a full bound, full 60 here inside of this hill.
What's up with A&M Thanatos is that they only need 4 more points to get them to that 200 score mark. Last 15 seconds remaining on the clock for this hill, and the next hill is about to open up. Looks like scrap points will go to the side of AZ, or rather, A&M Thanatos. Now, we are going to be welcoming them to that 200 score mark, but Yato here is going to be opening this hill up. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to eliminate any opponents on that next hill. 128 to 205. A&M Thanatos is still on the lead.
128 to 206. Thanatos once again are going to be able to get the clearance here inside of the hill. Here, pushing up. Absolute Zero from the back. Sebio extends with a purifier. One more player here on the Y Hall, but he gets taken down. Jai is out with a war machine. A&M Thanatos is on the run to close this one out.
Yato tries to contest that hill, and he did trade his life for them to be able to penetrate through, and now AZ is on that hill. Hydra with his war machine gets multiple kills as well. Momra with a trade on Jibby, and there you have it, 143 to 217. Slower pace for A&M Thanatos, but they do spot Hydra out, and that's going to be the hill in the hands of A&M Thanatos.
222 to 146 here. Absolute Zero still holding on for a thread. Here, opening it up. 25 more points to claim here from the side of Thanatos here to stay alive and to end off this game. 5 more points for the scrap time. Thanatos claims this one down. Moving in now towards the next hard point. There's going to be 2 players from the side of Absolute Zero, but they're going to meet Aurora at the end with an equalizer. Full clearance once again for the side of Thanatos.
Full clearance indeed as Aurora whips out that equalizer and gets a full capitalization on that, and still goes on. And there you have it, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for A&M Thanatos to actually finish this off. 5 more seconds, and they're just gatekeeping this. A&M Thanatos, the winners for Hardpoint, game number 1 for this matchup series up against Absolute Zero. What a run coming in from Thanatos.
An absolute masterclass of performance here from the side of A&M Thanatos. Not the first time that they were able to excel in this very map. First time around, they dealt with Unk here, cleared thoroughly. The rest is history here. A&M Thanatos, beautiful finisher from the side of Aurora there with an equalizer. If you want to talk about perfect investment, you got to talk about Aurora there with that operator.
I do agree with you, and it was multiple times. It wasn't even just the end of the game. She whipped out the equalizer just in the nick of time. She was able to get that clearance in, and once the clearance was, was in the hands of A&M Thanatos, it was all clear for A&M Thanatos to actually get those power positions in and get the ball rolling for their side. They were able to gatekeep multiple hills from the side of Absolute Zero, and I like that energy. I love that energy coming in from them. But Search and Destroy, I mean, if the momentum gets carried over, A&M Thanatos can possibly get a 2-0, but Absolute Zero, I don't think they're just going to be going back down.
And I mean, if we're taking a look at the overall scoreboard once again, we have been able to see Thanatos solidified on the number 3, number 4 spot already. This is just a battle between the seedings now on who can really get the better look at it as we approach towards the playoffs later on in March 29th and 30th. But wow, I mean, I wasn't totally expecting this at all. I mean, in fact, towards the entirety of the game, it was A&M Thanatos just always consecutively on the lead. I mean, there was a moment of recovery there from the side of Absolute Zero on the rotation towards P5 alongside P2 on the first rotation, but aside from that, there wasn't any contention whatsoever there from the side of AZ. But hey, we got the highlights going on. I want to see it for myself. For a moment, let's take a peek at it. We'll be right back.
What an incredible run from A&M Thanatos. Now let's head on to this post-match. We are going to be seeing quite a difference here from the eliminations, 123 to 156. Not that big, but still in favor of A&M Thanatos. I mean, did you see the investments coming in from Aurora? I mean, you have to give it up for her, right? I mean, that was a perfect investment. I mean, I'm still in shock from A&M Thanatos' performance today. But again, the Hill Times, in terms of the objective, A&M Thanatos was just there 90% of the time. Again, the clearance was on point. The operator skills were on point, as well as winning those gunfights, crucial to get that win.
Well, we move over now towards Search and Destroy, and the map veto begins. Here we go. Absolute Zero. They want to take away Tunisia, which is going to be a very safe pick. And Thanatos, they don't want to deal with no firing range. Classic map. So we're going to be cycling through Tunisia. No, not going to be Tunisia. It's going to be Coastal, Kurahana, Metropolis, and Standoff. I personally want to see myself some standoff action here. But if ever Absolute Zero is going to be playing this one safely, it might just have to come down to a Kurahana Metropolis. And looking like they have chosen this very map. So, hey, all eyes on the sniper for this one.
I do agree. And if you do remember from yesterday, Absolute Zero actually played on Kurahana Metropolis as well. This is where we saw them go on with that triple OT, as well as the clutch plays coming in from Hydra himself, as well as Rage. So I'm going to be really looking forward to, are they going to be able to execute the same clutch moments? Or is A&M Thanatos' goal, will they go on a roll for this one and actually, you know, win it all for a 2-0 match series, right? So we'll see about that. But what I know and what I have seen from A&M Thanatos from their hardpoint match is that, well, they know how to outplay their opponents. We saw that coming in their push onto those hills. They didn't go in for a full 5-man stack on the hill. Instead, they went in for the pinch, and that allowed them to get that clearance. Now, if we're going to be talking about pinch, I mean, Kurahana Metropolis has a lot of angles here where they can play around, right? So that's what I'm going to be looking forward to for the side of A&M Thanatos.
I mean, I got to agree with you on that note. I mean, it is, you know, you're taking a fight, going for, you know, those big skirmish up front, going for those 5v5 plays. It's truly a gamble. But if A&M Donados is going to be consecutively just going for those pinches, it gives them a bit of a leverage in regards to making Absolute Zero question which way are they going to go for the push. And that clearly was a huge factor in regards to how they were able to get a lot of those massive breaks where we thought that Absolute Zero was fully defined inside of the hard point. It could surely be applicable in Miss Air, as you did say here on this Garena Metropolis. So I can't wait to see if we can persistently see through the type of prowess that A&M Donados is going to be able to offer.
I totally agree with you. And we did say that Rage has one of the big brains for a player, right? So we saw him do that as well yesterday. So it's a battle of brain here. We'll see how that goes. I mean, we already saw how A&M Thanatos is capable of outplaying Absolute Zero, and it was very effective in hardpoint. Now, if they are going to be converting for Search and Destroy, that's going to be very interesting. But again, firepower-wise, Absolute Zero is still on the map, is still on the radar. But again, I'm excited to see what are going to be the big brain plays for today.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to rely on trying to improvise in the middle of the round, truly Rage is one of those players that can actually make it happen. As we start things off now here on the second game here for the series between A&M Thanatos and Absolute Zero. Thanatos on the lead. The first round now here on Garena Metropolis, Search and Destroy. And it is going to be Thanatos here starting on the defense.
It's no commitments whatsoever, no overextensions, just passive play from both teams. Jai can possibly get a pick here. Now, we do remember Jai playing with the scopes, and he was effective. But up against Hydra, we don't know yet. They might be able to spot each other out here. Information has been relayed as well. Shots have been fired, but still no casualties except for Yato, and Rage with that follow-up on Momra with a frag kill. Aurora follows that up. Jai following up with Jibby kill, and Rage with a double kill as well, and that's going to be a 1v2. Make that a 1v1 situation. Sebio versus Freezy here with a scope. Sebio, he spot Freezy. He goes in for the repo. Does not connect, but Freezy's gonna be faster, and that's going to be a quick round for the side of Absolute Zero.
A bit too aggressive there. So close. But it was an adjustment that was done by the side of Absolute Zero that was able to bring them down all the way. Now here, Absolute Zero on the lead. Can we see them build this one up once again?
I do believe so. I mean, if this is their map pick, I would assume that this is one of their comfortable maps to play in for Search and Destroy, right? So we've seen them play this out. We know how effective they were. And let's see if that's going to be the same case, or is A&M Thanatos going to be able to, you know, respond back and forth with them? Because yesterday it was, I believe it was a 5-0, right? So we'll see that, but Jai opens up the round, Rage is down.
Really aggressive intentions here from the side of A&M Thanatos, and Jai's still gonna go for the challenge. Hydra's gonna be there, prone down to the ground. Sit down, boy. Jai, still eager. Crazy that there's no challenges anymore for the trade because of Jai. Really respected player. Finally, Jibby gets the Punisher there. Bomber goes for the chase down, but Jibby is going to be good for 2. Now here on his mid-map, Pickle extends. Finds Yato out. Freezy and Jibby here. The Prodigies all alone for the set of Absolute Zero. They're going to be working towards mid-map. Looking like they want to go for the commitment here on this B side, which A&M Thanatos let go of. Just sending player 3 Sebio with a sniper here on his B lane.
He is going to be able to get that information. I feel like before the bomb gets planted, AZ just wants to scout out for opportunities to eliminate Sebio. Ooh, Freezy might just get Sebio out. Pickle gets a kill. Freezy gets Sebio despite that flank. And it's going to be all up to Freezy in this 1v2 situation. Again, Absolute Zero has 1 point.
Thanatos here is going to be working for the pinch. We talked about this earlier. They're looking to do it once again. The bomb's going to get planted here. There should be information quite a lot here from the side of Thanatos, and they're going to go for the chase down. Aurora gets the final blooder to be able to get the shot to connect, to be able to close out the deal. A&M Thanatos now here up on the board once again.
Responding back and forth. The trades are coming in. And if you were Absolute Zero, as much as possible, you wouldn't want to leave Aurora as one of the last few people available for A&M Thanatos, especially for Search and Destroy, because the call is pinch, right? So we know A&M Thanatos for that play, and they were going to be executing that regardless earlier on. Mamra has that information. He will be repositioning, but Jibby is going to be getting Aurora out of the game. And there you go, Jai with a pick on Rage. Freezy with a follow-up. And a double kill coming in. Mamra is down, and it's going to be a 2v4 situation in favor of Absolute Zero.
Heavy blitzkrieg there on that A side. Living Pickle all alone now here in a 1v4. Pushing up now. Bomb's gonna get planted. Checks to the right, checks to the left. Should be able to get the kill. Yes, he can. Reset is on. Yato walks into it, but is gonna be able to get his first skill off that. Now here, Absolute Zero. Back on track with the lead.
Back on track with the lead as well. It was doable for Pickle though, right? It was doable for Pickle, but you know what? Yato was just faster with his mobility, so I give that to Absolute Zero. So again, our players, our teams right now, they're just responding back and forth, loving this energy from both teams. There's no way for us to tell who's the dominating one just yet. But from the looks of it, A&M Thanatos, they're in this game and they want Absolute Zero to respect their name.
Gonna go for the push here. Pickle once again on the multi-kills with that MG42, but Freezy and Jibby's there for the trade. Now we're off the rotation towards the mid-map, but Mamra finds the kill on Freezy. 2v2 now. Bomb's gonna get dropped. Yato, still here, only onto the side, but Jai, beautiful shot for him. Leaving the veteran Hydra all alone, but the Prodigy prevails. And it's gonna be A&M Thanatos responding back with an equalizer.
Man, Jai with the scopes. I mean, this guy has been heating up since yesterday. One of the key players of Thanatos as well. I mean, if you're gonna take a look, that was Hydra. And for you to be able to get that such a crucial kill, it's a big thing already for your team, right? Now we are on that equalizer, looking like a B execution here as all of the utilities have been deployed. Player number 5, Hydra, is going in for that wraparound onto mid, but Jibby is going to be opening the round up with a double kill, and Sebio finds Rage. Jibby on his 3rd kill. Jai finds Yato, and it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Jibby finds Jai, but Jai is going to be faster with a triple kill with the scopes.
Jai, 3 quick scopes to the face of Absolute Zero, and once again it's a 1v1 between him, the veteran, up against the Prodigy. Hydra checks left and right, can't find anyone. Just gonna be pushing back away. Bomb's gonna be dropped there on the B side. Shouldn't be a problem for Hydra to get it planted. Jai's gonna be across the map here, gonna turn and wrap around all throughout. Gonna be tough for Hydra to expect this one.
You believe so? But I mean, if he doesn't get that information, I feel like he would assume where Jai can come from. Now the bomb, I'm not so sure if Hydra is going to prioritize the plant or prioritize Jai. I mean, it's a 1v1 scope versus scope. It's a matter of who's going to be able to spot who first, but looks like Hydra is going to be bringing that bomb onto A side. The question is Jai going to be expecting this?
Go for the plant. Gonna be buying a lot of time for Hydra here as Jai miscalls the site. Gonna be pushing out now here towards spawn side. Jai spots him already. Gonna go for the challenge! 1v4 for the side of Jai! Wow!
That is Jai for you with enough time to defuse that bomb, earning the point for A&M Thanatos. That was Hydra versus Jai, and Jai comes out on top. Ladies and gentlemen, A&M Thanatos is now on the lead yet again.
Jai, the Terminator, is back for more blood. Moving in. Next round's going to be opening up. A&M Thanatos going to go for a 3-2 split. Absolute Zero looking to play for the default. Just playing for the pickoffs. Jai's going to be there on the A side. Player 2, Yato, is going to be on the other side. Going to go for the jump peek. Not going to be able to grab anything off that. Not just yet. Yato gonna go for a peek. Challenge comes in. Jai still stays alive. They fall back away. Still looking to get the shot to connect. The challenge is over and over again. Mid-map control from the side of Hydra. Finds Pickle out. And that is gonna be the first blood here drawn by the side of Absolute Zero.
Looks like it can be a B execution for the side of Absolute Zero. Jai still holding on to long A here. Freezy just going on for that angle play, as well as Rage. Now, they can go in for this B site, go in for that plant. But again, pinch plays is very dangerous for the side of A&M Thanatos. Jai spots Freezy, Aurora is going to be spotting one as well. Rage is down. Yato is still alive with the scopes. It's going to be a 3v3 situation.
Big Chow's beautiful shot. Yato finds Jai out. Heavy fight, granted. Mamra's gonna go for the trade. Mamra's all now here. Pinches, offered here, either from the rip, from the flank. Gonna go and whip out the mission pistol, but JB's gonna be more than enough. Once again, another equalizer here for the set of Absolute Zero.
Responding back and forth. I love this energy, but is this going to be another overtime for us? Now, that is going to be something that I'm going to be looking forward to. Now, as the attackers, A&M Thanatos is going to be the ones planting the bomb this time. Let's see if there's going to be any change of pace here. Jai on the scope, still trying to play for information, as well as Hydra here onto the middle part of the map.
Hydra on the mid-map finds Jai out. Another veteran versus prodigy situation right there, but the veteran prevails. Moving in. 45. 3 players from the side of A&M Thanatos working towards Zigzag. GB's going to back away. Gonna be playing inside of the site instead. Just gonna be playing for that information. Pickle. Holding the OD down. Yato's gonna be there on the trash can. Gonna go for the peek. Spots Yato. Should be Freezy as well. Never mind. Able to lurk around. The rest of the players from the side of A&M Thanatos will be located on the A side. Jibby's still gonna be lurking on the corner there. Do they go for the check? Jibby should go for the fire. Able to find Sebio. Trade's not gonna be there from the back. And now finally Mamra connects with it, but the rotation has already been bitten down. Ida with a sniper should be able to get the shot, and that is going to be Absolute Zero here on the driver's seat.
It's not even a dominating game because of the response of A&M Thanatos to Absolute Zero. So I feel like Absolute Zero is really feeling, that pressure onto them because this is their map pick, right? So for them to be going up against A&M Thanatos, we know how A&M Thanatos plays on this map as well. They know how to hold their angles, but Hydra is going to be prevailing. Jai is going to be down. That's going to be yet another crucial kill for the side of Absolute Zero. Yato peeks onto long and does not find anything. Again, just playing for information here. Isolate and eliminate for both teams, but numbers advantage does go to the side of Absolute Zero.
You can't play pick-off here up against Absolute Zero. Hydra has been so persistent with a sniper, but Mamra peek, slides in, drop shots. Haven't seen that quite a lot. But now,
And it connected.
it's going to be 4v4 coming in. Pushing up now. Pickle can go forward. Presence there on a D long. Rage going to be shoulder peeking as well. Falls back away. Should be able to relay that information. Just flash gets dropped. In the process, trades after trades we go. Now, they got a lot of players here on that A direction. They could go for the rotation if they persist. And looking like it is going to be Absolute Zero here, looking to wrap around. That is going to be Yato and Rage here, extending towards attack response.
But it does look like it's going to be a B execution for the side of A&M Thanatos here. While Absolute Zero just going on for long A. Now, they do have that time to plant the bomb, and they can position themselves in a way that they will be able to pinch the last 2 players of Absolute Zero, which is Rage and Yato. But then again, we know Rage as the brainiac of the team, so how is this going to be playing out, right? So let's see here. Positions are going to be held down by A&M Thanatos. Rage tries to find any information. Does not really find anything. Player number 4, Aurora, finds that information, gets one, but unfortunately the trade is going to be coming out. Yato is going to be spotted out by Mamra, and another equalizer on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it's responding back and forth.
Back and forth indeed. There's just something about Garena Metropolis and getting rounds after rounds like a ping pong battle. Just goes back and forth. Here we go. Starting things off here on the next round. It is going to be A&M Thanatos leaning for that A bomb site. Relying on Jai here to get this opener here on his mid-map. Spots Hydra from the front. Able to get the kill. Not a problem for him. Now, early 4v5. They can go for a blitzkrieg on that A side. Only going to be GB there.
Punish did come through for Jai. The crucial scope of Absolute Zero is down, but Yato is still alive. Jibby is going to be getting kill on Pickle. The trade is going to be coming in from Aurora. Sebio with the scopes can find this information. Yato scoping in through A site. Let's see if he's going to be able to get that kill. It's a 3v4 situation. Make that a 3v3. Rage is going to spot Aurora out. Breezy here can find something. Yato with a kill on Mamra. 2v3 situation. Sebio with a quick scope. Yato is down. He does have that information. Sebio with a double kill. Rage is out. Freezy as a last man standing for Absolute Zero. 1v2 situation.
Can play for the wraparound, but Jai is going to be able to get the read. Spots Freezy already. Now they can just play for the double chow here or play for the trade instead. Don't give him the opportunity to get this 1v1s. He can go for the peek out now. Sprays down with a mission pistol, but Jai, once again, prevailing over the players of Absolute Zero. And they're now going to be back on the lead.
Back on the lead, but the question is, Absolute Zero is... I mean, they are more than capable of actually going in for that response, and they can go on for that equalizer. But the question is, are they, or is A&M Thanatos going to allow them to do that? As long as Jai is available for A&M Thanatos, I mean, they can basically secure the round, right? So Pickle here tries to go in for long, but Idra is going to be greeting him. So good call to back away from long A.
Coming in, 5v5 here. Tree Sebio is going to be stacking up alongside with Aurora, but the nade flies by. Beautiful lineup there. Finds Yato already. Would that be a rotation? No, it won't be the case. Still going to be a 2-for-2 split from the side of Absolute Zero. Pickle already extended now towards B connector. Up to main. Rage going to be there inside of the side. Flies by. Able to get that information. Falls back now. Player 2. 2 players from the side of Absolute Zero. Going to try to go forward and work around on the mid-map. But there's going to be 4 players, 5 players from the side of Absolute Zero. I mean, A&M Thanatos there. Sabio Aurora finds Idra and Rage. Another pinch offered here from the side of Jibby. And he's going to be all alone. Pickle's going to go for the challenge. He gets taken down. Jibby, all in a lost cause, in a 1v3 situation.
1v3 situation. Now, if he knows anything, he has to be able to isolate and eliminate his opponents one by one. Aurora still holding on to that angle where the trade did come through earlier. Jibby carefully checking all those corners, and he does spot Mamra out, but that's already enough information. And there you go, Mamra is going to be finishing that round off. Match point for the side of A&M Thanatos.
What is happening here? What is happening? Absolute Zero were just caught in a blender. A&M Thanatos about to score 3 points here on this group stage. Absolute Zero struggling to put the numbers up in the board. Challenges now here offered on his mid-map. Idra able to get that information. The nade's gonna fly by. Jai already extended now here on his mid-map. Not afraid at all. 2 players all around. Idra with a scope. Can he get the shot here? Who can draw the first blood? Nothing. Not just yet, but look at Jai. Look at Jai. Spots that barrel off that USS-9. Rage gonna be there, already checked up. Idra's still gonna be on this mid-map. Looking to go for the shot. The timing. Just playing and toying onto the hands of A&M Thanatos. Pickle finds Jibby out. Rage, he's gonna get checked up as well. Instead of the side we go is gonna be the player Freezy here running it down. Sprays in. Yato, good for 2. But it's gonna be Idra now here all alone as the bulk of the trades. Gonna go to the side of A&M Thanatos. One more round. One more chase down. And they will be able to force Absolute Zero to take this L on the series. Pickle sprays in, sprays out. A&M Thanatos wins it all in a 2-0 fashion.
2-0 fashion. I just got goosebumps. Did we expect? I mean, I did not expect this, but I love this from A&M Thanatos. They definitely stepped it up, coming from hardpoint and then search and destroy. It was a GG's, well played. I love their performance for today for Absolute Zero. I mean, it was surprising, but I mean, A&M Thanatos just know what they're doing, and they don't want to sit just too comfortably in their current spot. They want more, and you see that hunger from them.
It was truly just a better team than Thanatos here, claiming this one all the way. Absolute Zero, were they slacking off? Nah, I mean, we were able to see them put up really intense fights right there, here and there, off the hard point and search and destroy. But A&M Thanatos just had the better day here, Miss Air.
I do agree. It was a matter of like having a better day, because what I know from A&M Thanatos is that, well, sometimes they do struggle in search and destroy, but for this one, their performance was on top. And I love that coming from them. For Absolute Zero, I know them as a team. When it comes to Search and Destroy, they are always coming in for the trade. We did see that multiple times. It's just that the advantage always went to the side of A&M Thanatos. And they played that well. They knew it. They knew the strategy. They were able to execute that properly. And they were able to bag that 2-0, our second donut of today's.
Second for sure. I mean, wow. It all really started with a hardpoint game where we were able to see the preparation that A&M Thanatos was able to offer. I mean, you take a look at the rotation there on the hardpoint number 1, going towards P2. They were able to wrap around and get this one done. The coordination on the Search and Destroy, spectacular. And now we got the highlights well ready for you guys to be able to watch. So let's take a moment here and savor the moment.
Wow, absolutely an amazing run coming in from A&M Thanatos. I did not expect this at all, but 40-47, it's not that big of a difference. Again, they were just able to outplay Absolute Zero multiple times, and of course, the strategy and of course the trades that came in the play.
40-47, truly a game to be seen. I'm definitely going to be backtracking the broadcast right there because A&M Thanatos showed us how great they can really run things down on Search and Destroy. Let's take a look at the MVP for this game. Obviously, it's no other than the man himself. It is going to be Mamra here, dropping 42 kills at 1.45 KDA and an average death of... Actually, I wasn't expecting this at all. I was about to say Jai, but Mamra has always been the silent killer in a broadcast.
I know. I mean, I feel like I share the same sentiments with you. I was expecting Jai, but we did see Mamra multiple times on the kill feed ever since Hardpoint started, right? So, and he did manage multiple kills on Search and Destroy as well. So I am not expecting anything less from this man. It is well-deserved. Series MVP, once again, ladies and gentlemen, does go to Mamra, and A&M Thanatos wins the matchup series up against Absolute Zero with a standing of 2-0. Did you guys expect it? We didn't. If you guys didn't, let us know down in the comment section below. But that was an absolute amazing run coming in from A&M Thanatos.
It was for sure a blast to be able to see this one play out. But ladies and gentlemen, still got 2 matches to go. And quite honestly, Miss Era, I mean, I'm just pretty excited to see how this one's going to play out. Out next, it is going to be Illinois. No, it is going to be Elevate up against Tower Esports. So, hey, guys, another blockbuster of a match that we're about to see. But before we actually transfer to that very series, we're going to have a short break. So we'll be right back.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy VIII, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy VIII gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy VIII process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy VIII. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Season 8, the return of champions. Now, we are done in the first few matchup series for the day. I hope you guys were able to see that as well, because everything is already heating up. But up next is none other than Elevate versus STE. Once again, we're going to be seeing them here on the stage. It's going to be a rematch.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a rematch in how it went down yesterday. We were able to play it out to a map number 3. That control right there was close as ever. In fact, to the point that COD Esports was able to win the first round. And the second and the third could have been, you know, their side. But unfortunately for them, clutches over clutches just happened there for the side of, you know, Elevate. So we move over once again to the memory lane. As we talk about the tournament timeline, we started things off with 90 teams on the qualifier stage. 2 was invited. That was COD Esports and Elevate. Could have been Smart Omega as well, but they parted ways. We move over now to the group stage where we're pretty much halfway done. We got 6 teams here, but soon enough, on the 23rd of March, we're going to get dropped to 4 teams to determine who's going to be the players or the teams on the playoffs.
And of course, what's at stake here is none other than the 25,000 USD prize pool, wherein the champion gets to take home $13,000. Now, for all of the teams in our group stage, congratulations, because each and every one of you will be able to get something home in your bag. So, you know what? I'm excited to see how this unravels. And of course, to those people who are wondering or who are still confused, we do have our point system, which we will be talking about later on. But here are just a refresher. This is the refresher for the maps that's going to be available for Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control.
Talk about the prize pool, the championship prize pool that you are bound to get. 740,000 pesos directly into your pocket. Everyone wants to have the titlement of the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters 8 Return of Champions, but everyone wants to have a piece of the, you know, prize pool as well. Moving over now to the series points. If you get 2-0, you get 3. 2-1, you get 2. And if you only get 1 game, and force at map 3, you only get 1 point. And if you don't win anything at all, unfortunately for you, you go away with nothing.
And we are in the group stage, day 4. This is the updated standing for all of our teams. Elevate still on top, followed by Stalwart Esports with 13 to their name. A&M Thanatos with that whopping 2-0 earlier on, being able to secure 3 points to their name, gets that top 3 spot. Absolute Zero on 8. And of course, Illinois Esports and UNC's or UNC is still on the chopping block as lower 2 teams of the group stage. Now, for those who are wondering, why are we seeing some of the teams go up against each other again? It's because this is going to, or our new point system is going to allow all of the teams to actually catch up on the points that they will be needing, accumulate the points that they will be needing in order to secure their top 4 slot. Now, that is how it's going to be going. Warden, what are we going to be expecting for Elevate versus STE?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be the day of redemption here for the set of Stalwart Esports, but Elevate has always been so fire to the point that earlier they played with Olea. They were able to win the hardpoint game. Search and Destroy was a bit of a blunder, but on that game 3, they brought back Kendi. Now, this time around, we move over to the map vetoes. It is going to be Apocalypse alongside Slums out for the set of Stalwart Esports, Arsenal and Ashenda. So that is going to be a force of another round of Summit Hardpoint.
This is crazy because we saw Elevate play Summit. They were very effective, and we did call out their amazing investments earlier on. But earlier, we did see Olea in the mix, right? So we are still not sure if that's going to be the same case here, or is Kendi going to be the one playing for the team? Looks like Kendi is going to be in the mix now. Stalwart Esports versus Elevate for this matchup series. Hardpoint is going to be on Summit. In terms of operator skills, we are going to be seeing Skurd on that Death Machine and Susano on that Tempest. I mean, we've seen Susano on the Tempest. He is amazing with that, but Stalwart Esports Skurd with the Death Machine, he knows how to be able to capitalize on that as well.
It's a full squad here for both Elevate and Stalwart Esports. It's a battle between Yegor and Coach Alea for this one. So there's going to be a lot of stakes up high. Can we see the redemption here from the set of Stalwart Esports, or will they continue to live onto the shadows of Elevate?
I mean, I want to see Stalwart Esports change the narrative from here on because they came so close yesterday. I mean, that was such a winnable matchup, especially during Control. A lot of people would say otherwise, but I mean, they were able to force multiple 1v1s on that Control. Now, I want that to be the Kickstarter for Stalwart Esports. I want them to be able to, use that energy and use that as as their stepping stone in order to step up against Elevate once again. Summit is going to be quite a difficult map because of the close range gunfights, and we saw how scary Elevate was earlier on. Let's just see if it's going to be the same case here, or Stalwart Esports will finally have the momentum on their side, tip the scales, and actually win this up against Elevate.
Well, it'll be tough for sure, Miss Air. But, one thing about Stalwart Esports is that they have shown really great adjustments, especially with Steve on the board there. But we got shut up now, and we were able to see them close it out with Steve. It's like a matter of questioning which player fits more into the system of Stalwart Esports. Right. Is it Steve or is it Shut Up? If Steve... With Steve for the set of Stalwart Esports, if they were able to close out the game like that, I'm expecting Shut Up to be able to finish it, up against Elevate. But this is a map of Summit. And whereas the only time that I've been able to see Stalwart Esports play Summit convincingly was back in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship up against, if I'm not mistaken, Luminosity Gaming. But hey, this is a brand new year. It's a brand new day for the set of STE to try to prove themselves worthy. And it's going to be no other than the map that Hardpoint Summit, which has been pretty excellent for the side of Elevate.
Totally agree with you, and I love how you called out, of course, the composition of STE here, because we didn't see Shut Up yesterday, and I will back on what you said earlier on. Now, Shut Up is in the mix as well as Steve, and we did see the improvement with Steve in the mix. So now that Shut Up is in, is it going to be a completely dominating STE? Or is it still going to be the same story up against Elevate, right? So if they were able to come so close yesterday, I would expect them to actually, have the driver's seat for the longer time now.
I mean, I can definitely agree with you, Mister, because it's like, all respect to Steve. I feel like Shut Up needs to be inside of the mix here for the set of Elevate if they actually wanna for the side of Stalwart Esports, at least, up against Elevate, because, it is... Shut Up can bring in a lot more knowledge, can bring in a lot more experience to actually trying to take this one down. So it has been a long while since we have been able to see, Shut Up versus Elevate happening already. So I'm pretty confident here for a set of STE, but there's still going to be a lot of things that we got to unfold as the game will start soon enough.
One of the things to look out for is whether or not STE learned their lesson from yesterday. But I really want to see how the action is going to be unfolding in just a few moments. Now, yesterday, they just know that they can't win gunfights. If they go one-on-one, they have to be able to outplay. And I really do hope that STE gets the opportunity to actually execute that and, prove themselves worthy of that.
Yep, so we are just waiting for the players here to get ready now inside of this game. Miss Air, you threw me a lot of questions, quite honestly, and I want to ask you a question as well. On the hot seat we go. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Elevate or is it going to be Stalwart Esports?
Well,
One answer. One answer. No elaboration. Just give me one answer.
All right. Let's go for Stalwart Esports.
Well, I'm eyeing out for the Red Rebellion here. I feel like, Elevate still has that upper hand, but I can't neglect Stalwart Esports. This is going to be a full squad for them. They have shut up already. So it's just going to be, figuring things out later on what's going to be the pacing to look like once the game actually starts. So ladies and gentlemen, you guys are watching Garena Masters 8, the Return of Champions. And if you guys are enjoying the broadcast, better make sure you guys are following the page of both YouTube and Facebook here for Garena Call of Duty Mobile, because we still have 2 days of the group stage right after this, and the playoffs happening on the 20th and the 30th of this month.
That is correct, and you cannot miss out on the action because, again, the teams are working hard for them to be able to accumulate those points needed to secure their top 4 slot. Now, on the chopping block, again, is going to be Unk and Illinois Esports, but we will be talking about that later as we move here in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, Elevate versus STE, the rematch everyone is waiting for. Hardpoint on Summit.
Yeah, really great opener here from the side of Stalwart Esports, able to get a big 3 spree here from the side of Skurd. But sustainability is something that we're going to be looking forward to here for the side of Stalwart Esports. And now quickly, as I say that, Elevate, they barge in back inside of the hill.
Barge in inside of the hill. It's still a close fight as of the moment. And Shut Up is going to be hopping on that hill. Again, the hill will get contested here. Yoki on that shotgun. Finds one, but is not going to be able to capitalize much on that. 20 more seconds remaining on this hill. Kalo tries to find something. Unfortunately, he gets killed in the process. AG will find Kendi, and it's a really good start for Stalwart.
Yeah, it's going to be Elevate here on the back foot so far, but now rotations on towards P2 is going to be coming in. Player 5, Kendi, is going to be holding things down. Same goes for the side of Sasano. AG is going to be anticipating a possible push here on towards 2F, and he's going to be able to get 1 here in the process. As the hard point clicks off, it is going to be a 1-point differential here as we open up the hard point. But Stalwart Esports, they're going to be forming up here on this mid connector. Skurd here leading the way with an HS0405. Here, hopping down, but Yopi with a KRM and PG as well. Shots them apart, and it's now going to be Elevate here on the driver's seat.
P2 already opened up and Yopi already had his Sparrow. He was able to deny those entry coming in from Stalwart Esports. Kalo here will try to contest, but unfortunately Stalwart Esports is going to be winning all those gunfights. Yopi drops down, finds 3 kills. Can he make it a quadruple? He does, and the Hunter-Killer drone is going to be deployed for his side. On the hill is Elevate Pop.
Yeah, 5 spree for the set of Yopi here. Spawn's now going to be forced away from the hands of Stalwart Esports. On the bottom side, PJ's turn to take the spotlight, but he gets taken down. Yopi's still alive. 6 spree, never mind. Scourge shuts him away. Could have been a break here from the side of SDE, but the temp misses out from the side of Susano. Here, spraying down. 2 more opportunities to go, and 80 finds the shot. Kalo hopping in. Last second for the scrap time. Still going to go to the side of Elevate, and they get the rotation towards P3.
P3 rotations are already in, but Stalwart Esports is spawning away from it. Andy will be bringing out that War Machine, and PJ is still going to be on that KRM. He does get shut down. Equalizer here for the side of Flo. He gets 1, he gets 2. Can he make it a triple? Just the clearance coming in from Kalo. The War Machine comes out for Kendi as well. 42 seconds being on the clock. Kalo still continuously getting those kills and stacking enough points for 2 score streaks that's going to be available for him.
Absolute masterclass. Red Rebellion, we go. Last heave of contestment from the side of Stalwart Esports here. 3 players, 4 players hitting main, but that mid's no cut from 1 player from the side of Elevate is more than enough for them to be closed down. Once more, hopping inside of the hill. STE scrambling across, and whatever they try to do, it's just Elevate on the other side, denying them.
Elevate is already in our 100 score mark, and you know what, STE is still trying to contest, but it looks like the good ball here is just to rotate onto P3, and that's exactly what they did. Shut Up is going to be finding 1 kill here. Clearance coming in from the backside, just trying to get that spawn advantage for their team. Clove with the equalizer, and FDX with the purifier gets 1. But Shut Up here with the War Machine. Investments are going to be coming in for the side of Stalwart Esports as they want to be closing off this discrepancy in score. FDX finds something, but he does get shut down.
Elevate here trying to ride a momentum, but they gotta go for the break here from the bottom side of the hill. Deep spawns now here, gonna be opening up for the side of Elevate. Player 5 Kendi pushing up, AG tagged up, pushing up now, the spray down is on. 4-man push here up inside of the hill. PJ gets this one done.
And there you have it. The hill is yet to be contested. And there you go. Elevate is going to be hopping on that. In my opinion, Stalwart Esports, it was a little bit too early for them to actually deploy all of their score streaks all at once. And now retake is going to be very difficult as we hop onto the final 10 seconds of the hill. Scrap points will go to the side of Elevate here. Stalwart Esports already trying to secure their spots for that P1 rotation.
133 to 65. Still going to be Elevate here, reigning supreme on his hardpoint run. 3 players going to be up and about here for the side of Stalwart Esports inside of the hill. Pushing up now. Elevate looking to get the break. PJ leading this one done. But the KRM from the side of Skurd. No, the HS0405 instead able to get the shot down. Susano with a Tempest from the top side. Kendi as well. But the players from the side of Stalwart Esports are going to be able to sustain.
Sustain indeed, and they are going to be closing off that lead here. But the hill will be contested by Susano. He gets 1 kill. Can he get this clearance for his team? And no, Shut Up says no. AG with the Sparrow, unfortunately, does get shut down. And that's going to be Elevate on the hill yet again with the final 20 seconds on the clock. Retake is going to be coming in from Stalwart.
Reads after reads. Fire after fire, bullets into the air. It is just Elevate here, sticking onto the lead. A bit of a recovery here from the side of SDE as they try to proceed towards the next rotation. But players from the side of Elevate still able to contain this one done. Moving in, hardpoint, gonna be opening up. It's gonna be the players of Stalwart Esports here prominently gonna be around the hill. Pushing up now, AG all alone in the middle of the map. Clove as well, and they get washed away by the players of Elevate.
Yopi still has his Sparrow available, 2 operator skills available for the side of Elevate, while 1 for Stalwart Esports. Now, I feel like the investments might come in later on to P3 because that is exactly what we saw from Elevate, just denying that entry coming in from Stalwart Esports. PJ here with the claw is only good for a couple of seconds, but is not going to be able to capitalize much on that. PJ still on the KRM. He might spot Clove here. Clove goes down. Skurd is going to be there with the Death Machine with that double kill, but he is going to be traded out. 155 to 101. Stalwart Esports still hanging on.
Get the scrap time. Exactly the play of the game. Gonna go for all of the hardpoint time until it's dry. And that's exactly what Elevate is gonna be trying to do. FDX up on the front line. Gonna go for the play. Yopi able to get the cut off towards main. And that is gonna be SD here on the back foot once again. But they get the access towards the scrap time. It's all gonna come down now to how they can go for the breakthrough here off this first initial wave. Susano here from the back. Tempest is out. Checks to the left. Finds Clove on the other side. But can't find an angle. Skurd walks into it. Can shut up as well, but Clove finds the shot down, and it's gonna be SDE so far holding on to the deep spawns, but the continuous everlasting wave of Elevate just trying to break through here from the back, and they're gonna be able to flip the spawns.
Flip the spawns indeed. Now, I love the intention coming in from Stalwart Esports. They are going to have that. AG is going to be on the hill, but is going to be greeted by the KRM. Kendi once again on that War Machine, getting that clearance for the team. The point does get contested, but what can you do up against the War Machine of Kendi here? He does get shut down. FDX will try to find something. 177 to 120. Elevate is still on that hill. And we are going to be seeing the final 15 seconds off this hill. Can Stalwart Esports remain to contest this hill and get the scrap points, or give the chance for Elevate to actually go on for that rotation to P4.
Massive force speed there for Skirt to claim the remaining scrap time there off that very hill. Early rotation as well from the side of Stalwart Esports. If they can hold this one down and get a full 60, they should be back in track inside of this game. As it opens up, Elevate trying to work towards the C domination spots. Pushing up now, one player goes out. Stalwart Esports so far owning the feed. The Sparrow comes out from the side of Yopi, but it gets denied. Dash machine as well from the side of Skirt. PJ hopping in, gets overwhelmed, but it's gonna be the players of Elevate once again strangling across this container's side, and they look to prioritize the spawns before they break inside of the hill.
143 and counting to 191. The hill does belong to Stalwart Esports, the War Machine, as well as the Purifier is going to be coming in just to be able to deny those entry points. But unfortunately, Halo is going to be there to greet them. Move on the hill here. The point is going to be contested yet again. Going back and forth with the trades for both teams here. Last 12 seconds remaining on the clock. Is the scrap points going to go for Stalwart Esports, or is it going to be Elevate breaking through 195 to 163? Little by little, slowly but surely, Stalwart Esports still in the game.
One more reset for the side of Stalwart Esports to be equalized here with Elevate. As they open up hardpoint number 1, it's going to be a 3-man push here from the side of Elevate here on this mid connector. FTX inside, going to get taken away. AG, Clove out with an equalizer, but Kalo shuts him down. Stalwart Esports still going to be on the front foot inside of the hill. Kalo playing for his life. Yopi as well. Smokes deployed, circling around, and it's a battle of trade-offs which Elevate is able to win.
FTX did try to contest that, but unfortunately, backup was there for the side of Elevate. Now, we welcome Elevate Puck to our 200 score mark with enough time for them to hop on this hill, but Stalwart Esports, FTX is going to be coming in from the second floor. AG finds Kalo. Yopi with the KRM again finds Clove. And there you have it. Again, the hill is going to be contested, and for a nick of time, Stalwart Esports is able to get a few seconds, but we are about to see that P2 open up. Let's see on who's going to be able to defend this much better.
Gonna be the domain of PJ here with a KRM, but it gets shut down. Kendi from the back, able to support and provide the coverage. Hunter Killer drone flies by. The spawns are gonna be split apart from the side of Stalwart Esports. The hardpoint opens up with Elevate reverberating around it. Player 3, AG gets shut down. Split spawn situation from the side of STE, but the death machine is gonna get whipped out here by the side of Skird. Gonna go for the spray. Full clearance now here should happen from the side of STE.
There you have it, Skird with that death machine, but unfortunately he's gonna be taken down by Kenny with that frag kill. Kalo here on that bridge. And there you have it, 32 seconds remaining on the clock. Stalwart Esports has to contest, and they have to get more points here because Elevate is looking for more blood. Stalwart Esports is going to be hopping on that hill, but only for a few seconds as FDX gets taken down. Now it's going to be looking a little bit too scary for the side of Stalwart Esports as Elevate needs 2 more seconds, and there you have it. Elevate Puck is going to be winning that hardpoint match up against Stalwart Esports. They didn't even wait for P3 to open up. They said, enough is enough. P2 is enough. And we are going to be winning this. We've had enough. Let's move on to Search and Destroy.
Lovely close out there from the side of Elevate. Was able to get a run through on that third rotation for that P2. Elevate Puck here just ever so consistent. And it is going to be the whole narrative that they're going to be able to serve here on the summit. Has been truly one of the most dominating teams out there in this very map. Stalwart Esports went for the challenge out of it, and they couldn't convert at all. Right around the 70-point gap here, led by the side of Elevate.
Now, it was a great start because of the equalized rounds. However, we did see Stalwart Esports, showing us some signs of life in the around middle of the game, right? So they were able to defend. I saw the intention of going in for the early rotation and actually securing the power positions as well as the spawns. Unfortunately for them, again, you can't just go in for that head-to-head gunfight up against Elevate because Elevate's firepower is just on top. So moving on over to Search and Destroy, I mean, we have seen Stalwart Esports go in for the win yesterday. Let's see if it's going to be the same story. I want to see that momentum continuously grow for them. But Elevate just proving themselves again and again. We have seen Elevate play multiple hardpoint games already, and they are just dominant when it comes to this match.
Yeah, I mean, you know, close quarter combat, you give the leverage to Yopi and PJ off those KRMs, and they can surely run it down until the very end. You give Susano, Kendi as well, you know, this opportunities to get the AR, putting Kalo into the mixture. Everyone from the side of Elevate was truly on fire there and was just able to perform exactly how we initially expect them to be. You know, and it took a while for the Stalwart Esports to actually bounce back, not unless that second rotation towards P4 came along, and they were able to basically get around like 40 to 50 points, which set back Elevate, but there wasn't really any lead changes happening as well.
I absolutely agree with you. I mean, this is nerve-wracking for the side of Stalwart Esports, but again, just the expectations are going to be there because of how they played Search and Destroy yesterday. So we'll see how that plays out for them. And I'm excited to see how, you know, how these players are going to be awakened. I mean, we have been seeing AG on the kill feed as well. So that's going to be interesting later on. I mean, for Stalwart Esports, I want to ask you, Warden, who are you going to be rooting for the side of Stalwart?
Has to be FDX once again here off the sniper. Surely a remarkable man off the scopes. Shut up as well. I mean, he was absent yesterday, and if only he was around, and maybe we could have seen him close it out as well on the control game mode, because that sniper really is a true factor on how you can really, you know, open things up on any certain rounds of control or search and destroy. But you know, before we see past that, you know, control, we still got search and destroy up next, so we gotta wait it out just a little bit. But my days, I still feel like there's still some fight here to be shown by the side of SDE, but it's just something for us to wait out on.
I mean, we are already at this stage of the competition wherein, you know, these teams have to be able to secure their top 4 slot. So in terms of pressure, I feel like Stalwart Esports up against Elevate, again, this is going to be their rematch. I want to be able to see FDX yet again pop off. I want to be able, I mean, we have been seeing Clovis well. So let's see how these players actually went on our hardpoint game before we even go to Search and Destroy. So let's all watch the highlights. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that was Elevate Puck for you, but let's look into our post-match head-to-head. In terms of kills, it's just a 3-kill difference. So we, surprisingly, Stalwart Esports will gather 206 up against Elevate with 203. But in terms of objective times, that is double down by Elevate. So in terms of dominance as well as kills, not that much big of a difference. And it's really surprising that Stalwart Esports actually had that in the bag. But again, it's a hard point game mode and you have to be focusing on your objective, which Elevate was able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate is truly a force to be reckoned with on hardpoint. Yes, we were able to see them bleed out up against Absolute Zero, but it didn't really continuously happen ever since that very day. Move over now towards Search and Destroy with Stalwart Esports banning away Garena Metropolis, and it is going to be Elevate taking away Tunisia, leaving firing range, Coastal, alongside. Do we have it locked in? It is going to be firing range. Oh, never mind. It is going to be coastal. What is it? What's the map? Come on now. Come on now.
Come on now.
Is it standoff?
Is
Move
this
to standoff.
confirmed?
Is it standoff? Nope. Okay, it is
it's
coastal.
coastal.
Rematch in coastal. Last time we were able to see this, it went down to Stalwart Esports, able to put up a comeback. So, hey, let's get this. Can we see the HSO 405 showdown between PJ and Skurd? That's something I want to see.
I mean, there is a possibility that we see that head-to-head later on, especially because of the B side. I mean, even if it's on the A side, because of the close range gunfights, that's very possible. But we are also going to be looking into the snipers of the team as well, right? Because of that mid map control. Whoever gets the first pick, whoever gets that entry kill, that's going to be the determining factor of the momentum of each team. But then again, when it comes to Elevate, you can't just deny how amazing these players are in terms of turning it around, especially when it comes to Kendi as well as Susano. But we'll see if any double are we possibly going to be seeing a double shotgun composition for any of the teams. That's going to be very interesting. But then again, this is going to be the rematch on Coastal, which again yesterday it did go to Stalwart Esports. I'm excited to see if this is going to be the same story again, or is Elevate going to say enough is enough? What you did yesterday was unacceptable, and we're going in for that 2-0.
I feel like it's gonna be the day of the donuts here, but I'm gonna be giving, Stalwart Esports some slack here. And then it's not just because of them, It's just the fact that we've been seeing a lot of donuts here all across the board so far here on today's broadcast. So, hey, if SD doesn't want to live off the narrative and be on the shadows of, Elevate, then they really have to step it up here and maybe do exactly what they did yesterday and, put up a better performance compared to Elevate. But, you move over towards the hardpoint game earlier, Miss Air. It didn't really go down to the wire, yes, but it was fairly close. There was just that, big definition of Elevate in regards to like getting some money heals here and there that set them apart up against Stalwart Esports. If we can see SDE double it down here on this search and destroy, then I'm really eyeing out to see that game number 3. But it's for us to see later on once the game actually starts.
I agree with you. I mean, it was a 206 to 203 difference, and surprisingly, Stalwart Esports was actually the one on the lead on that one. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Search and Destroy, match number 2 for these two teams. Elevate versus Stalwart Esports. Kendi with the Tundra here onto the middle part of the map, just trying to play for information. We're still waiting on any casualties. None so far.
It's going to be a 2-1-2 split here from the side of Elevate. Susano, too greedy for that extension. Spots. Gets spotted down there by the side of Skurd. And that HSO 405 comes into revelation here inside of this map once again. Moving in, Kendi with a sniper. Looking to go to peek out for this angle. And he's going to be able to get the jump shot off shut up. Now, here, trades after trades. Quickly just like that, with Kendi taking away shut up. That is forcing the players of Stalwart Esports to rotate to the other side.
That is right. I mean, Stalwart Esports is going to be the attackers for this round. Almost less than a minute to play around with, but PJ with the HS is going to be waiting on them as well. However, Stalwart Esports is going to be stacking on this, so they can play for trades here. PJ goes in for that slide. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. Kendi with a follow-up on FDX. AG with a kill on Yopi. Make that a double kill as well. AG, last man standing for the side of Stalwart Esports. It's a 1v2 situation. Kalo and Kendi versus AG.
Didn't go for the bomb plant. Looking to go for the crosshair on this mid map, which Kalo is going to be watching. But the timing. AG is going to be able to slip by. Pushing up now here on his A side. Does he know? Does he check? Never mind. He's going to be able to get this bomb planted. Still going to be a 2v1 though, but this increases the odds of AG to be able to go for the clutch.
Right. And he actually strategically planted the bomb at the corner, right? Now, this is going to be scary because, again, Kendi is still alive. I do believe that he still has his sniper on him. So, Kalo can come in, go in for the pinch. AG looking onto long A, waiting for the sound keys as well. Wow. And there you go, 1 kill, double kill from AG. And there you have it. Stalwart Esports gives us the first win of this search and destroy game. 1 point to ST.
The IQ totally outplayed the Elevate. That is a stunner right there. Could have been the round already, and now to add more salt to the wound, Shut Up finds Kendi out early on. It's going to be a 4v5 here favoring the players of Sour Esports.
That is what we were talking about earlier and what we have been saying since yesterday. You can't go on head-to-head when it comes to the gunfight, so might as well outplay Elevate. And that is exactly what Stalwart Esports is doing, and I love them for I love this for them. They just have to remain consistent, as well as the adaptability, of course, because Elevate can come as a surprise later on. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, still a lot of time. Casualty already from the side of Elevate. Shut Up. That was a crucial kill, getting Kendi out of the equation. But who is going to be the following kill?
Timing. Beautiful shot right there from the side of Kalo. Never knew he can rock the scopes. Now, FDX gonna fall down. Still, no definition yet for the side of Sour Esports. But now they're gonna be trying to form up here on the A side. Here on A main. Waiting for any pushes to happen. Susano has his scopes here in line. On the bottom side of the Tranquillo. He is just waiting. Sour Esports is taking their precious time here. Now they go for the peek. The slide is right there. Skurd walks into it pretty perfectly. Behind this tree we go. Clove able to get the chal in the trade. One player here pushing up towards the long side, and that is going to be Shut Up, taking down Yopi, PJ, Kalo out. And it is now going to be PJ here all alone in a 1v3 situation. Spots AG, not going to go for the shot. Doesn't really have the range with a KRM. But can he find a clutch now? Bomb's going to get planted. AG, the timing doesn't fit to his favor. PJ should be able to go for the extension now. Should be able to peek towards the right side. But AG once again getting the last and final kill to secure another round.
AG is waking up, and that is a good sign for Stalwart Esports. They are on this 2-point lead here. Elevate, I wouldn't say they're struggling, but Stalwart Esports, they know who to pick up first. Now, information is going to be down here onto long A. It looks like it's going to be a B execution for the side of Stalwart Esports with player number 2, which is PJ here on the USS. Now, shots have been fired. The information has been relayed. They absolutely know where it can come from. Looks like the rotation is going to be coming in from Elevate as well.
Oh, spray down here for Yopi. PJ as well. Extended. Skurd here walks into it. Yopi good for 3. Double for the side of PJ. Here all alone. AG can't stand a chance. And finally on the board, we get to see the players of Elevate.
What I love about Elevate is that they're quick on their feet, right? So we did see that split around the map. They were trying to play for information. That is the classic Elevate style. And then when they figured out, or when PJ figured out that Stalwart Esports was going in for that B execution, they immediately just went in and committed for that B side. And it really worked out for them. Kendi is going to be spotting one, but that's not going to be connecting.
Still a stalemate. Battle of pickoffs once again. FTX here on this mid-map. Kendi missing another shot. Unfortunate. The flashbang continues to connect, but Kendi's not going to go for the commitment. Still, 30 seconds has passed. STE leading the bomb to the direction of that ace site, which they're going to deal with Susano with a sniper as well.
Kendi trying to find something here. It's a 2-3 split coming in from Stalwart Esports, and it's still a 5v5 situation. Make that a 4v5. AG spots Kendi out. One scope down for the side of Elevate. Zasano is still alive here at long A by the staircase, just trying to wait it out.
The smoke towards mid. Kalo's not going to be able to grab any information. Susano extended here towards a long. So it's going to be Sour Esports here slithering out now here on his site. Information should be relayed now here by the side of Susano. He's going to be backing away down bottom stadium. Player 3 here off the rip from the flank. Now the pitches are going to be offered. Susano here still pushing out now towards the A long side. Yopi's going to be there accompanying his teammate. Kalo's gonna be pushing up now here, takes down Shadop, gonna fall back away. SDE longing to get the trade. Big challenge here from the side of FDX, but PJ shuts him down. Yopi away. Shotgun to the face. Now it's gonna be Susano here all alone in a 1v3 situation. Sniper in line, sniper in hand. 20 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quick. But look at SDE. They're funneled here on this cubby. No way in hell can Susano win this. Finds one. Clove out. Shotgun to the face. Skurd able to get the denial. And it's gonna be SDE once again bringing back the double round lead.
Stalwart Esports have learned their lesson. Now, we did see them win up against Elevate in Search and Destroy yesterday, and they're giving us a fight here. So this is good for the side of Stalwart Esports. For the side of Elevate, well, you can't be too comfortable. You can't really rely on map number 3 as well, because if the momentum of Stalwart Esports keep on going and they become consistent in doing so, then they can probably win this out up against Elevate. But we'll see as this unravels. FDX on the middle part of the map does not find anything and tries to reposition. No casualties yet for both sides and no further commitments, but the bomb is going to be leaning towards that B side.
It's going to be looking to be a pretty heavy pusher on this B bomb side. They have FDX here watching the possible flank, but all for the cost of Kendi losing his life earlier due to that extension. I don't think we're going to be seeing anyone from the side of the elevator here lurking at all. Just playing it safe here. Make the proper call on which bomb site that Stalwart Esports wants to go. That will be the call here from the side of elevate.
Shots did get fired, and utilities did come through earlier on. And there's 3 players stacked up on B side. And it looks like it's going to be an A execution for the side of STE. Halo here, right on the bomb side. Just trying to wait out anyone. And Susano is going to be able to get that crucial kill on FDX. One scope down for the side of Stalwart Esports. 5v4 situation in favor of Elevate.
Positioned here, just bottom stadium. Gonna go for the push now. Finds Clove. Not gonna be able to get the kill. Not just yet. But look at player 3. AG has been able to lurk all around here on the B bomb side. Should be able to make the call already. But Yopi's gonna be watching for the COD. Gonna go for the spray down. Finds Skirt already. Clove there is gonna go for the refrag. Able to get the kill. But the bomb's gonna get dropped.
10 seconds.
Picked up now here by the side of Clove. But that should be a bomb plant already. But look at where Susano is at. Should be a sniper connection. Could be a double. Never mind. AG good for 1. But only to be found by Kendi at the end. And the timer gets drained away. STE once more gonna be on the lead. But only good for 1.
2, 3. There's responding back and forth, and Elevate is seeing through Stalwart Esports as well. And this is really scary for Stalwart Esports because if they play too passive, the timer is going to run out. I mean, we saw the bomb leading on towards B, and they played their cards right by falling onto A side. Wasn't really effective, but now it's going to be a different story as they storm into B side. PJ is down. Yopi knows the information, but it's not going to be enough as he gets taken down. Kalo, Susano, and Kendi is going to be the last people standing for STE, and FDX shut up and Clove. Elevate rather, and STE with FDX shut up and Clove. Now 1 minute and 23, still a lot of time. FDX does find one. Susano gets tagged up and gets eliminated. And there you have it. SGE, yet another 2-point lead for Search and Destroy.
Lovely lurker from the side of FDX, ensuring that the mid-map was preoccupied and was able to get a clear shot there off Susano. The rest was history. Now, here, Elevate's turn to play on the offense. Can we see a fast one, or is it going to be the same way SDE, how they played it? Just slow and playing for the pickoffs, and looking like they are going to be calling for a default once again.
No casualties yet so far. Stalwart Esports, they can play for pressure just like how Elevate did it to them earlier on. No aggressive push coming in from Elevate. Kendi still trying to figure out if he's going to be able to get a peek. He gets that information. FDX is going to be faster, and Kendi is down.
Beautiful shots here from the side of FDX. Gonna be down on the board though for the eliminations, but every kill that he has been able to get has been so impactful. And look at AG here lurking. Almost good for 2, but Yopi is there for the trade. Shut up, reinforces now. Inside of the side, gonna be able to get 1. It's gonna be the trophy out. But Yopi able to create the space now. Should be able to get the clearance now here on his A side. And that should be the bomb planted as well.
It's going to be a 3v3 situation here. Still alive, Skirt, FDX, and Clove. Can't even say if it's going to be doable. Susano is still on the scopes, expecting one by the staircase here. There's number 1 and 5 underneath. We'll see how the push is going to be happening for the side of STE. Susano is going to have that information, but Clove with a double kill, and it's all up to Yoki. And there you have it. FDX is going to be finishing that round off. Enough time for them to defuse that bomb as well, and that's going to be a current standing of 2-5. 1 point away, Stalwart Esports from match point.
It really goes to show how comfortable Stalwart Esports is in regards to playing this map. Just running it down, clearly. Much more dominated compared to how it went down yesterday. This is just Stalwart Esports' show. Moving in, another default here from the side of Elevate. A 3-2 split here from the side of Stalwart Esports. Shut up. Playing off this angle. Not going to be able to find anything off that. Kendi waiting for Shut Up to peek. Do we get to see it? Do we get to see it? He finds it! Susano walks into it. PJ in the process gets taken down. Both snipers on Stalwart Esports on fire.
Flashbang.
On fire indeed, and they're still complete here versus the 3 players remaining from the side of Elevate, which is Yopi, Kalo, and Kendi. Still doable for their side. Let's see how the push is going to happen. Player 1 here, which is Yopi, still waiting on the team. Player number 5, Kendi, is going to be extending. He does get concussed, and that's going to be information, but Shot Up is going to be taking down FDX for that trade. And it's going to be a 2v4 in favor of Stalwart Esports. Kalo here just walking around. Looks like they want an A execution here, but they have to be able to spot FDX with the scopes here. It's a matter of who's going to be able to spot who first and who gets eliminated.
Should be FDX. They will be able to get the shot here. Double chow. Peek coming in. FDX too fast, too clean. Kalo is there for the trade, but it's 1v3 now. Bomb is dropped. Gonna go for the pickup. Has to go for the commitment. Has to go for the clutch. Has enough time to wrap around towards B, but looking like he wants to go for the commitment here on A. Checks up with the sniper. AG on stool here, spraying down. And there's only 20 seconds left on the clock. Pinches will be offered. That will be match point advantage now here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Stalwart Esports has awakened. Then again, this is the map that they are most comfortable in. But in terms of the lead, I feel like this is very convincing, especially up against Elevate. And they are at a match point advantage here. Still, the attackers are going to be Elevate. FDX is going to be opening up that round with a kill on PJ. Shut Up is going to be taken out. FDX tries to find something. Unfortunately, he does get taken down. AG with the trade. Kendi with that headshot. And this is going to be an A execution. And it's going to be a 2v2 situation for both teams. Susano spots one out. Unfortunately, does not connect.
Oh, GG's.
And there you have it. STE, Stalwart Esports, with enough time to defuse that bomb, is going to be winning Search and Destroy. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be seeing yet another map, number 3 control for this matchup.
They stay alive. They stay alive. On the running to take down the kings of Call of Duty Mobile. Stalwart Esports. Can they live on? Can they continue? Looking like the lost cause was just shut up here. And he was truly inspirational as he played at Search and Destroy alongside with FDX. These 2 players with the scopes just looking to be an unstoppable force to be reckoned with.
I totally agree with you. With Stalwart Esports with their lead, for me, it was very much convincing. For Elevate, I don't know what happened, but I guess this is where things are starting to get interesting because, again, we are going to be moving on over to Control, map number 3. And, well, this is going to be the map pick of Elevate. Are we going to be seeing another takeoff? Have they learned from yesterday? Because, again, they were able to push multiple 1v1s, 2 to be exact. And they have to learn from the fact that they can't go head-to-head when it comes to the gunfight, so you have to outplay, because that is exactly how they won this Search and Destroy match. Especially, I mean, coming in, Shut Up, as well as FDX, getting on those crucial kills. That was on point. Stalwart Esports, all eyes are on you. Elevate, man, what to expect?
I mean, I don't exactly know, but I think we need a bit of time to think about it. Fortunately, the highlights are ready to be played here on the Search and Destroy. Let's run it. Wow, oh wow. Stalwart Esports just continuously improving as time passed by here on his group stage, as they are able to take a staggering win up against the Red Rebellion. Elevate Puck. Now here, taking a look at the kills, well dominated by the side of SDE, 39 to 22, Miss Air.
Do agree with you. I mean, this momentum, this energy coming in from Stalwart Esports, this has to keep going if they want to be able to secure or even break Elevate Puck. I mean, Elevate Puck, they have been unstoppable since day one. So let's see if this is going to be the redemption arc of Stalwart Esports. Again, this is a much awaited match up, and we are seeing it yet again. But the advantage does go to the side of Elevate Puck. Now, the question is whether or not they're going to be playing the same map for control.
I don't think so. I don't think you want to bring in Stalwart Esports to a map that they already have played against you.
Right.
For sure, they have worked a lot in regards to trying to, change things up and all. And if I was Elevate, I'd probably pick a map of Raid.
Ooh, that's great. I mean, Candy on a scope is very dangerous as well. But we're going to be hopping onto this map video already. So we'll see how this one is going to be playing out. Is it going to be Raid? Is it going to be Crossfire? Is it going to be Takeoff? Is it Takeoff?
No way.
Takeoff?
No way we get to see Takeoff. It has to be Raid. It has
Raid?
to be Raid.
Is it Final?
It gotta be Raid.
Crossfire?
Crossfire?
Is it?
Is it Crossfire?
Is this... Come on. Is this Final?
Might be the case.
Ooh.
Okay, it is gonna be Crossfire. Brand new map here for these two teams to play for. Stalwart Esports, Elevate, Neglect Hardpoint, Neglect Search and Destroy. It's a brand new game out here to decide it all. Can we see, for the first time in history, in the making, Stalwart Esports serve the first defeat for the set of Elevate in a series?
We're all excited to see this unravel before us, but we talked about this, Warden. When it comes to Crossfire, it can be a one-sided map. So if I were Stalwart Esports, if I really want to be able to win this up against Elevate, we have to play our cards right when it comes to this map. I mean, looking at their operator skills, again, Susano on the Tempest, it's a very scary story, but up against Skirt with a Death Machine, he knows how to capitalize on that. But PJ as well with a Claw and the Purifier coming in from FDX. Now, is it going to be a matter of kills, or is it going to be a matter of objectives? We're about to see that in just a few moments. I do hope that we see Stalwart Esports break the streak of Elevate.
We gotta wait it out. We gotta wait for things to play through. We're gonna have a re-room just a little bit to make sure that everything's gonna be all clean and steady. The flow is gonna be smooth before we head straight towards this game. This is gonna be a very important one, guys. History might just happen here for Stalwart Esports. We were able to see them already so near to be able to close out that control yesterday, and this might just be the redemption time here for the set of SDE.
We're all waiting for Stalwart Esports to redeem themselves. Is it going to be the time? That is a question for our viewers out there. We want to know your predictions down in the comment section, so let us know. I'm so excited to see how this is going to be unraveling. We're going to be hopping on the battlefield in just a few moments. But for you guys out there, if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow our page. And of course, share the broadcast, share the live with your friends so that they can also see how Stalwart Esports can potentially make history up against Elevate.
Everything is bound to be interesting here, Miss Air. I'm just pretty much hyped up to see how this one's gonna go between Elevate and, Stalwart Esports, the Red Rebellion versus we are Stalwart Esports. I mean, for the longest time, they've had this rivalry. This is a rematch of yesterday. This is a rematch and how it went down in Garena Master 7 Grand Finals. And for the longest time, I've always been saying this, Miss Air, it has been SD living under the shadows of Elevate.
That is definitely true, and I'm really looking forward to changing that narrative. Stalwart Esports, I mean, for Elevate, I mean, we have to look into their scopes here, especially because this is Crossfire, and of course, the investments that are going to be coming in. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, match number 3 for for this matchup. Stalwart Esports versus Elevate on map number 3, Control.
Yeah, let's get it on. Let's get it on. SD so far going to be starting off the defensive side. And they're going to be able to get the bulk of the kills, at least right from the get-go. But it is going to be Elevate here responding back with their own gunfights. And now they're going to be surging here on the versus mid-map, trying to work for that A control point.
A control point indeed. Again, the question earlier was whether or not they're going to be prioritizing the kills or the objectives, but Skirt here will find 2 players playing around, gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, PJ is going to be the better KRM at this moment. Elevate is going to be hopping on that A objective. Kendi with scopes tries to find something. Clove does not get that breakthrough at all. 23-23, but A objective is in the hands of Elevate.
Second progress already done here on the A control point, making the third as well. Here, it's just going to be Elevate running it down, but player 5, Clove, has something to say, gets the clearance, but Susano is there for the trade. Kendi now extended here with a sniper. Has one player up front, but the machine pistol shuts him down. And now, the question is, will Elevate try to go for the elimination, or are they going to go for the capture? 2 more waves for them to deal with. Actually, make it 1 more, as they are able to clear out the ticket station already. 1 more player. 5, Kendi, out, Kalo, extension, life count in favor to the players of Elevate.
Now, no one can even go to the positions that they want in the side of Stalwart Esports because of that cutoff coming in from Elevate. 9-15 in favor of Elevate as well. This is not looking too good for the side of Stalwart Esports. Susano does get a double kill right on the middle part of the map, and now Stalwart Esports down to their last 5 lives. Can Yopi make it 4? But no, there you go. That's going to be round done for the side of Elevate. They're going to be winning that one.
Absolutely flawless there, coming from the middle and to the latter part of the round. Now it's going to be Stalwart Esports' turn here to play on the offensive side. And clearly we talked about how one-sided this map is, especially in regards to the defense, but Elevate was able to win that. Let's see if SD has what it takes as well here towards the offense. As we kick things off, PJ extended now towards the mid-building, but he gets traded off. And that should be Stalwart Esports getting the clearance here on this A control point as well. Pushing in, coming at your way. 26-24, Elevate. Now, gonna be on the back foot in regards to the life count. Make it all equalized, but the Sparrow from the side of Yopi will come in. Pushing up now, second tick of progress will be captured by the side of Stalwart Esports. And that will be Elevate here on the back foot. 1 minute on the clock, will go for an extension if Stalwart Esports will be able to claim this one down. PJ here alongside with Kendi gonna go for that extension, and once more it's gonna be the barrage of investments coming up now for the players of Elevate. 17-19, momentary lead was given for the side of STE, but it's now gonna be Elevate here once again on the front foot.
And there you have it. Elevate is going to be one operator skill is going to be available for Elevate here, while 3 for the side of Stalwart Esports. Butcher side, 80 is going to be going down. Kalo will be whipping out that equalizer as well. 12-14, not that much big of a difference, but Stalwart Esports has to extend their life here, so they have to hop on that objective. PJ is going to be shutting down the equalizer. That cancel has been amazing, and there you go. Shot up with War Machine, tries to find something here. Last 30 seconds remaining, and last 6 lives remaining for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, it's looking to be another round here from the side of Elevate as Kalo and PJ goes on a burner. Spots 1, FDX gonna be able to get the kill, but the trade is just so much better from the side of Elevate. AG now here all alone, left in the dust on that A control point. Not gonna be playing for the capture instead. Roaming around the map, looking to get the kills. Gonna be trailed down here on the mid-map. It is just gonna be AG dancing, knowing for a fact, no more chances anymore here from the side of Stalwart Esports. 1 more to go to get a sweep here on Control Crossfire.
1 more to go for the side of Elevate, and they are pretty convincing. Now, earlier on, they were able to capture the A objective. Are we going to be seeing any extension in from Stalwart Esports just so that they can deny that objective take? Third tries to capitalize on that. Unfortunately, the death machine was no good for him. The Hunter Killer drone is going to be available for PJ, and FPX is going to have his operator still available as well. 26-25, and Elevate has yet to hop on that objective.
Lives pretty much going to be tied up now, but it's going to be a bit of an increase here from the side of Stalwart Esports. Elevate, PJ has been a nuisance here on this mid-map, but a KRM finds Susano. Could be squared as well. Swing by, make it a double. The trade is on, but it's a bit too late. But it's going to be SDE so far able to endure a lot of those waves here on this mid building, ensuring that the progress on that A control point will not be evident at all here from the side of Elevate. That machine is going to be out there. Clove as well, spraying down in. No operators actually will be invested, but it is going to be Stalwart Esports so far in control.
I agree with you. 16 to 15. Now the lives has been taken down, and not much big of a difference, but 26 seconds still remaining on the clock. Now SPE can wait this out. Kano might go through, push onto window. Of course, the shotguns are going to be there. Halo here for that objective take with another player from Elevate. Trying to prolong their life here, trying to prolong the time. 24 seconds in, 12 to 8. Elevate is still down a couple of lives here. FDX with the scopes tries to find something, and that does connect. 11 to 6. Last 15 seconds and last 5 lives for Elevate. Stalwart Esports will try to win one round at least. 5 seconds remaining, and looks like Stalwart Esports is going to be winning this round, elongating their life in this match.
3 versus 7. 3 versus 5, plus 2 on the respawns. Elevate still not done, not just yet. Susano has an operator to play with. They stay alive. Smokes deployed. Will they go for the break? So far, time extension. 2v4, 2v3, no 2v5 situation here. Hopping in, making a 2v4 now. Susano has an operator. Better watch out. Play for your life. SDE, you have it on your hands. Just gonna play for the trades. But you got player 2, AG. No, FDX with a scope extended. Finds Kendi out. Susano's now gonna be all alone with a claw. Will he go for the investment? Will he try to go for the fight? Gonna pick up the sniper here. Spots AG. Beautiful shot. 1v3. Stays alive.
There you have it. Susano just trying to spot out his opponents. He does have a hunter killer available for him to use. And still the claw is available. 23 seconds and the clock is ticking. FDX will try to scope this one out. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to see Susano cross that. But Clove is going to be alive here. He can go in for that spray down, but Susano is going to be stronger in that. Shut Up is going to be here spotting Susano out. 1v2, and there you have it. SDE is going to be prolonging their life in this matchup. Looks like it's going to be interesting from here on.
They stay alive. They stay alive. SDE. They got 2 operator skills, a hunter killer drone to play with. The war machine is going to be out here for the center Shut Up. Looking to get the connection. Finds Susano already. The equalizer is out as well here from the side of Clove. And that should be an opening break for them here on this A control point.
I feel like Stalwart Esports is slowly but surely getting their momentum on. Halo struggles by the butcher. AG does find that kill. Clove here is not going to be able to capitalize on that equalizer just yet. AG will have his Tempest available for him to use. Kendi here with the scopes gets one down. He is gonna get eliminated. Oh, no, AG is gonna be eliminated for that one. 24 to 21 on the lead is going to be Stalwart.
22 to 21. Backtracking just a little bit. Elevate here. Looking to go for the break. Skirt. HSO 405 to the face. PJ's gonna be right there. Susano's gonna be hopping up now towards P1. Gonna be extending here, but Kenny's able to get the read. 19 to 18. Now on the tracks. It's gonna be Elevate here so far on the driver's seat. They got the chance to go for that extension and try to go for the spawn trap. They got the map control locked in. Just has to go for the extension towards Butchers. And there should be another run out now here from the side of Elevate.
Totally agree with you. 14 to 17. And the advantage does go to the side of Elevate here. STE hopping on that A objective, and it looks like it's going to 15 sweep. And now it's going to be a battle of who's going to be able to eliminate all those opponents more. Skirt here. His death machine is ready. The operator skill is available for the side of Stalwart by 1 for Elevate. Ano with that spawn trap does get shut up in the process. Andy is going to be taking out his war machine. Good for 1. But AG there with a response. FDX on the Annihilator gets Yopi as well. Sano takes out his claw, and with 2 score streaks available as well. 7 to 11, getting closer to victory.
Last lives, last chance. Freddy flies in. Susano takes down Skurd. Tempest is out for the side of AG, trying to make a difference. Kalo there's gonna be on the right side. One player on top. That will be Kendi himself. Spraying in. 2 more lives remaining. AG, Clove, here, belonging in their lives. Yopi finds the connection with a Sparrow, and it's gonna be Clove all alone. The last hope here for STE. 1v5, +1 on the life count. Wrapping around, falling back, getting chased upon by the players of Elevate, and they exactly know where he is. Trying to survive and endure, but the punchdown is longing to come through. No more time, no more lives. It's Elevate all around, winning the series.
Elevate Puck is still going to be on top. Stalwart Esports, they did have a difficult time on that match. And it was a very difficult map as well for them to play around with. But they did secure 1 round. So GG's, well played. It's not a 2-0. And Stalwart Esports will still bag a point in their name. But still, Elevate Puck, still on top.
All on top for sure, remaining to be the undefeated kings of Call of Duty Mobile. That will be Red Rebellion with you, with the lineup of Kendi, Yopi, Kalo, Mr. Longbomb, Alea, Susano, and PJ. Just being the kings of Garena, the kings of Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, do we expect less? I mean, I pretty much expected way more from Stalwart Esports, especially when they were on the defending side, because they did have that opportunity to actually go in for that spawn trap. Unfortunately, Elevate Puck was just there holding on to their angles, and they knew exactly how to play around if in any case, Stalwart Esports manages to get into a breakthrough and go in for that spawn trap. So they did win majority of their gunfights. So I'm so excited. I'm excited to see how the post match is going to be. But again, valiant effort for STE, because again, when it comes to the eliminations, come Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it wasn't, or for Hardpoint, they were on the lead for 3 kills, and for Search and Destroy, they were dominating. But for Control, it was just all over for them.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you talk about trades, when you talk about Control, you got to talk about the trades. You got to talk about those operator skills, and it was Elevate just breaking loose once again. There was some certain round, especially on the round number 3, where we were able to see some recovery there from the side of STE, and it all went down for them to actually get the first 5 kills. Once you were able to get it done and able to get that map control, you should be able to go for the spawn trap and clear things done. There was a moment where it could have slipped by their hands, because nearly that would have been a clutcher from that singular player from the side of Elevate, but it didn't happen. Fortunately, the next run opens up with Elevate, just doubling it down. But guys, what a show, what a ride that we were able to see off the Control Crossfire. The highlights are going to be coming in. Let's take a look at it.
And there you have it. That's STE versus Elevate Puck. In terms of objectives, it's all equalized with a 0-0, but 92 to 118 eliminations. Elevate comes out on top. This is where we see Stalwart Esports just falling short on their eliminations compared to Hardpoint and Search and Destroy.
92 to 118. That was definitely a show to be watched. I'm just really damn impressed on how much progression Stalwart Esports was able to put up coming in from this last 2 days. It was definitely tough to go up against Elevate back-to-back for your series matchups, but moving over, it was a very beautiful series that we were able to see.
And now we're going to be seeing the series MVP, and that's going to be none other than Kendi himself, securing himself 60 kills with a KD of 1.13, an average death of 32, and a score of 2,684.5. Well deserved. He did manage to get all those crucial kills in, starting from Hardpoint all the way to Control. Give it up for Kendi.
Yeah, Kendi, the latest addition to Elevate, but that's not saying that he just joined Elevate. Nah, this guy has been on it for a year now. And ever since, I was able to watch a documentary there from the set of the, Elevate. And ever since they had Kendi, they have never lost a major tournament at all in their career. Now, Miss Air, we scrap things out now here for Elevate and Stalwart Esports. Up next will be the Uncles up against A&M Thanatos. This is Garena Masters 8. Catch you in just a little bit.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the Hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.
now we approach the last and final series here for today. Once again, my name is Warden, alongside with me is Miss Air, and we'll be the voices here for the last and final series. Up next, Miss Air, is going to be a rematch once again between, this time around, Unk up against A&M Thanatos.
Now, both teams had enough time to actually, rest out the rest of the matchups from earlier. We did see Unk for our for our match series number 1, and of course A&M Thanatos during our matchup series number 3. Let's head on to the map veto for this one, because we are all excited to see how this is going to be playing out for both teams. Hardpoint, A&M Thanatos versus Unk. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? My thoughts is all over the place. I can't focus on the fact that A&M Thanatos and Unk is going to go for this match once again. The last time we were able to see this, A&M Thanatos, they were able to break away quite a lot. I mean, take a look at the map bans here. Apocalypse out, Slums as well, Summit and Arsenal will be taken out away from the picture. Looking like A&M Thanatos don't want to have a rematch on that Arsenal anymore, so it's gonna be a default map of Hacienda. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first time that we're gonna be seeing Hacienda for today. So this is gonna be pretty interesting.
Right, and I totally agree with you. And we have to remember, A&M Thanatos went on serving us a 2-0 up against Absolute Zero earlier on. So we'll see if that momentum continues, or is Unk going to be able to, define the odds and be able to actually get on and flip the switch and get a 2-0 up against A&M Thanatos. That's the interesting thing here. But what's scary about A&M Thanatos, especially if I'm going to be talking about how they played out their arsenal earlier on, is that they don't stack the hill just yet. Two players will always be going around, going in for that flank, just catching off guard all of the players from their opposing team. So if Unk learned anything, or if they have seen the matchup earlier on with A&M Thanatos, they have to be able to play around that strategy if they even want a fighting chance up against Thanatos.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy that we're talking about Thanatos so much here because of how well they have improved coming in from the last few days of the group stage. They started out pretty slow, was one of those teams that has been put into a question quite a lot in regards to how far they can reach in perform in this competition, but they have been turning the tides all around. Was able to get a staggering 2-0 victory up against Absolute Zero. Is something that I totally didn't expect to see here on this group stage, but they have done it. They've made it, and that win right there basically scrapes off the odds of them not even making it to the playoffs, let alone if ever they can serve exactly the same way of pressure up against Unk here, which is bound to happen because we've seen Unk already. And they have not been the strongest team out here. In fact, they are really struggling.
Struggling indeed. If you guys haven't seen, of course, the group stage standings, Unk is actually on the chopping board with Illinois Esports. So pressure is on for Unk, especially up against A&M Thanatos. So they will have to really look into outplaying A&M Thanatos. But in terms of brain and in terms of strategy, Thanatos has it in their bag. For Unk, well, we yet have to see them, take the wheel and go in for that drive and continuously go in for those kills. But up against A&M Thanatos, I mean, it's going to be a hard point for the first round. So we'll see how that unravels. But again, it's scary because we've seen Jai pop off, we've seen Aurora pop off, and if you remember, Aurora had that perfect execution for her operator skill as well, which is going to be really crucial when it comes to our hard point.
Operator usage is going to be a key factor for sure. I mean, Mamra, Jai, Mamra off the if I'm not mistaken, the claw there, Jai with a War Machine, Glacier for the set of Aurora. Those three has ever been so consistent in regards to putting up the impactor on that operator skills. For the set of Unk, there has been some slight leverage here between Tin and Tarks. But earlier, who was struggling was truly Tokyo. If Tokyo can bring himself back into the mixture and actually be on par with the rest of his teammates in the competition, then we are bound to see a pretty interesting run for Hardpoint. But in all honesty, odds not looking bright, but I still have my hopes high here for the set of Unk.
I agree with you. Mids is one of the players to look out for, as well as Tarks. Later on, we're going to be seeing them onto Search and Destroy. We did see the capabilities of Tarks on the scope, but Jai was really unstoppable. So we'll see if Tarks is going to be the key player for the team later on. But you know what? It's going to be Hardpoint, and I do believe it is going to be Hacienda. We're going to be hopping on the game in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. But let's look into our pre-match for now. What are your thoughts on the operators?
Operator usage going to be different here from each end. We do have a switch up between the Death Machine alongside the Purifier. Sebu is going to be leading the Purifier, and this guy whips it out in any part of the maps, honestly. Even on hardpoint number 1, control the bottom red, extend towards top movies, and is able to get this one done. Chroma off the Death Machine hasn't been the most prosperous out there, but hey, there's going to be any moment of time that they have the opportunity to actually change their narratives all around, then it could be this time here. Talk about Mids and Jai off those War Machine. Those two are truly a force to be reckoned with. And if the timing is right, especially in hills like P4, P2, then that could also serve as an opener for any of these two. But if there's going to be anyone that's consistent off that War Machine, Jai, notably known to being able to get a full 60 for its team, all because of his War Machine capabilities.
Totally agree with you. I mean, A&M Thanatos is a force to be reckoned with. Unk is still bound to put themselves on that radar. Again, the pressure is on for Unk. They will need a flawless come out of this, a flawless win out of this, so that they can just, accumulate the points that they will be needing to even move up on our scoreboard. So we will see that in just a bit. But for our viewers out there, if you haven't already, make sure to like and follow the page. And just like that, we were just talking about the standing, just so that you guys are also updated with the current standing. This is going to be Elevate Puck still on top with 17 points. Stalwart Esports following that up with 14. Thanatos with 10. Absolute Zero with 8. Illuminary Esports with 5. And Unk still last there, still last and down there with 3 points. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hop in. This is A&M Thanatos versus Unk in Hardpoint Hacienda.
The last series for today. Here we go. Thanatos. They have everything that they have to be able to put up here on this battlefield to actually take down Unk. But so far here, right from the get-go of the hill, it is going to be Unk here so far, getting the clears up inside of both hallways now. Inside of the hill, pressure not going to be a problem for Tarks as he starts things off here with a double kill.
38 seconds, still a lot of time. And Unk, I feel the energy coming from them as they want to get a full 60 on this hill. A&M Thanato is still struggling to get through, but there you go. Sebio is going to be there for that breakthrough. Unfortunately, he does get taken down. Momra tries to find an opening onto second floor. Smokes are going to be down to deny that information. Still on the hill is going to be Unk with 37 points to their name.
Yeah, you love it. You love it. You love it a lot. Unk here, just showing you absolute masterclass of how you hold down hardpoint number 1. And looking like they're going to be trying to funnel up now here towards the rock side. Going to try to go for the push here all together. Chroma eats one here off the nade though. That is going to be A&M Thanatos trying to get this one done. But Unk here is just unstoppable as of this moment.
I agree with you. Smokes are down to deny that information, but that's not enough for Chroma as he gets multiple kills as well as Tin. They are unstoppable for the first 2 hills here. Now, A&M Thanatos still bound to find that breakthrough, but they do have that spawn advantage. Now, for the side of Unk, they exactly know where their opponents are going to be coming through. Tarks still on the kill feed. And the kill feed is still being painted with yellow as Mids get a double kill with that War Machine. Get that EMP and Predator missile coming in. 25 seconds remaining. Is it still going to be a full 60 for the side of Unk?
Not stopping at all. Now, A&M Thanatos here, able to get the flip of the spawn. Street push here, pushing down the chest side. But it's going to be Mid so far, still unstoppable. But it does get taken down. Thanatos now here, able to get the break, but only settling down for scrap time. 10 seconds to their name. Not going to be sufficient enough to close down the gap of the 78-point mark that Unk has been able to claim. Foot race now here on the next hill. Finally, we get to see A&M Thanatos here, back in track.
Aurora did win that 1v1 situation. Unfortunately, Tarks is up top. He does find Pickle and whips out the claw machine. And there you go, a hardpoint kill goes to Tarks. 51 seconds on the clock. Aurora finds Tarks for that punish. And that's going to be A&M Thanatos on that kill. 2 operator skills available for the side of A&M Thanatos. They can whip this out anytime, but Mids will have his EMP ready. Mamra will have his operator, will have his first streaks available as well.
Ready, he's gonna fly true for the set of Mamra. Can he find anyone? No, he can't. Tokyo here inside. Sebio with a nade, finds one. Tarks inside, gets overwhelmed. Double chow right there from the set of A&M Thanatos. Pickle loses the fight off Chroma. Dies turn here to take the spotlight. War Machine is gonna be out. Can he find the impact? Yes, he can. And that's gonna be Thanatos here still, though, on the back of the foot race here from the side of Unk. Moving in now here. Rotation's gonna be coming in quick here from the side of Unk. You got 2 players already here in line for the hard point. Tarks inside, gonna go for the spray. Player 5 Pickle is gonna go for the break. And he does find one, but his teammates is gonna be too far.
His teammates are too far, but the claw is out for Pickle. He has to be able to get this kill. Unfortunately, the nade kill is gonna be coming in from Tarks. Currently, the point is in the hands of Unk here. Jai tries to find something. Sebio, a Purifier is out. He manages to get 1. He manages to get 2. But the hardpoint is going to be contested right now. 55 to 91. A close game indeed. But Unk is still wants to take the wheel for this one.
Massive leverage here from the side of Unk. Mids once again is on the burner. Going wild. Off the War Machine. Can he go 2 in a row? No, he can't. A&M Thanatos working around the open hall. Aurora has her equalizer. Is she gonna go for the investment? Pops it out now. Gonna go for the run out. Tokyo is out. And the breakthrough will be on for the set of Thanatos. A lot of efforts has been shown, but they still live into the shadows of Unk.
I love this energy coming in from Unk. They are on the lead. And they did get a full 60 on the hill. The trades are coming in from Unk, just catching A&M Thanatos off guard. Pickle here will not spot Tokyo as he does get taken down. Tokyo is, with his Sparrow available, does get taken down. Tin with the equalizer. He can whip this out for P1. Let's see if any investments are going to be coming in for the side of A&M Thanatos.
66 to 118. Unk here, down on the trail. Chroma's gonna be out though with that machine trying to create the space here from the side of Oak close hall, but it gets cut down by 3 players from the side of Thanatos. Tokyo, bottom bar control. Tark's gonna be inside of the hill, smoking around, wrapping around, but it's gonna be Thanatos clearing them apart.
Going to be 2 operator skills available for the side of Unk. A&M Thanatos did have the hard point or the hill on their hands for quite some time, but Tin is just going to be stronger as well as Tarks as he takes Jai out of the equation. And still on roll is Unk, but the hill is consistently getting contested. Mamra spots Tokyo out, and there you have it. Scrap time. It does go to the side of A&M Thanatos, but P2 is about to get stacked on by Unk.
Right around a 36-point lead here from the side of Unk. But now we move over towards P number 2 with 3 operators going to be available now here for them. Equalizer going to get canceled. Sparrow is going to be canceled as well. Jai here running it down so far. Able to get the read, but it's going to be Mamra and Sebio cleaning up the feed here. All in blue. All in Thanatos.
All in Thanatos indeed, and both teams are on our 100 score mark. Aurora here plays with the head glitch, and Tokyo is still alive. Unk tries to find that breakthrough. They do have the spawns in their favor, but Mamra with the Sparrow here, as well as the Freddy, he does get multiple kills on that, just denying the entry coming in from Unk. 25 seconds still remaining on the clock, and Mamra is on a roll.
Well stacked hard point. Well run of a full 60 here from the side of Thanatos. Scrap time begins. Last 15. Last heave of contestment. Unk looking to get the breakthrough. Last player alive. Player 4. Chromo gets taken apart. And it's going to be Thanatos here claiming a drastic lead of a change. Full 60 to their name.
P3 is about to open up in just a few seconds, and A&M Thanatos with 3 score streaks available for them to deploy later on, while Unk, on the other hand, will have 2. I feel like investments are going to be coming in. Tin is going to be whipping out that equalizer. Unfortunately, Jai with a Freddy is going to be taking him out, canceling that out. 146 to 128. A&M Thanatos is still on a roll, while Tarks tries to contest this hill for his team.
Not backing down at all, but what can you do when there's going to be two operator skills in line for the side of A&M Thanatos? Pushing in, Purifier here, gonna get the COD off here on towards E-Box. No opportunities there. Full man stack up here from the side of on the balcony side. 3 players, Chroma, Mids, out with the War Machine. The Hunter Killer Drone flies by and takes down Chroma, but Mids is gonna be able to sustain this War Machine. Good for 1. Can he find 2 more here up inside of the hill? 10's gonna get taken down. Back and forth fights, and finally we get to see the breakthrough here from the side of Unk.
But that's going to be the last 10 seconds, and scrap points does go to the side of Unk here, but Jai here is going to be going down for that contest. And they're going to be successful in doing so, getting a quadruple kill on the feed. Jai with his War Machine yet again ready for him to just whip out anytime. 59 seconds on the next hill here. Sebio tries to find one and is successful in doing so. Breakthrough is getting denied by the side of A&M Thanatos as they hop on this hill, but Unk is going in for that retake, and Tokyo with the Sparrow unfortunately gets taken down. Jai with that War Machine.
Jai, EMP system, Predator missile coming in. Tarks walks into it, takes them apart. Now, gonna go for the cut down. The frag's gonna fly by, but in the process finds Mids in the cut. Sparrow is going to be out here for the side of Mamra, and once again looking to be a money hill for the side of A&M Thanatos.
Return on investments indeed for the side of Thanatos as they get the full capitalization on their operators as well as their score streaks here. Pickle does find himself in a pickle, and he does get taken out, but still the hill does belong to the side of A&M Thanatos as we welcome them to our 200 score mark. Unk will have to catch up on as we reset to P1. Mids here up top. He gets one, but he does get traded out.
They need to step in. They need to play for dear life inside of the hard point. Play for your life. Try to sustain. But it's going to be a full run once again for the side of A&M Thanatos as they go for the break. Now, Preddy flies in. It flies by. Jai out as well with a Preddy. Not going to be able to get anything, but the information is going to be relayed. Left, right, back, front, center. A&M Thanatos here dealing with the players of Unk.
And there you go, Aurora with the equalizer. We talked about this. She is carrying. And there you go. The cancel is going to be coming in from Chroma himself. But Jai did whip out his War Machine. Pickle on the claw as well, looking to finish this one out.
Not yet over. 228 to 146 coming in now. 12 more seconds to go here before the hardpoint ends off. And we're going to be sent back to hardpoint number 2. To the garage we go.
The garage we go indeed, as we see on our mini-map. A&M Thanatos is about to stack that up. Tin with the equalizer. He is going to be denying information with the smokes. Multiple kills coming in from Tarks as well. 236 to 148. Just a few more seconds and points left for the side of A&M Thanatos, but Unk is going to be hopping on that hill, denying that entry coming in from A&M Thanatos. Tin here goes in for that spray down with the equalizer. He finds one, but he does get canceled out by Mamra.
Sufficient amount of time for Unk to enter the 200-point mark if they're going to be able to get the full coverage off this hard point. 3-man push here off the garage. The Freddy flies in. Good for 2. Mids is on a burner. 46 to his name. Claw's going to be out here for the side of Tarks. Pushing up now. Well red. White push. Break is on. Thanatos once again on the driver's seat. Player 4 Chroma gets washed away. Thanatos on the run to take the win, to take the victory. No players from the side of Unk to be found, and it's gonna be game over. Game over. Thanatos closing it out with a stellar comeback.
Stellar comeback coming in from A&M Thanatos themselves. What do we expect? But you know what? This was a good run for Unk as well. So I'm just not going to be taking them out just yet. It was more of, again, the investments that did come in from A&M Thanatos, Jai, as well as Mamra. They were on a roll, but we can't just take out the players of Unk as well. Mids, he was able to get multiple kills to his name as well as Chroma and Tarks. So I love that momentum coming in from them. Unfortunately, they just did fall a little bit short with those investments compared to A&M Thanatos.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is really the storyline from the side of A&M Thanatos here, Miss Ayers, that when you talk about Jai, this is a player that starts things off pretty slow. And then all of a sudden, you're starting to question, where was the Jai that we were so used to seeing? Then all of a sudden, Bam, bam, to the bam. 30 kills, 40 kills to his name. War Machine's gonna be out. Full clearance, full definition. And once he's on that burner, this man is just consistently on fire.
Totally agree with you. Jai has been driving his team to victory. I mean, the investments did come in, but again, for the side of Unk, it was a pretty close game at the start. It was just that, you know, a little bit falling too short for their side. Now it's going to be interesting coming on to Search and Destroy. Are they going to be able to force us into a map number 3? That is going to be the question. But then again, if Jai starts out slow and then he goes and pop off in the middle part of the game, is that going to be continuous towards Search and Destroy? Because we did see Jai on the scopes, but we also saw Tarks on the scope. So it's going to be a head-to-head later on to Search and Destroy, and I'm really excited to see that.
I know there's still some fight left here for the side of Unk. I know the frustrations that Tarek shares with his loss and his team's loss in the last few days, and I know he knows that in some way he needs to double it down the rest of the squad as well. Tarek's there was truly one of the it factors on why the slaying prowess wasn't really it for Unk, but hey, we got to see the game pan out and definitely was truly a banger. Let's take a look at the highlights for that match.
Incredible run for Unk. I mean, looking at the eliminations here, 186 to 172, that's not... I mean, the discrepancy is not too big, as well as the hill time and the dominance. So we did see Unk. They did put themselves on the radar for this one. They just fell a little bit short.
Yeah, I mean, at the middle start of the game and at the start itself, we were able to see the players of Unk actually lead that very game. But the sustainability, the consistency, the endurance needed to play in a hardpoint game like this, especially up against a caliber like Thanatos, was lacking at the end. Now let's take a look at the map vetoes here for Search and Destroy. Looking like firing range is going to be out here for the status of Thanatos. Unk, they don't want to play no standoff, so Garena Metropolis, Tunisia alongside Coastal is going to be out in the picture.
Is it gonna be Garena Metropolis though? I mean, I do remember. Okay, no, Tunisia. I mean, okay, this is not going to be the first time that we see Tunisia. It was, I mean, it has been played for today multiple times already. What's going to be very interesting here is how Unk is bound to, you know, play off the momentum that they initially had. Because if they started off strong, I would expect them to start off strong as well in terms of Search and Destroy. But it's not just about starting off strong, it's also about ending strong. So I really do hope that they, you know, step on the gas for this one, because I know for a fact that A&M Thanatos is not going to back down, especially they did bag a 2-0 earlier on.
They showed already a pretty remarkable performance because they absolutely zero on Search and Destroy. And which is something totally unexpected. But now we're about to move in to Tunisia, which is a totally different map, but definitely not going to be a unknown battlefield for them to be in. Unk, Tarks, we've seen this before already with them against Tower Esports, and it wasn't really the brightest of days for them. A bit of fights was shown here and there, but they can't just accumulate enough rounds for them to actually win this game. Now we start things off here on map number 2. Once again, it is going to be Tunisia, and Thanatos is going to be on the lead for the series.
Looks like it's going to be a B execution, and there goes Tarks with that massive kill on Jai. Aurora spots one, but she does get traded out. Tin with that kill, and it's a quick 1v4 situation in favor of the uncles here. Sebio on the scopes tries to find that information. The nade is also going to be out for him. Pickle onto this tunnel. Does manage to get that information. Tokyo does go down, and it's going to be a 2v3 situation here.
Bit of an extension there for Tin, eager to get the kill already off Sebio. But Pickle finds Tarks out. Tin's gonna be there from the top side, able to get the kill. Now they know exactly where he is. Just gonna play for the crossfire. 1v2 situation. Sebio with a scope, gonna go for the challenge now. 1v1. Mid's gonna be running away. 10 more seconds to go. Sebio, he wants to go for the chase down. Gonna go for the fight. Can he get the kill? Ooh. Yes, he can. Does he have enough time to get the defusal? No, he doesn't. Or does he? 2 seconds. 1 second. Can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? No, he doesn't.
Just a split second late. He did manage to get that kill, and I feel like Unk was playing for that time, and they were successful in doing so. Now, this is the type of plays that you want to see Unk doing, because this is how they're going to be winning up against A&M Thanatos. They just have to remain consistent on this one, but as round 2 appears, looks like it's going to be an A execution. Pickle with the first kill. Tin goes down.
MG42 onto the hands of Pickle, but Mid's able to get the kill regardless. Pushing up now, Sebio here on the bottom side. Checking up with the sniper, finds Mid's on the other end, but can't hit the shot. Jai good for 2, Mid's good for 3. Now it's gonna be a 2v2 situation here. Pushing up now. A&M Thanatos not gonna be wasting time at all. They find one player inside of the side, one player out towards main. The trade is right there. Mid's good for 4.
Mid's 4K to his name on this round. And still one of the key players for Unk. They do have this 2-point lead. A&M Thanatos just really caught off guard here by Unk with their aggressive playstyle. Yet again, they are going in for this A execution. 4 players on Winery. Tarks does get taken down by Sebio on the scopes. Pickle is just waiting for that right moment with that LMG. Now it's a waiting game for both teams.
It's looking to be a stack here from the side of Unk once again, here inside of the side. Pushing up here, looking to make things work out. Winery play from the side of Sebio, able to take 10. Looking a bit too greedy here to go for the shot, but finds Chroma. Oh my god! Now, numbers advantage here from the side of A&M Thanatos. Mids, Tokyo, left in the dust. With an USS-9 and a sniper. Mids has the Type 19 as well. Tokyo finds Jai. Now it's a 2v2 situation.
It's all up to Tokyo. And Aurora finds herself getting shut down by Tokyo here. Mamra with that trade coming in. Mamra versus Mids. I feel like the information is already there. Mids exactly knows where Mamra can be. Shots are fired, but Mamra is going to be the stronger one in that 1v1 situation. And that's going to be a point for A&M Thanatos.
Thanatos, here we go. Pushing up. Next round. Can we see Unk take back the momentum as we go to see them stacking up here on this mid map? Wall bank here from Center Jai. No connections, but so close to connect up against mids. Now it's gonna be Unk here going for a split 2B push here on the mid map. 10 finds 1. Mamra is gonna be out. Jai's able to get the trade. Can he go for 2? No, he can't. Tokyo runs him out. Now, clearance comes in here on this B bomb side. Pickle goes for the shot, but Tokyo still wins. 2v4. Bomb planted.
Tokyo with a massive kill. Aurora is down as well, courtesy of Chroma, and it's all up to Sebio here, but Tarks finds him out with a scope. And again, on that 2-point lead is going to be Unk. I love that energy coming from them. I love the execution as well. I mean, they are aggressive, but it is playing out on all onto their favor. So Unk, again, adaptability as well as consistency is going to be the key here. They did manage to get crucial kills earlier on. Now let's see in this A side as Tin opens it up with a kill on Sebio. Pickle still holding on to this angle. Tarks is down.
5 men push there on the Warsaw Winery. Looking quite successful so far here for the set of Unk. Can they hold down to the bomb site though? Might be the case as Tin and Tokyo triples it down. Aurora here, the queen of A&M Thanatos, all alone in a 1v4, and Tin with a sniper puts her to the ground. Triple round lead once again from the set of Unk.
Man, we have to catch a breather on Unk because of their aggressive push. And it's really, really playing onto their favor. And I love that for them. But A&M Thanatos, they have to start playing, they have to start outplaying Unk. I mean, at this moment in time, they already know the strategy's coming in, but the information is ready there. Chroma Tarks with a double kill.
Wow.
Chroma takes Mamra out. And again, the quick execution coming in from Unk. Aurora rather, and Jai is going to be the last two for the side of A&M Thanatos.
Thanatos just can't keep up with the pacing that Unk has been able to put up. Kills after kills. Jai is gonna be gone. Once again, Aurora is gonna be all alone. Finds 2, but Tarks is there from the back, able to get the trade. Unk here on the burner. 1 more to go here for the match point, and we switch the sides.
Feels like Unk wants to push that map number 3. You can feel the fire within these players already as we hop onto yet another round. Now it's going to be a mid play. Jai opens it up with a kill on Tin, but Chroma is quick on his feet as he takes Jai down, and it's going to be equal number from both sides here. Looking onto our map, looks like the stack for Unk is going to be A, while A&M Thanatos is still on that B side.
It is a 4v4 situation. Thanatos will be able to get the clearance. Look at Unk though. They are going to be wrapping around towards attacker spawn alongside Yellow, clearing everything thoroughly. Little did they know, everyone from the side of Thanatos is going to be there inside of the side. The retake begins with Pickle here on the front line. Chroma's going to swing by. Going to be good for 1. Could have been 2. Not able to get the kill. Information's going to be relayed though. Mamra here, holding things down on the front line. Sebio with a sniper as well. Not able to get that first shot to connect. Mamra can swing in, sprays down, can't find the shot. 2v2 situation. Sebio and Aurora here for the side of Thanatos. Tokyo, mids, here coming in. Big spray down from the side of Aurora. It's a 1v1 situation. Mids takes himself down. Now it's gonna be here with the bomb. Gonna get
Diffuse?
sticked up. Sebio, does he have enough time? Does he have enough time? Yes, he does. And he stays alive and will be able to convert with the round for the side of Thanatos.
I mean, that commitment is something that you have to applaud, but then again, Sebio just had that feeling and he did go with that gut feel, managing to win a round for A&M Thanatos, not backing down both teams. As the attackers, I mean, we are seeing the round open up. A crucial kill. Jai is now down. Pickle is going to be able to find Tin out. And again, it's going to be a 4v4 situation here.
For the 4, been here before. It is going to be Unk here stacking up now here on his B bomb site. Not looking to give any chances whatsoever. If ever Thanatos does go for the strike for it. Mid-map control is going to be given here for the side of Thanatos. But it's going to be player 1, Tokyo, falling back away. Player 5 mids can go for the peek anytime if he wants to get the cut. Can he find any angle? No, he doesn't. Mamra from afar, able to get the connection through the wall. Looking to get the read here from the back. But it's going to be Sabio beating him down to it. Tokyo, Tarks, alone for the side of Unk.
3v2 situation, all in favor for Thanatos, but Sebio finds Tokyo, putting us into a 1v3. Tarks on the scopes, but Aurora spots him out, and that's going to be another round win for A&M Thanatos. What a round.
They want it badly. They were able to put up a comeback on hard point, looking like they do exactly want to do the same here on the Search and Destroy. Moving in now. What's going to be the call? Looking like it's going to be another B isolation here for both teams, actually. In fact, Pickle is going to be the only one here. The nade flies by. He does get hit, but not enough to take him down here, not just yet. So it's all going to come down to the pickoffs and the aggression here. Look at the lineup from the side of Jai. Where is this going to lead towards to? Uh-oh. 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 Wow.
Wow.
Stays alive.
Yep, not enough just to take Tarks out, but it could have been a crucial kill for Jai. Now we have another lineup added to our list here. Courtesy of Jai. Tin on the scopes tries to find information onto this B side. And he does get that pick. But Pickle, smart enough not to be cocky enough to go out just yet. 3-5 is our standing in almost less than a minute to be able to plant that bomb. And Tin is going to be opening that round up with a kill on Pickle, followed up with a kill on Jai. Crucial kill coming in from Ankh. Rome with a kill on Sebio. The trades are going to be coming in, but numbers advantage is still on the hands of Ankh. Mamra here goes in for the spray down, but not enough to eliminate one just yet.
Big cut here from the mid-map. Player 4 goes for the check. Aurora finds the kill. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Ever so doable now here from the side of the Nados. Big shot. Mamra looking for the challenge. 10 has been fired with a sniper already. But look at Tokyo. He's going to try to wrap around as well to go for the flank. This could be Tokyo in his dream and to make the play as he spots Mamra. Unfortunate now he wasn't able to get the shot. 10's going to be pushing up now towards the connector side. Winery in play for the side of Tokyo. Mamra's going to be playing down the scaffolds. Spots the connector. Aurora can go for the fight anytime, any moment. She's gonna go for the spray. Able to get the kill. Tokyo from the top side. Mamra here gets red on. Tokyo gonna go for the drop. But unfortunately for him, Mamra repositions out in the open. Highly not anticipated. And that is gonna be A&M Thanatos once again dropping another round from Unk.
Feeling that comeback from A&M Thanatos. They did it in hardpoint. They are going to do it again. 4-5 standing. 1 point away till match point advantage for the side of Unk here. Jai tries to play onto this middle part of the map as well as Pickle. Tin goes in for that wraparound, trying to play for information at the back, or almost at the back side. He might be able to spot one. Information there. Hit marker comes in, but Aurora slides in and eliminates Tin immediately, and that's going to be one casualty for the side of Unk.
Can we see it? Can we see another equalizer here forced by the side of A&M Thanatos? Ankh sweating bullets. Here, trying to hold things down on the A side. Chroma has that R9. Very dangerous weapon to hold, to wield right around this. A&M Thanatos, they're going to check this one thoroughly. Checks to the left. Here, Chroma finds one. Finds two. Aurora is there for the trade. 2 for 1, though. Going to be favoring the players of Ankh.
3v3 situation is on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. Tokyo is still holding on to this angle. Mids knows that information. He goes in for the spray, but does not connect. But Tokyo there with a massive kill on Mamra. Mids does get taken down by the queen herself, Aurora. And now it's a 2v2 situation with 43 seconds remaining on the clock. Aurora finds Starks. And there you have it, Tokyo in for that trade, pushing us into a 1v1 situation. It is going to be Sebio versus Tokyo. And he has to plant this bomb. The wraparound play is going to be coming in for Tokyo. Is he going to be successful this time?
Does he expect it? Does he expect it? I don't think he does at all. Checks left and right towards the ramp side. Should be able to go for the peak. Spot Sebio now here. Gonna go for the spray. Big old challenge from Sebio, but Tokyo is ever so precise. And now it's gonna be Unk finally here on match point.
Match point indeed. Now A&M Thanato is rocking in their chairs, holding on to dear life. I mean, they did manage a comeback, so it's not impossible for them to do it again onto Search and Destroy. But the way Unk is doing it right now, it is amazing for them, and they have to be able to retain this consistency just so that they can push on to a match number 3. Chroma again with the R9. Pickle holding off this angle. Did he spot Tin? Knows that information. Is he going to go in for that wraparound as Tin is going to be holding on, but now is going to be repositioning. Good call for the side of Unk.
4-6. Time is slowed down. A&M Thanatos here, forming up on this B-bomb site. Tin's going to be holding down to the sniper. It's going to be a 5-man push. Looking to be the case. Bomb is still lurking around the spawn side. But now the sniper comes in from the side of Tin. Finds Jai out. That's going to be Thanatos here, questioning. Do they want to go for the commitment on this B-bomb side? Look at this now. Tin is going to be accompanied by mids as well. Pickle still looking to go for the peak. He only has an Odin. Tin is really quick with a sniper. Has to go for the shot. And look at Tin once more to the face of Pickle. Donato scrambling. It's a 5v3. This should be a game for the side of the Unks.
And there you have it. Chroma is going to be taking Aurora out. Tarks is also on the scope. Sebio here can probably spot out Tarks. Who's going to be quicker here? He does spot one, does get tagged up, but the information has already been relayed there. Player 2, which is Mamra, as well as Tarks, almost seeing each other. And now it's going to be Mamra versus Chroma, and Mamra comes out on top. And that's going to be one casualty for the side of Ankh. 18 seconds remaining on the clock. Pressure is on for the side of A&M Thanatos.
Has to go for the bomb plant. The trophy, though, cancels out the smoke. Mamra gonna go for the commitment. Tarks knows what's up. Shot to the face. Sabio all alone. And it's gonna be Ankh here closing it out on a search and destroy Tunisia. We get to see a map number 3.
Map number 3, Control is on the way. Ankh has awakened, and now we just hope for them to win out Control. But you know what? Ankh, the way they played that, they knew how to play it passively and aggressively. It played well for them. And that was amazing coming in from Ankh. For A&M and Thanatos, I mean, I feel like the crucial kills coming in from mids as well as Tarks was actually, the winning factor for the side of Ankh there. So they will have to take care of that coming in to Control. But then again, A&M Thanatos, they will have the upper hand in terms of picking the map later on. But then again, Ankh, congratulations for Search and Destroy. But now we are bound to see you guys on to map number 3.
Well, in that favor, A&M Thanatos, all due to the Mercy veto, they will be choosing that map right there. But for the time being, the spotlight revolves around the eyes of Ankh. Finally scoring their Search and Destroy win here. I mean, let's just give it up to them. Definitely still playing this one until it's dry. And ensuring that we get to see an interesting and an entertaining fight here between these two squads.
Totally agree with you. I mean, this is nice for Ankh, but we have to see them, win it out in Control. Again, they are on the chopping block, so they really need this. I mean, you see the pressure, you see how badly they want to be able to secure points for their name, and that really converted onto their Search and Destroy matchup against A&M Thanatos. So A&M Thanatos, I mean, this can be it can be a hard pill to swallow given their standing currently. So let's see if that's going to be their Kickstarter for Control.
It could be the Kickstarter, maybe. We'll see. I mean, looking at the way how things has been playing out here for Control for the side of the Thanatos, they have been pretty gnarly. In fact, they have been pretty consistent, especially since one way that you can win those rounds for Control is going to be that elimination. And what can help you really bag up a lot of those is going to be the operator usage. For Ankh, I mean, they got the momentum. They can see that they can bleed out the Thanatos. The trace was there. The reads was also spot on. And it's just all going to come down to, can they carry it on towards Control?
The thing is, Ankh, during the Search and Destroy game, they knew how to catch A&M Thanatos off guard. And they have to do the same thing for Control. Now, it's going to be different. It's a different pacing as well. There's going to be objectives coming into play as well as the A and B objectives, right? So we'll see how that pans out for them. Again, they will have to use the same strategy if they want to be able to win it out against A&M Thanatos, because A&M Thanatos, once Jai gets the ball rolling, he is unstoppable. And of course, operator skills, or the operator skill usage, is going to be coming into play as well. For hardpoint match, it didn't quite end up really well for Ankh, but then again, they were on the radar. So let's see how the post game is for Search and Destroy. Let's see how much big of a difference there was.
If you are Ankh, you don't ever want to see Thanatos force that raid. We have seen raid go to the hands of Thanatos convincingly by quite a lot. But before that though, let's talk about the post-game breakdown here on the Search and Destroy kills. Evidently served quite well from the side of 10 kill differential here in regards to the lead. And the score line, it goes to show that Ankh was able to get the bomb planted more, was able to play around the objective as well, and the rest will live on.
I mean, eyes all on Unk right now. I do believe that they can. There is a possibility to win out Control, but then again, A&M Thanatos will be able to pick the map of their choice for Control. So let's see how and what A&M Thanatos is going to be laying out for us as we go in for our map veto for Control. Is it going to be Takeoff? Is it going to be Raid? Is it going to be Crossfire? No panning whatsoever. Is it safe to say that it's going to be Raid?
Oh, there we go. You asked for the panning, that panning happens. But I feel like it's constantly going to be a Raid. It's just going to be the safe choice here from the side of Thanatos. So definitely it is going to be the map of Raid here. So eyes on the War Machine coming in from that second round to the third, because Jai is so consistent in regards to chaining it down.
In terms of consistency as well, A&M Thanatos, they know how to gatekeep the objectives very well. So that's one thing that Unk has to look out for, especially because they might have felt it during the hardpoint match. So let's look onto the operator skills available, or the ones that that's going to be used by the players here. Still, it's going to be the same. Tempest is going to be coming in for the side. Is there going to be... Oh, no, sorry. That's going to be the Claw. The Tempest is going to be coming in for the side of Pickle. And of course, Aurora still on that equalizer. Knows how to capitalize on that. And again, mids with the War Machine can possibly be at par with Jai. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be hopping on over to our last game of this day. Unk versus A&M Thanatos onto map number 3.
Pushing up now here, it is going to be A&M Thanatos leading the push on this B control point. They're going to be able to get the clearance now. And that should be the first tick of progress already done. Looking for that extension here from the side of Pickle. Already finding 3 on the feed. Mids is going to be able to get the read. The flash is going to be out. Pickle is going to get taken down. There is still going to be a bit of an attempt here from the side of Unk to try to go for the retake here on that B control point. But Jai is on the burner. Triple kill to his name off the sniper.
And they will successfully get this B objective. Now, luckily for Unk, because it's going to be the only objective that A&M Thanatos is going to be getting, they can stack up on those power positions. But now the question is A&M Thanatos going to allow that to happen? It's going to be a 15 to 21 life count here, all in favor of A&M Thanatos. Tokyo is going to be spotting that out, and he is going to be cutting the lives down. Now, where are the snipers going to be for the side of Unk?
13 to 18 here. So far, Unk once again going to be on the trail. Here, needs to go for the full reset. Needs to get a completely clean wave, and that's exactly what they're trying to do so far. Tokyo's going to be going for the push out here on his mid-map, and he is going to be able to get another one down. Tarks here, top of Cupcake, going to be getting down, taken down by the side of Aurora and Mamra. And it's just the trades here are so much better from the side of A&M Thanatos.
Totally agree with you. I mean, they are at the advantage here, but Jai has the War Machine ready, and he is going to be patiently waiting for that peak. Unfortunately, does not connect. Chroma does take him down, 9 to 13, and Unk is still spread out, and A&M Thanatos bound to look for that breakthrough just to be able to hop on to this objective.
Oh, sniper. Beautiful timing from the side of Mamra. Tokyo is going to be there pushing up the bull side, but little does Mamra know there's going to be a plethora of opportunities there swinging by. Player 5, mids there on the magic box. Going to get taken down. 10, Chroma all alone to go for the clutch. 2 versus 5 situation as well for them. +5 on the life count as well, and that's just going to be it. Jai finds 10. Aurora shuts down Chroma. It's going to be the first round here given to the side of A&M Thanatos.
For Unk, I was looking forward to... I mean, it was already given a couple of minutes earlier, or seconds earlier on, that the B side is going to be taken by A&M Thanatos. So I was expecting Unk to actually go in for the power positions, you know, go in for that bedroom hold, especially with the snipers, because they could have cut down the lives. But we'll see if anything changes as the sides have been swapped here. 29 to 29, and Jai is on the War Machine trying to find something. Nothing connects, but he does get tagged up, and there you have it. The 10 does go down from the hands of Jai. 25 to 27, Aurora gets spotted out, but her equalizer is going to be available later on for her to use.
Yeah, talk about the 3 operator skills going to be available here from the side of A&M Thanatos. Going to be back on the track in regards to the life count, though. And it's just all going to come down to Ankh. When can they finally put in some progress and some work on any control points? It look like B is going to be the answer. Beautiful shot there from the side of Tokyo. But Pickle responds back with his own operator. The Tempest is going to be coming in. Equalizers out as well from the side of Aurora. This is going to be pretty dangerous here for the side of Ankh.
Pretty dangerous indeed. However, Aurora did get cancelled. Pickle on the Tempest, still going on with that kill spree. Finds another one. And now there's going to be score streaks available for Pickle to use. 3 operator skills available for the side of Ankh. Now they can decide to deploy this as well. But no objective takes whatsoever just yet. 8 to 16, 50% less than A&M Thanatos. Thanatos just dictating the pacing of the game. Jai here tries to find another, but Mids is going to be stronger in that. Last 5 lives for the side of Ankh.
You got the operators here available for, investments, but it's going to be risky as hell. They don't have any respawns anymore, and there's still 11 more to go here for the side of A&M Thanatos. Clean wipe once again. Player 4, Chroma, wrapping around on the pull side. Information's relayed. Player 5 responds to it. Gonna be able to shut them down. Last 2 players from the side of Ankh, they're too far away to get the contestment on A. But B is still gonna be alive there. Playing for the time, playing for the lives. Buying enough as well for them to be able to build up those operators. This is still very doable, but they're gonna win their gunfights now, unfortunately for them. 10 is gonna be out. Jai finds the shot. Tokyo all alone. It's a 1v5 plus 3 on the life count for the side of the Thanatos.
Trying to get this objective in, but that is just it for that round. A&M Thanatos yet again will secure a round win for themselves. Match point for A&M Thanatos. Ankh has yet to step on the gas and actually go in for those kills as well as those power positions. They can dictate this as A&M Thanatos is going to be the ones getting the objective takes here. Jai will be taking out the War Machine with a triple kill to his name. Mids is going to be responding back with a triple as well. Jai versus Mids with that War Machine, and Jai gets Tarks out.
Jai is going to be extending now here, working for that extension with that War Machine. Player 1, Jai can't find anything off that. But hey, looking like Ankh is still going to be up here for a show, as 10 is going to be able to find a double as well. The life count is going to be favoring the players of Ankh.
Favoring the lives of Ankh. Now this is good for them, but still a 5 kill difference is not too big. Now they have to be convincing and flawless for this one if they want to be able to extend their lives here. It's a matter of, gatekeeping those objectives, and that's exactly what Mids is doing as he secures the double kill on to this map. 21 to 16 with 35 seconds remaining on the clock.
Jai drops down. Mids is going to be out. Can that serve as an opener for them to go for the push on his B control point? 10! Unfortunate as it seems, the sniper to the face cancels out that equalizer, and the life count differential gets dropped to 2. Pickle is going to be out there with a Tempest. They look to go for that extension here to try to go for the spawn trap. Mid's going to be there on the tree side. Finds the kill onto Pickle, but that should be a capture already served here for the side of Thanatos.
Ready flies in. Can he spot one? There you go. Predator missile from Mids coming in. Sebio is down. Chroma with a follow-up kill on Aurora. Now, talk about operator skills. Ankh does have 3 available for them, and that's going to leave them with a objective here. Tokyo with a Sparrow trying to gatekeep the entrance from A&M Thanatos. 13 to 8. Ankh still looking for that extension of life.
Gonna play for the life count. Take it slow. Here, play for the pickoffs instead, maybe. Annihilator is gonna be available here for Sebio. Gonna swing by, up against Tokyo here. Goes for the shot. Left and right. Looking to go for the double chow. But 3 players from the side of A&M Thanatos gonna try to go for the play. Tokyo still alive. Gonna go for the punch. What a play from Tokyo. And now, no more respawns anymore from the side of A&M Thanatos. Here, Jai, Mamra, Aurora. The last hope. Still doable though. Ankh. Just wait it out. Play it safe. Don't give up the pickoffs. Don't give them the space. Aurora on this mid-map finds 10 out. But it is going to be all alone. Mamra here. Trying to rush this one down. It's a 1v5, 1v6 in regards to the life count. Just going to go for the run. Going to go for the contestment. Pushing up here. Checks to the right. Finds one. Mids down below. Here, gonna go for the spray. Should be able to get the kill. Now it's a 1v5, but Tarks gets the finisher. And Ankh, they stay alive.
They still alive. They're still alive in this game. Unk still showing us some signs of life here. Now, that was a better run from the previous rounds that they have had in this control match. But Zai is going to be opening up the round with that operator skill available for him to use. Gatekeeping all the entrances here. He does find Tarks in the process, but that operator skill is just going to be good for one. Chroma here on the middle part of the map, trying to get on with the play. The claw does go out, but gets cancelled by none other than Jai. And that's going to be a good investment. 27 to 26. Still not too convincing. Unk on that A objective, but still just partially captured.
Once another great opener here has been brought to us by Unk as they go and lean for that extension here on towards the A control point. Progress has been done. They divert their attention towards the B as well to go for a divide and conquer. 23 to 20. A&M Thanatos on the back foot.
The back foot indeed. Looking like Unk wants to secure this B site first, and that's actually a good call for them, as Mids is going to be holding off this gallery, successful in getting that one kill. He does find Aurora in the process, gets double kill, and that's going to be a full objective take coming in from the side of Unk. Now, one more problem is going to be that A site. Aurora's going to be playing around this tree. Utilities are going to be coming in. The information has been relayed out. Tokyo finds one, but Pickle is going to be stronger in that 1v1 situation. Pickle tries to find another, gets a triple right onto Jungle. 17 to 14 with one more objective for Unk to take.
Could this be the last and final round, or can we see a round number 5 here? A&M Thanatos has 2 operator skills. Sparrow's gonna be out. Same goes for the Tempest. Mamra on a huge spree, finds a double. Mids anticipating that extension, but it won't happen here, not just yet. Now, all of a sudden, the lives are all equalized, Miss Air.
Aurora does find herself in a pinch here. Tin with the equalizer available for him to use. It's a matter of when he's going to be able to pull that out. Sebio does take him out as well. 3 operator skills available for Unk and none for A&M Thanatos. They can extend their live 8 to 10. Now the Sparrow comes into play for the side of Unk here. Tokyo tries to find something. 51 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time. Jai finds one. Tin goes down. 7 to 8. Finds a double kill. Chroma goes down. Tokyo gets a kill on Pickle and Jai gets shut down. Last 5 lives remaining. Ooh, make that 4v5 for both squads.
4v4, lives equalized. It's all gonna come down to this. Aurora with an equalizer, extends, finds one. Tokyo can't find the trade. Aurora's gonna go on the trail. 2 players extended now, but the Annihilator's out for the side of Sebio. Comes in, the Tarks for the trade as well. Now it's all gonna come down to Tokyo to go for the clutch, but Jai shuts him down. A&M Thanatos closes it out. 3 to 1 here on Control.
3 to 1 on Control, and they do bag a 2-1 score here. GG's well played for the side of A&M Thanatos, again with the operator skill timing, and the last kill was Jai on that War Machine, yet again proving himself as one of the key players of A&M Thanatos. For Unk, it was a valiant effort for Unk. But you know what? A&M Thanatos just proving themselves worthy as one of the strongest competitors here in Garena Masters Season 8. So this is amazing coming in from A&M Thanatos. Unk, well, the upside is that they do bag a point to their name, so that's not completely a 0 for them. Again, the standing was 2-1 for this matchup series, but again, they will have to come out flawless for the following days if they want to be even close to the top 4.
Well, they got like what, 3 more series to go before we wrap things off here for this group stage. Well, yeah, valiant effort there from the side of Unk. And I thought that we were supposed to reach at round number 5, but no, A&M Thanatos was able to get the proper call. Didn't really go for the aggression. Mids whipped out the, his operator skill there. Same goes for the side of Tokyo. And if they just went for that slight bit of aggression, they could have gotten punished. And that was supposed to drain the lives away from the side of Thanatos, but it didn't happen. Thanatos, really good team in regards to making the proper reads and to where they want to play defense or offensively. They want to go for the spawn trap or not. Thanatos, absolutely salutes to you all for really improving as time passed by here on this group stage. But for the time being, that control game was a banger, and we got some highlights well ready for you guys to see. Come check this out.
Wow, wow, wow. A&M Thanatos versus Unk here. We are going to be seeing that post-match breakdown. 114 to 99. Again, I mean, it is cutting it close with one objective to the name of Unk. It was still a GG's well played for me. But again, A&M Thanatos just coming out on top.
Yeah, truly. I mean, you take a look at the kill count. It's not going to be too far apart once again. Just exactly how it went down on the search and destroy and hardpoint. But it was just the reach is so much better there from the side of A&M Thanatos. The proper timing of those operator skills has been immaculate ever since yesterday for the side of Thanatos.
Totally agree with you. I mean, the timing, they always get the timing right. And I feel like that's one of the factors that all of the opponents of Thanatos will have to take into consideration, as well as how well they invest. They have to look out for Jai. They have to look out for Aurora. These are the key players to look out for, especially when it comes to game modes such as Control and Hardpoint. But for this matchup series, I mean, Unk, it was still a GG's well played again. And let's look into the series MVP, and that's none other than the man himself, Jai, securing 90 kills to his name with a KDA of 1.43, average death of 25.33, and score of 2,461.
Yeah, Jai the Grim Reaper here, just showing us how it's done. I mean, if there's going to be any player that you guys want to follow as a role model on how to use the War Machine, to be able to anchor for the squad, play with a sniper, Jai, coming in from the last 2 years, he has been improving drastically.
And you see that in his performance as well. And it's not just even about individual. We've been talking about this. A&M Thanatos as a team, they have been drastically improving as well. I mean, they do have their slow start, but then again, once they start the ball rolling, they just go in it. And that's going to be a domino effect for them. And again, that is the matchup series all wrapped up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, for that matchup, A&M Thanatos versus Unk, it was a standing of 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty prolonged run right there. And so far, overall, what a day that we had there, Miss Air. I mean, we started things off with a series between Stalwart Esports and Unk, Illuminary Elevate, Absolute Zero and A&M Thanatos, Elevate and Stalwart Esports, and Unk and A&M Thanatos. If you was to ask me what was my favorite, well, that was surely that, run between Illuminary alongside Elevate and Stalwart Esports as well. But guys, I'm gonna be waiting my hands goodbye for the time being. But for this one though, before we wrap things off, let's take a look at the group stage standings. 17 points has been claimed by the side of Elevate. Puck leads them to the #1 spot. Stalwart Esports with 14, 12 for the side of Thanatos, 8 for the side of Absolute Zero, 5 and 4 for the side of Illuminary Esports and Unk.
Both teams still struggling. Illuminary Esports and Unk, they have a few more series left to play their cards right. But then again, the pressure is on and they have to be flawless moving forward if they even want to come close. But sitting pretty on top, Thanatos, Stalwart, Esports, and of course, Elevate Puck. This has been such an amazing run for us and of course for the teams as well. I am looking forward to days 5 and 6. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this has been group stage of Garena Masters Season 8, day number 4. We have been your voices for today. I am Miss Air together with Warden, waving you guys goodbye.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season 8. This time, we are raising the stakes with Mercy Veto, a new map bans and pick system that may just turn the tides of battle. Mercy Veto gives losing teams a chance to influence map selection, making matches more competitive and comebacks more possible than ever. Let's go over the best of 3 Mercy Veto process. The winner of the coin flip decides if they want to be Team 1 or Team 2. Team 1 bans 2 maps from the hardpoint map pool. Then, Team 2 bans 2 maps as well. The game will take place on the remaining map. Team 1 will choose their starting side. For Search and Destroy, each team bans 1 map. The losing team of Hardpoint chooses the map for Game 2 from the remaining S&D map pool, and the winning team of Hardpoint will choose the starting side. If the series gets tied 1-all, the losing team of Search and Destroy chooses the map for Control. Since we only have 3 maps in the pool, there are no bans. The winning team of S&D will choose the starting side for Control. And that's Mercy Veto. More competitive, more comebacks, and more excitement.